Please welcome to the stage, Isaac Childress, designer of Gloomhaven and owner of Cephalofair Games.
Hello. Welcome to PAX. And, welcome to Storytime. I'll be your storyteller today. And I thought I'd just spend our time together here talking a little bit about my early game design history, give you some anecdotes, show you some pictures of like early Gloomhaven development. So let's get started. Our story begins around 2012, 2013. I was working in my physics lab. Oop, that didn't work. Pressed the wrong button. There we go. That's me, 2012, working in the basement of my physics lab. And I was getting kind of burnt out in physics. This was sort of the tail end of my physics grad school career. And if I can tell you something about physics, this is not going to be a physics lecture, but the beginning of your physics education is really exciting. You're learning about like mechanics, how like physical objects interact with each other, and you get into like electromagnetism, which is really exciting. But like the bleeding edge of like physics knowledge is very overwhelming and complicated, and I wasn't into it anymore. Yeah, so around that time, around that time, some other things were happening in the world. Kickstarter was kind of blowing up at the time. There's some my physics research if you're at all interested in that. And yeah, there's this game called Dungeon Roll. I don't know if anybody remembers this game. 2013. It was the game itself was all right, but what was really great was the Kickstarter that they ran for it. Tasty Minstrel really just innovated the idea of like stretch goals and getting the whole community like really excited about getting other players to come in and back this game. And yeah, other things. There was Jamie Stegmaier, Stonemaier Games, putting out these just amazing, like beautiful products, and really just like honing in on on really utilizing the marketing of Kickstarter to sell his product and do really well at that. And so that was sort of interesting as just a bystander. You see these things and you're like, oh, like one person, one guy, like did all this. Like he figured all this out and made these games, and it's interesting. It could be like an interesting challenge that maybe one day, if I come up with a game, maybe I'll try that too. It wasn't like, oh, I gotta go out and like get in on this and get some money here, but it was, just like that could be an interesting hobby, an interesting challenge for me. Around that time, I also started going to a weekly board game group. I'd always been really into board games, but it was kind of playing the same like 5 or 6 games over and over, like Puerto Rico and Agricola. But this group had a lot of these guys who just kind of like were always buying new games. And so every week I'd go there and I'd get to play like 2 or 3 new games, and it was just like a lot of like new, cool board game ideas kind of bombarding my brain and really started to get me thinking. And yeah, so it's sort of like happened naturally, like all these sort of ideas started coming in and coalescing, and I'd take like this idea from this game over here, which I really liked, and that idea over here, and kind of form it into like my ideal board game experience. And so this was Forge War. This was the first game I designed. And it was really like a lightning bolt moment. I still remember like I was sitting in this like boring physics meeting, and this idea just like came to me. It was like, oh, what if I did this and this and this? And it all worked together, and I just started like frantically writing out notes on this piece of paper, went home, and like within a week, like I had this prototype built, just kind of pulling random artwork off the internet and throwing them on cards, doing my own like graphic design and everything. And you can kind of see some of my initial graphic design here. embarrassing use of papyrus. I was not a graphic designer, but I made it work. So, the initial playtest of this game probably took like 8 hours, and it was miserable. But there was something there. There was something there, and so I kept working at it. And this was like a year and a half of just like me kind of working on this as a hobby, playtesting it and showing it to my friends, whoever would look at it. Not a lot of people did, but I got some people to come in and look at this game and played it together and refined it over time. And yeah, it was going along. I'm thinking, yeah, maybe I could put this on Kickstarter. Maybe I could do this. I could actually get this published. Like, that would be super cool. And I started thinking about, oh, well, how would I actually, I have a game, but how do I, like, actually publish it and, like, ship it across the world to, like, everybody who orders it? That seems like a big problem. So I started doing some research and eventually found Jamie Stegmeier's Kickstarter lessons blog, which was just like monumentally helpful to me, sort of, just hundreds of posts about like everything you need to do like before and during and after Kickstarter, and really showed me like everything that I still needed to do to actually get this on Kickstarter and have it be successful. Let's see here. So here's an early prototype with actual artwork that I made, but I was still using my own graphic design. I was kind of like stubbornly being like, I can do the graphic design myself. Like, you just put some icons on cards, it's all fine. But Jamie Stegmeier was the one who, convinced me through his blog posts that, like, no, you need to hire a real graphic designer and actually make the game. In addition to all the other stuff about like logistics and it's all very helpful. So eventually, we got there. Like, it took another like 6 months longer than I expected to get everything in line, but around like middle of 2014, like, we did get it up on Kickstarter, and it did way better than I expected, largely thanks to Richard Ham of Rahdo Runs Through. So I still remember, I sent him an early prototype of the game, and I remember like the night before the Kickstarter launched, and he had sent me his YouTube videos that he was going to post the next day when the Kickstarter launched, and I'm sitting there like watching them with my wife, sort of just like checking to make sure that all his information is correct. And he just starts like raving about this game, like, this is the best game of the year, this is so good, like everything I love about games is like right here. And it was just like one of those defining moments of your life where it's just like a magical experience of like realizing that what you did, like what you created, was actually good, and that people actually loved it. And not only that, it was like the night before the Kickstarter launched. You could not be more nervous about like, is this actually going to succeed? Like, there's probably a 50-50 on whether it's actually even funds. Like seeing that video and seeing that like the last 2 years of work that you put into this, it was going to be successful. It was gonna make it. And so that was a magical feeling. And yeah, we raised over $100,000 on that Kickstarter, and and then we actually had to make the game. So all that came, and I was able to do all that work. But at the same time, you start thinking, well, like, what's next? I made this game. It was successful. Obviously, like, I had other ideas for board games, so I wanted to keep working. I wanted to keep doing this as a hobby. And there were a lot of prototypes that were kind of spinning around in my head at the time. But there were really two games that I kind of like eventually honed in on after Forge War that I thought were worth pursuing. The first of those was a game I was calling Legend, and this game was really based on the concept of making skill checks, like in D&D or something, but using a deck of cards rather than a die. So I was really obsessed with this idea of like using cards as a method of random, resolution of randomness in a more dynamic way, right? Because like you roll a d20 or whatever, it's like a flat distribution, and it's not really super interesting. You either succeed or fail. But if you use a deck of cards, and you can think of a card as like almost like a coin flip. And so you flip over like 6 cards, it's like 6 coin flips. It becomes more of like a binomial distribution, which is just a more interesting set of profitability. But also there's so many more ways that you can modify that, right? You can pull cards in and out, you can add to cards or subtract cards. There's just like a lot more dynamic things you can do with a deck of cards rather than a die. And you probably realize that a lot of these concepts eventually made it into Gloomhaven and like the attack modifier deck. But this is really the first iteration of that. And so my big brain idea for this was that I developed this game where you're kind of this, you're sort of this adventurer, like running around the countryside, sort of performing deeds to like build up your notoriety and fame. But my big idea was that if I really wanted to like, sort of catapult my career as a board game designer, what I should do is like get like some big IP to attach this game to, and then there's already like a built-in audience there. I could just make this game and it would be successful just based on that IP, right? And this is somebody like not knowing anything about how to actually like acquire IP or having any sort of clout to have any influence with these big companies that own these IPs. So the IP I was looking at that I was super interested was Patrick Rothfuss's Kingkiller Chronicles. The Name of the Wind was like my favorite book at the time, and I just thought like it fit perfectly within that theme of just like running around the countryside and doing all these deeds. So I spent a lot of time trying to get their attention. You will not be surprised to learn that they never actually did get back to me, and this game never got published. I would still like to publish it at some point. I have my own IP now, so I don't really need them. It's all good. So this is a prototype of that. If you're a fan of the books, you might recognize this map of the worlds of Temerant. But yeah, and it's obviously like a deck building game. Like it's solely focused on this deck of cards that you sort of do skill checks with, and so there's got a big card offer there on the side as well. But anyway, so that was Legend, and definitely had some influence on Gloomhaven as well. But then the other game I was working on was called Dungeon Hunters. And so this was a tactical combat game, and this is kind of in response to a lot of tactical combat games I was playing at the time, and I was like super interested in that genre, despite like being more interested in like sort of Euro games and designing mostly Euro games up to that point. I started playing like Descent and like Mice and Mystics with my wife, and it was just like it's a really exciting genre. It had some flaws, but I wanted to try to fix that with my own game. And so this was a squad-based tactical combat game where each player had a group of characters, and each character had like 2 actions per round. And you also had like a deck of cards, and so you could play like 1 card per round as well. And so you can kind of see some of the influences of Gloomhaven here. This is like a list of the clans that I created for the game. I'm not going to go through all these, but you look at like the Iron Claw clan. It's a diminutive clan of humanoids, and they're a large, angry bear god. It might be familiar to people who played the Wild Fury. There's a Bannerheart clan, where you've got like a group of people who kind of get into specific configurations to give themselves bonuses, very similar to the Banner Spear in Frosthaven. So there's a lot of influences there. Let's see. These are some of the cards that early prototype cards that I designed. You can see some formations from the Banner Hearts, and like also this idea of like persistent abilities where you put it down and you like resolve it over time. So the thing that kind of hung me up on this game was I really hated like dice chucking in these other tactical dungeon crawl games that I played. And I was resolved to like have no randomness in this game. Like there's no dice, there's no cards, like nothing. So it was all just deterministic. But like, how do you make that exciting? How do you make that interesting when you know the outcome of all your actions? And my solution was just to make it like super complicated. So, right? I mean, if you don't understand all the different mechanics that are going on, then it'll still be a surprise to you how much damage you do. So I had like 50 different like keywords that were kind of attached to like the different characters and all the abilities. And I would run playtests of this where I was at the table and I had all the information in my head. So when my playtester went to attack something, I'd be like, okay, that and that and that and that and that. And that. Okay, you do four damage. And they're like, okay, I do 4 damage, right? It was great for them. They had a lot of fun because they didn't have to do all the thinking. And yeah, I never did blind play testing on this, but I imagine it would have gone very poorly because like nobody would have understood how to resolve that. So I understood that was a problem, and eventually kind of like fell off this design for a while. But there were some other game design ideas I was kind of playing around with at the time as well, in response to dungeon crawls. And so one of the other things that really grated me about dungeon crawls was this concept of like most of the time in the game you're just like moving and attacking and like rolling some dice, and then you move and attack. And you look at a game like Descent, Second Edition, where you have like the special ability, your heroic feat, but you only get to do that like once per scenario. So like once per scenario, you get to do like something really cool that's like really exciting, and then the other 2 hours of the scenario, you're just like moving and attacking, moving and attacking. So I was like, why can't we take that fun, exciting part and make that the entire game? Why can't all of your abilities be special abilities? And so yeah, I really wanted to like start thinking about that. And then the other idea that I was sort of playing around with at the time was multi-use cards. So there's a lot of multi-use cards out there. Played like Glory to Rome and all that sort of stuff. But weirdly, like the one game that kind of stuck in my brain more than everything else was this game called Rocket Wreckers, which is not a published game. It was made by Rob Couch, and it was on the web series Tabletop Deathmatch, which was something that Cards Against Humanity did, where they like brought in like 10 or so like amateur game designers and had them pitch at Gen Con to like a panel of judges, and they picked a winner and all of that, and it was all filmed. And so this game was one of those. And the concept of this game was like a 1v1 two-player game where you had two characters like on a rocket, and the rocket was like going to like blow up something, and one person was trying to get it there, and the other person was trying to crash the rocket by like crashing it into the ground. And you had these cards where each card had an action on it and then a distance. And you would play 2 cards together, and you'd play one for the action and one for the distance. And so you'd have like really good cards that had high distance because you wanted to get the rocket to where you wanted it to go, but then that might also have like a really good action on it. So you had to decide whether you wanted to do it for the good action or the good distance. So it's a really interesting concept to me. It sort of opened up an interesting decision space. I didn't really think about it too much, but it sort of got stuck somewhere in the back of my brain. And then I went to a game design meetup where I was playtesting this other guy's game that was about crowd surfing, where you had like a group of people that were like trying to like surf through the crowd and get up on stage, and he was trying to figure out like the best way to sort of resolve that sort of movement through cards. And it might have been because we were talking specifically about like distance, but like that pulled that memory out of the back of my brain. Like, what about Rocket Wreckers? Like, what if you had like 2 different cards, and maybe like you had like played one for distance and one for direction, and so you could kind of move these guys around the board. And it's just like how ideas work, right? The more you talk about them, the more you think about them, like the more they get cemented in your brain. So you go home and you start thinking about like, well, could I use that mechanic myself? Like in a dungeon crawl, like what are the 2 things that you want to do? You want to move and you want to attack, right? So like what if we had dual use cards where half the card was an attack action and half the card was a move action? You played 2 together and did a move and attack, and it's amazing. And then like all your abilities are special abilities because they're all based on the cards in your deck, and like it all just kind of like came together in like this amazing way that just kind of like exploded out of my brain as Gloomhaven. So that's kind of how it started, where I took the sort of the base that I was working with in Dungeon Hunters, and the actual like action resolution of that game didn't really work out very well. And then I had found this kernel of this idea of how to resolve actions in a very interesting and meaningful way. So again, just like with Forge War, I sat down and just started making out a prototype. This is one of my first prototypes using Mage Knight figurines for the characters and little meeples for all the bandits. So I made 4 characters: the Brute, the Tinker, the Spellweaver, and the Scoundrel, and just started figuring it out, just started playing. And unlike Forge War, where the first playtests were like a miserable experience, like this was like fun out of the gate. Like there were problems, of course, but like I had a great time playing it. I showed it to people, and they loved it. And so like I knew I had something special here. You can see here, this is my first draft of the Brute cards. And maybe it hadn't fully like set in with me that like every card should be a special ability. You can see like 3 of his cards are just like attack 3, move 3. And then also, I don't know what's going on with that attack 5 loss with a move 1 on the bottom. Like, I don't know what I was thinking there, but but you had to start somewhere. So that's what I did, and just kept working on it, kept refining it, and let's see. So around this time, this was like the end of 2014. I was also finally graduating from grad school. So here's me with my PhD. I did finish grad school. I never used the PhD, but I have it. And this was really like a crossroads in my life, right? Because I could take my PhD, I could go out, I could get a job, probably not in academia because it's soul crushing, but there's jobs in the industry that I could get, and make a good income, support my family, like live a nice normal life. Or I could make board games, right? I mean, it never really felt like this could be an actual career to me, like early on in the hobby, like I was never intending like Forge War to like turn into a job. It was just like a hobby, it's a challenge to like see if I could make it work. But Forge War was more successful than I thought it was, and I had these other good ideas that I thought could also be successful. And so I thought, what if I took a year off, right? What if I just waited a year to get a real job? And I was lucky enough to be at a point in my life where I was financially able to do that. Like my wife had a good job, we didn't have any kids, and it was viable to just like spend a year to see if this works. And so that's what I did. I also had to decide like whether I wanted to keep working on this King Killer game, which at that point I realized like I was never going to get the IP for, so it was just going to have to be my own theming, which was less exciting to me, or work on this hot new thing I was thinking about, this big dungeon crawl game. And so that is what I did. Here's a picture of me playing D&D in somebody's basement. I knew that this was going to be like a big thing, or this was going to take a lot of work, right? Creating like this epic campaign game. But I had a lot of experience with that, like crafting campaigns, being a DM in many D&D campaigns, and so sorry. The question was like, how can I like make a box full of stuff that sort of replaces a dungeon master in like a big epic campaign game? It's a huge like monumental task, because I didn't want anybody to have to like take on that role at the table. I didn't want somebody to have to like run all the monsters themselves and sort of make those decisions. So it all had to be fully automated, but I also had to like put the story into the game itself, like and put the campaign, or sorry, like the the world building and all of that. So yeah, the first part of that was sort of building that foundation of like, what is this world? Who are these people? And so this is one of my first like world building documents, where I just started sitting down and thinking about like all the peoples who exist in this world, and how do they interact with each other? How do they sort of build up like the history of this world up to the point like where this campaign actually starts. This document is not very friendly to vermlings. I'm sorry about that. We eventually learned to give vermlings their due. But yeah, and the key thing here was like I wanted to do all this myself. Like I didn't want to have elves and dwarves and orcs and goblins and stuff like that. Like, why should I let J.R.R. Tolkien have all the fun? This was fun to me, like just creating these worlds, and so yeah, I wanted to put in the time and do that myself. So once that was completed, then sort of started to have to think about like, oh, I did take that slide out. Whoops. Sort of think about how to, what is the actual story of the game? And it's interesting to me, like, I was not like super like gung-ho on the actual story of the game, I guess is what I'm trying to say. What was more important to me was like the structure of the story rather than like the actual plot of like some like world-ending big bad boss at the end that you had to go and kill. What was interesting to me is creating a game where the player could just like start playing and just like kind of get lost in the world almost, just like live in that world and have like all these branching story paths, which is kind of like what the slide represents. And where you play a scenario and that unlocks 2 new scenarios, and you play one of those and it unlocks 2 more. And you just get like this feeling of just like this big open world that you can do whatever you want in. It's kind of like a West Marches approach almost. And so yeah, there's like a through line in there where yeah, there's some big bad boss at the end, but yeah, it wasn't as important to me as letting players like live in the world, because that's kind of what I wanted the theme of the game to be as well. Like you were mercenaries, like you didn't care about that big boss at the end. You just wanted to get some money, and you wanted to like complete your personal quest. And once you did that, you were out of there, and somebody else can handle that guy. It's all good. So if you want the player to experience this in this way, to have this feeling of just like, I could play this game forever. Right? I didn't actually even anticipate that people would finish this game. Right? Like, I just wanted them to play forever, as long as you want. And yeah, so like, but how do you do that? How do you capture that player's interest for forever? That's kind of like the core problem in any game design ever in the world, right? Is you want players to play your game forever, and how do you capture their interest? So the main things I honed in on were just like a diversity of play, right? So having lots of different scenarios, lots of different monsters that you could encounter. So there's lots of different configurations of map tiles and monster types that you could and goals to each scenario. But then the other part of that was having a diversity of characters to play as. I don't know about your D&D campaigns, but in a lot of my D&D campaigns, you'd get tired of playing the same character over and over, and so you'd have the DM like kill off your character, or maybe they ride off to the sunset or whatever, and then you bring in a new character and play that. And I kind of wanted to capture that same idea in the board game as well, where there's kind of this idea of like forced retirement. Like at some point, you're going to get tired of playing that character, and it's totally cool to just like retire them, and like, but that action of retiring them unlocks something new and exciting that you can then pull out and play that instead, and have a whole new experience of playing the game. So really just focusing on those 2 ideas of just like diversity of play to make the game as replayable as possible. Another really interesting like game design concept I was playing around with at the time was this idea of like semi-cooperation, which I know is like a dirty word in some terms, or in some parts, but this was a fully cooperative game where your goal as a group was to complete each scenario to get through the campaign. But what's interesting about a campaign game is that you have like individual player progression, right? You carry over a lot of your progress from one scenario to the next. And you, as an individual player, can make more progress towards those individual goals than than your other players. And it doesn't even have to be competitive necessarily in that sense, but like, you've got experience and money that you can collect and your battle goals to achieve and all these things where a lot of those encourage you to play suboptimally, right? Like you want to achieve your battle goal, you might have to do some things you don't necessarily want to do. You want to collect the loot on the ground, you're going to have to go over there and get it. Funny story, for a long time in the development of Gloomhaven, you did just collect all the money that was on the ground at the end of a scenario. You could collect it during the scenario if you wanted to, but at the end of the scenario, if it was still there, you just split it up evenly among the party. But the thing was that like nobody went out of their way to get it. They're just like, oh yeah, we'll just split it evenly at the end. That's totally fine. We're all happy and friendly with each other. And it was only if you had like one of those specific battle goals, it was like collect 6 coins, did you actually go around and get it. And so people were too nice. And I wanted to encourage that sort of like suboptimal play, and so I had to institute the rule that no, you don't get any money at the end of the scenario. You got to pick it up during the scenario. And yeah, there was a lot of pushback on that, but I'm like, trust me, this is the better way to play. This is the more interesting way to play. Yeah, so that was fun to play around with as well. So yeah, development of this all was like going along really well, but I was kind of on a timeline to actually see if this game would work, right? I gave myself a year, and so we needed to get this Kickstarter launched. And I knew probably like September of 2015 was the latest I could launch it, because I think October there was like a number of big Kickstarters that I just didn't want to compete with. Like Scythe was coming out in October of 2015. There's probably some cool Mini or Not project as well, and so it was definitely September, because like November, December, like those are like no man's land in Kickstarter, so you definitely don't want to launch then. So we had to get stuff ready. I had to figure out all the logistics of fulfilling this game, but I also needed artwork. So I went on DeviantArt, which was a great source of artwork at the time, and sort of looked around different fantasy artists. I knew I didn't want to use the same artists as I used on Forge War. Yeah, so I found Alexander Elichev, who just had some amazing artwork. He was working doing some Fantasy Flight projects at the time. But I messaged him. He was super keen on working with me, and I told him I didn't have Fantasy Flight levels of money, but I worked on his sort of lower pay scale, and we made it work, and he put out some amazing artwork for the game. I also needed graphic design, obviously. I'm not going to do it myself this time. So Josh McDowell, who also did a lot of the graphic design on Forge War, he actually lived in the same city as I did, and he's just a graphic design wizard. He does amazing, beautiful work, and really brought out the best in Gloomhaven. There were also miniatures to make. That was where I was most shaky. I had no experience making miniatures and was very intimidated by that process. But I did have contacts in the industry now that had a little more clout, and so I eventually found James Van Schaik to do all the sculpting for me. And the interesting thing about James Van Schaik is he does all his sculpting by hand, which is very rare in the hobby, especially these days. So this is an early sculpt of the Brute. Yeah, and these are very fragile things that he makes, and then he wraps them up and sends them to me. And then I took them to a mold making place that was like an hour and a half drive from where I lived. And the really nerve-wracking thing about this mold making process, where they sort of make these pewter molds, or these pewter casts that I can then send to the factory in China to make their own molds, but because these fragile, brittle things, in the mold making process, it destroyed the miniature. So I would get them back after the molds were made, and it'd be in a plastic bag of just loose, broken pieces. So that was a little scary, but we did it. And then I had these pewter casts that I used for all my prototypes and stuff. So all of them got destroyed, unfortunately. I don't really have any of them left, except one little guy. So this is little Craghart. He's a little guy. The thing is, when I was originally doing the world building for Gloomhaven, I envisioned the Savas as a 4.5 foot tall creature. And they're just little rock guys running around. And I didn't really communicate that to Alexander or James, sort of in the process of making the Elementalist, which was the first Savas class I designed. And it wasn't until Cragheart came along, which was kind of like the tail end of the Kickstarter. The Cragheart and the Mind Thief were added like at the end as stretch goals of like two additional starting characters. And I kind of commissioned this other piece, and somehow it made it in there that I wanted him to be 4.5 feet tall, based on like these old world building documents. And so then I get this miniature back, and I compare it to the Elementalist. I'm like, oh, I have made a mistake. So we ended up having to do a completely new mold, or a completely new sculpt for the Cragheart, but I still have this little guy sitting on my desk with me as a reminder of that. So yeah, we got all that stuff done, and we launched the project. Or no, sorry. First we went to Gen Con 2015 and showed it around to everybody. Most of the graphic design was done at this point. And basically, like anybody who would look at it, yeah, I showed it to them, and this is my crazy big dungeon crawl. Please love it. And so this is a drive-through review, a video that he shot back in 2015. Then I started making prototypes, sending those out to reviewers like Richard Ham, of course, and of course he loved it. Yeah, and basically, yeah, then we launched the project, and yeah. It did great. I will admit that I launched it probably a little bit too early, right? Like I really wanted to get it out that year. Obviously couldn't go past September. There were some things that I hadn't fully figured out yet. Mostly having to do with like how big this box actually would be. If you can notice something wrong from this picture here, the volume ended up being like maybe 3 times what I thought it was going to be. I knew there was going to be like 50 plus scenarios in the game. I had like 15 characters designed at that point, but I hadn't figured out like exactly like how many punch boards I would need to actually accomplish that. Like how big each of the character boxes would need to be to like store all the hundreds of cards in there, and. Yeah, so I don't know where I came up with these numbers, but I sold the Gloomhaven edition without with standees without miniatures for $64, and that included free shipping. I did not make money on those sales. And the $80 version with miniatures, I maybe made a little bit of money on that. So yeah, it was basically a wash. But I didn't know that at the time. At the time, I'd made $400,000. It was great. I was really excited. I'd sort of like found my community, right? Despite not having the King Killer IP, I'd found this 5,000 person audience, and we could grow from there, and we could make a real business out of this. Like I had succeeded in my goal, which was just like a really exciting, like really affirming feeling. And then, of course, we had to make Gloomhaven. So what exactly did I have at the time? Like I said, there was 15 characters that I designed. Most of the scenarios weren't designed at that point, and like I basically had like no writing done. And like I'm not a good writer, or I'm an okay writer, but like I don't enjoy writing. And as you know, there's a lot of text in Gloomhaven, and just like going through all that was a big slog. I had fun with it, but it was a lot of writing. It was a lot of writing. And yeah, so I had projected during the Kickstarter that it would take like 6 months to fulfill the project, which was crazy. Like I don't know where that number came from either. And so it ended up taking more like 18 months, and people got a little bit impatient with me, which is perfectly understandable. Like in hindsight, seeing the final box of Gloomhaven, the reaction is more like, holy shit, you did all of that in 2 years? Like that's crazy, right? But at the time, it was like, it's been 1.5 years. Like, where's my game? And yeah, like I said, it's totally understandable. But yeah, I was working like nonstop on this game. Here's a picture of me working. in my office. And yeah, like 80 hours a week, just like just getting this done, because like I knew it needed to get done. Gen Con 2016 rolled around, and I was planning on having a game to sell at Gen Con. That didn't end up working out. But also I was starting to get like a little bit nervous about money at that point. Sort of starting to have my costs realized, and like how big this game was, how much it was going to take to manufacture it, how much it was going to take to ship it. But luckily, I had this tiny booth at the back of the hall at Gen Con, and I didn't have anything to sell other than like some copies of Forge War that were still laying around. But Jamie Stegmaier sort of messaged me out of the blue. We were friends at this point, and he's like, I know you have a booth, and I know you don't have anything to sell. Scythe is coming out, and I have like a demo room, like in the hotel across the road, but I don't have a booth. Like, would you like to sell Scythe out of your booth? And I was like, yes, please. So that's what we did this Gen Con. I sold 1,000 copies of Scythe out of a tiny 10 by 10 booth in the back of the hall. I'm still proud of that accomplishment. And I sort of earned enough money doing that I was able to secure myself financially, that I was able to fulfill the project. So thank you, Jamie Stegmaier, for saving my company a second time. And then Essen rolled around. I actually had a pre-production copy hand-delivered to me at Essen. So I was able to open that up and sort of kind of take a look at it at the same time other people were getting a first look at it. I sort of displayed all the contents out on the table. It's like, here it is, guys. This is what I've been working on. This is why it's been taking so long. This copy eventually, I actually didn't even get to hold on to this copy very long. I packed it up, gave it to Paul Grogan, who was going to do all the rules videos for it with gaming rules. So he started playing it. I think he got to start playing it before I started getting to play it. And he started raving to everybody who would listen that this was the greatest game of all time. Eventually, like, other advanced copies got sent out to other reviewers like Dice Tower and Drive Thru Review. And the buzz just started building about how crazy awesome this game was. Eventually copies started arriving to backers, like at the end of 2016, early 2017, and this buzz just started to build in this crazy way. So one of my core design principles I haven't really talked about too much so far was, it's kind of hard to explain. Like, I just really wanted this game to succeed, as we all do with anything we do, and the idea was that I really just wanted to make something that people couldn't ignore, right? Like, there's so many board games that in this hobby, just like they're hot for like a month, and then people forget about them. The same thing happened with Forge War. But like, I wanted something with staying power, like something that was going to be there and was going to be like in the conversation for like as long as possible, because it was just so ridiculous and so outlandish. It worked. Like, everybody was talking about this game and how crazy it was, and you just like see that box and you just have to know, like, what is in that box? Like, why is it so big? What is going on here? And so this was like nothing I could even describe, like what happened in like early 2017 when like the buzz just like turned into just a cacophony of just like everybody clamoring to like get a hold of a copy of this game. The thing was, right, I was only able to manufacture 10,000 copies. That's what I could afford to make. About 8,000 of those went to my backers and my pre-orders. And so I had 2,250 copies of this game going into retail. I went through a distribution broker, because I definitely didn't want to handle all that myself as like a single person company. And what he would do with all his games, he'd send out calls for orders, and he'd just get orders from distributors, and then he'd do like a percentage allocation. So like, if he got like twice as many orders for a game than he had copies of, then everybody would get just 50% of what they ordered. So for Gloomhaven, I had 2,250 copies, and he got 25,000 orders, which was about an 8% allocation. So if you were like a distributor, a small distributor, maybe you ordered 100 copies because you had 10 different retailers who wanted 10 copies each, you would get 8 copies and then have to decide which 8 of those retailers got a single copy to sell in their store. Needless to say, a lot of retailers and distributors were very mad at me. I got some angry emails. You just like you throw up your hands, like I'm sorry, I priced the game too low and couldn't manufacture more, but we got through it. Yeah, and so it even became like a joke of like how hard it was to get a copy. This was a no pun included video. Where it was just like Efka wandering around, looking in bushes, looking through the grocery store, like trying to find a copy of Gloomhaven. It was very silly. So people often ask me, like, did you anticipate like how successful Gloomhaven would be? And the answer is like, of course not. Like, how could you? Like, the magnitude of the ridiculousness of this was, I knew I had a good game, right? I knew it was going to do better than Forge War. Obviously, like the Kickstarter did better than Forge War. But like, I knew it was a game that I loved, and that what I loved was not necessarily what everybody else in the hobby loved, right? Like, this was a game that I designed for myself, and it was intimidating, right? I mean, it is like a giant box, and it's full of chits that I didn't even give you bags to store. You had to figure out your own solution to store hundreds of these little chits. I probably like increased the market share of the board game insert industry like significantly with the release of this game. But yeah, like I knew it was an intimidating thing. It's a crunchy, like heavy, thinky thing that like not everybody is gonna love. Like I figured, this 10,000 audience that I'd found was kind of like was gonna be it. Like I was gonna sort of build my community out of that, and just to like see the swiftness with which like it rose up like the BGG rankings, and just like it really felt like every single person in the industry like wanted a copy of this game. There's no way you can anticipate that sort of thing. Like it's like a once in a million like lightning bolts of just like all the perfect confluence of all these different factors coming into just like making this game like the craziest thing I've ever experienced. So yeah, it became very obvious that we needed to do another printing. And there were a lot of ways to do that, but I figured the best way was just to go back to Kickstarter, right? And so we launched a second project, and it did even better, right? $4 million, which is an insane amount of money. It's just crazy. I mean, yes, technically it's not $4 million. I'm still a little miffed about that $205. But it's fine, we round up. Yeah, and this was really like, obviously like another just like huge life-changing experience for me, the second Kickstarter, where like I was pricing things appropriately, and this was actually going to give me like financial stability to like build a company off of, and turn this into like a real business that could support my family, right? So my wife was able to go back to grad school, which she'd always wanted to do, and we eventually had a kid, and we got to move out to California where the rest of my family lives, and yeah, we got to like hire employees. I hired Price Johnson, was my first hire. He's now the COO, just a vital part of the company. We now have 7 employees, and yeah, it's just been a great experience that kind of is facilitated by this amazing community that sort of just exploded out of that initial buzz for this game, and yeah, the amount of love that people have for this game, and how much it's meant for them in their life has just like been really, really inspiring. So yeah, we were able to go on and make other things. We came out with Founders of Gloomhaven after that, which is a game that I love, even if not many other people do. We came out with Forgotten Circles. I was working on Frosthaven at the time and knew that was going to take a long time to finish, and so we wanted to, release at least a little bit more content for the game. And Marcel, who's always been like a great helper and good friend of mine, was able, had sort of created his own custom content. So I'm like, yeah, let's publish that. It ended up being a lot more complicated than that, but we figured it out. And then, of course, there's Frosthaven, which is a whole other talk in itself. That's crazy. We're not going to get into that. And then Jaws of the Lion, which is also just another amazing experience. Right? Having the capital to actually publish a game and not have to go through Kickstarter and put it directly into Target, which was just a huge monumental achievement for me and Price. And so this is a picture taken, I think this was taken on Father's Day, in the height of COVID. I didn't have a kid at the time, so I went and posed with my board game child. And yeah, so, and I'm just gonna keep making cool shit as long as you guys want to buy it. I couldn't be happier with how this turned out. Being a game designer is the best job in the world. And I can't think of anything better, and I'm so lucky that I was able to make this happen for myself, and that was because of, like I said, this community, and I am just eternally grateful for that. And it's been, the last 10 years have been an absolutely wild ride, and yeah, that's my story. So thank you all. Yeah, thank you all, and yeah, have a great time at PAX. Enjoy some games, and yeah, if you have any questions, if you want to talk at all, I'll be at my booth. I think it's 2833 is the booth number for Cephala Fair Games. Feel free to stop on by, say hi, or whatever you want to do. And yeah, have a great time. Thanks.
I'm the Patient Technology Specialist here at CHOP, the Children's Hospital of Philadelphia, and...
My name is CJ, and I'm a patient at CHOP.
we're here with Child's Play Charity, who has provided our hospital with lots of donations, collaborations, and support. Their help allows our patients to express themselves through video games like Minecraft.
So we can make stuff like this.
So we wanted to give Child's Play Charity a huge
Thank you.
And now, throw out some diamonds for our pediatric gaming and tech specialist, Alex.
Oh yeah.
My name is Alex, and I work at Children's Hospital of Philadelphia. My background is in IT and nursing. My title is Patient Technology Project Lead. I grew up playing D&D, and it's a game about cooperation, working together to overcome challenges, right? Like that's great. Like, let's do that a lot. So I started seeking out or getting interested in the world of gaming with a purpose, and I'm here. And the best part of my job is that I'm able to help foster joy, and I get to help child life specialists, music therapists, creative arts therapists, hospital school educators. You know, I think these are all just different kinds of modalities of ways of trying to approach and enrich the life of our patients, making the hospital experience more human, cozier in a way, more friendly to humans and real people. Yeah.
All right, first and foremost, of course, welcome to PAX Unplugged 2025. Second, now that you have been primed by our Child's Play video, now that now that you feel convicted deep in your soul that if you were not to contribute to this incredible project, you would almost certainly go to hell. Is that too much? I don't know.
I think that might be a lot.
I mean,
for a children's charity. I don't think that even the Salvation Army doesn't say you're gonna go to hell if you don't like. We gotta tone down the rhetoric a little bit.
Okay.
I think.
I guess what I would like to say is that there is a tastefully appointed bar, low, resting high upon the screen. Whoa! See, already, that's one person going to heaven.
Get in while you still can.
Yeah, see, maybe we flip it around. Maybe it isn't about
Going to hell.
not going to hell. It's about priority seating in heaven.
Right.
In any case, yes, I see we have a few lost souls trying to buy their way to the right hand of Christ. And of course, we will absolutely 100% accept this. We know exactly what to do with it, as you saw on the screen.
I was saying to Jerry backstage, like, that is a job that Child's Play invented and that you guys make possible. So
yeah,
thank
I mean,
you.
it really didn't exist before the advent of Child's Play. So certainly toys and games could be donated, and we did that for years and years. And then when we would check back in on these places, what we found out is that that's only half of the story. It's only half of what a hospital or a child life coordinator needs. Not everybody has those skills, and not everybody has the time to make sure that those tools maintain their efficacy, right? So thank you very much. Thank you very much for making the basic way that that stuff works for kids absolutely different in the world after Child's Play. So,
I'll move these over to your side.
well, there's not a whole lot of room there. I mean,
No.
all right, well, here. Let me lock in on a cue. Oh, here, and I guess the third or fourth thing. This is my best friend, Mike Krahulik.
What?
You may know him from his works on Penny Arcade, PAX, and Child's Play. He is here to draw for your delight and satisfaction on your new toy, which I'm sure you're delighted to bring out here. Because people always ask, this is called an XP Pen 16?
This is the
24.
XP. Well, I don't want to do a commercial for them. They're not paying me, but yes, I bought an Artist Ultra 16-inch tablet from XP Pen, and it's pretty cool. I wanted to bring it and try drawing on it here. I will say that I'm under the gun time-wise.
Oh, here, I won't fuck with you then. I'm sorry.
No, I'm just saying that I'm going to be cheating.
Cheating?
You're going to see a couple cheats.
This is going to be fast and dirty?
Sometimes you got to make a fucking JPEG.
Yeah, exactly. Sometimes you got to like punch into the JPEG store, get a couple JPEGs out, wipe your brow, go home, crack a brewski. AJ Scorp from Sadly Not There asks, Jerry, you have a gun in your hand with one bullet. Okay. We're just getting, I just woke up, dude. And you're staring down the barrel of two identical mics.
Hold on a second. Did you really just wake up?
No, it's
okay.
It's called humor.
I know, but no, there are times when I call you, we write at 9:45, and there are times where he's like, "Oh, sorry, I'm just getting out of bed." I'm not. Listen, I envy that.
No, I woke
If I don't
up.
get up and make this kid get to school, he would not go to school.
Oh yeah, dude.
I don't physically put him on a bus.
You told me this. You basically have to like bundle him up and then roll him down the hill to the bus.
And your kid like gets up, makes coffee.
Yeah, when I wake up, I drink coffee my daughter made. That's how it works at my house.
Noah, you need to step up your game, bud.
You gotta lock in, as I understand teens frequently say. No, Michael, I woke up at 11:35. You get now, you get one question to ask to determine which one is real.
I'm going to be 100% honest with you. I forgot what the fuck we're doing. What is this?
Oh no, it's all right. No, this isn't even you doing it. It's me.
Okay, you worry about it then.
Yeah. So essentially, I have a gun and I have one bullet, and I'm looking at two identical mics. You get one question to ask to determine which one is real and which is the evil doppelganger that will undoubtedly bring ruin to the land. What question do you ask? Mike, same question, but obviously you're doing shit. But with two Jerrys. Yeah, if it was down to that, I would ask Mike, what is the last Penny Arcade strip? Which we wrote.
You know that one, yeah.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying. But we can't say it here because it's going to be the last strip. But the doppelganger definitely would not know. But you and I both know because we wrote it, 26 years ago.
That is something you and I only know.
Only know, written there in the hallowed halls of apartment 26.
Yeah, so that would be a good indicator of my
Yeah.
Yeah.
Of your micitude.
my micitude.
Right, now this says it's dark.
A dark envelope.
Well, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Oh, jeez.
Normally I would do another sketch pass just to tighten shit up, but fuck it, we're inking.
Well, no, I'm saying that, like, well, the way that it, but again, like, first of all, you have the cool new tool. Second of all, it's like, it sort of gets, you get, like, stuck in the thing, and then this time, obviously, you can't see it, but it's definitely ticking down, not unlike a bomb. Like, I mean, it's sort of a stressful, I see now here
It
low
is stressful, yes.
After 26 years, how unpleasant this might be. Well,
Yeah.
let's continue. Onyx from Maine asks, what would your last meal be? Because, I mean, to me, there's really only one way that this scenario even makes sense. and that is at my execution. And so, I mean, that's the only time really this sort of thing comes up. You can't really plan it otherwise. The death part isn't scheduled historically. And so I think the way that I would do it is I would leap from the chair and then just start eating the people in the room.
Human flesh is your last meal?
I would sup on man flesh. Because, and you have to, it's still going to end the same way. There's going to be a bunch of them. But I bet I could eat a couple before they were able to get their thing done. But at the same time, they're going to be like, well, yeah, that makes sense. They're not. I don't think that they're going to be mad at me.
Well, the people that you eat might be a little upset, but not for long, I suppose.
Yeah, exactly right. Because I'm gonna start at the top.
Yeah.
I'm gonna snap into them like a Slim Jim.
That's the humane way to do it, I think.
Like a Thin James.
I would do a classic turkey Thanksgiving dinner for I would want stuffing and cranberry sauce, like still in the shape of the can. That's my favorite.
Oh, really? You like to have that cylindrical sauce?
Yeah, sometimes people will bring like, oh, hey, I made cranberry sauce with fresh cranberries. Why the fuck did you do that?
Yeah.
You can buy it in a can.
We've already perfected this. It's like, oh, check this out.
Are you stupid?
I made this cool round thing, and it rolls. I think we can put them on all cars. It's like, no, I think we've been there. We did it. We sort of know how that works now. There's no reason to fuck with perfection. Not a First Look enforcer from Philly asks, can you talk about why First Look is the best part of PAX Unplugged? I can indeed. First of all, I'm delighted to hear it called out like this because this is, okay, so we have to take a moment. I hope he's not still here because he will like what I'm about to say, and I try desperately not to please him. But Ryan Hartman, who is essentially the king of PAX, who operates it. At the mere mention of his voice, babes cry. So you have to understand that there is a wickedness too, a wickedness that even the newly alive can detect. But no. He's a super cool guy. He's very, very different from us, and that's good if you're trying to run a show and have things occur on time. Because sometimes I wake up very, very right before I'm supposed to do something. But he really, really wanted to do, but he had the Unplugged dream forever. And of course, he situated it where, in Philadelphia, where he is from. And that was right, exactly right. But that was one of his big fantasies was, it's like, if you play a lot of board games, I think we probably all have like the Essenspiel, like bucket list fantasy. And he basically wanted to bring that Essenspiel vibe, a bunch of these brand new games that just haven't reached these shores yet, and bring them here. But that would only be that's a cool part of it. But the other part of it is that enforcers learn how to play these very complex German horseshit games. And so you can actually get a guide through these. And it's good because sometimes the manuals aren't in English anyway. So. Right. This says dark, but there isn't a question in there. And then this is an envelope. And then, look at this.
Are we out?
No.
We still have some?
No, there's a couple more piles back there, as I recall. The only real question from far in the distance asks, who tamed the impala? Who rolled the stones? Who panicked at the disco?
I don't think I'm the right person for
No. I don't. I think they know deep down. I think that that's not a question. I think it's more of like a test. Oh, yes. Ulysses from Wisconsin asks, what is your Roman Empire? Mine is the Dharma and Greg episode where she figures out that they have fun with food sex whenever there's a space shuttle launch.
I'll admit I did not see that show. And I don't know
It
that
sounds like
episode.
I slept on some great content.
Yeah.
I don't think well, I mean, we have Roman empires. I mean, generally speaking, the term that I use for the same thing is Dark River.
We call it the Dark River.
But I'm not sure what it is. I mean, I think that a Dark River has to be something that like gets recognized because it's something you're always bothering your friends about.
Yeah.
Right? It has to be something that for me, I'm just talking about very interesting things constantly, things that are important to me and would no doubt be important to others. So what is I know you have to know what it is. What is my Roman Empire? Like, what is the thing that I always have
You're
to
always having to talk about and think about?
Well, yeah, and yeah, to a level that's like annoying.
That I don't quite understand?
Yeah, or actively dislike.
Probably the amount of time you spend thinking about Twitch.
Oh.
You talk to me a lot about Twitch.
Yeah, I figured, I think I actually recognize that this is one of my problems that I should talk about. Well, it's just...
And I don't get it. I'm not a Twitcher.
Well, no, I mean, this is the thing. I don't get it either. This is why I have to keep talking about it all the time. Like, I don't understand it. It doesn't make any sense to me. I don't understand. It's like a science fiction thing. It's like we've invented this new type of millionaire godchild that lives in a box. And then they're on there so much, and they can never get away, and then they have to eat on there. They can never escape.
Yeah, it seems like torture to me. I mean, I wouldn't wish their job on my worst enemy.
No. It's like it's like a job, I guess, in some ways, but it's fundamentally similar to being interrogated by Hezbollah. And so for me, that's not an aspirational goal. That sounds really scary to like never ever have to work. I mean, recall, we only commit to 3 comic strips a week.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, it was 1. And I remember when we decided to do 2, and we're like, I don't know, that seems like a lot. God, what are you obsessed with?
I feel like it changes by the month, but maybe
Yeah,
maybe
I mean,
not.
I guess your Roman Empire is having a fresh Roman Empire in the wings.
Well, and if you look at the books like that I'm reading right now, it's probably literally the Roman Empire. Like I'm reading a book about the fall of the Roman Empire. So,
Oh my God, dude, that's you can't write this stuff.
you can't write it.
It's crazy. Here, no, I think I saw more questions back there.
Do we need more questions, please?
Well, here. I just no. I mean,
No, you stay here.
I'll go. I'll just go.
I know what's going on. Stay here.
Okay. Oh.
More questions, please.
Okay. I'll.
It's the Mr. Rogers trolley.
I see. I guess you were here earlier than I was.
That's what happens when you get here on time.
Well, all right. Well, thanks, little guy. Let me just.
You get a heads up on the bit.
Here, I'm gonna. Thanks, little buddy. Here, let me just grab these from you. All right. I mean, I know you're real busy, so if you got someplace you need to be. That is so great. That is legit. That has warmed. My heart grew 3 sizes.
Thanks, Laura.
Yeah, Laura is always indeed. Laura is always trying to add richness
To our lives.
Yeah, to the lives of all. All right, here. This is from Michael the Bard from Icewind Dale, Canada.
Okay. that a province?
I was just gonna say, yeah, it's just IWD. Michael the Bard from Icewind Dale, Canada asks, I am a bit of an introvert. Get out of town.
What?
What the fuck? Introvert? At my show? Okay. But how would you recommend I establish a D&D or Pathfinder or Numenera or Star Wars RPG? Or, okay, I have a lot of books on my shelf group.
Yeah, I get this one.
Yeah.
I also am a huge introvert, and D&D was something that I had to figure out how to do with other people.
Well, I mean, it's even crazier than that. It's like the proposition was so unpleasant that, I mean, you trust me. I tried to get you to play role-playing games all the time,
Oh, I know.
and so eventually we just had to trick someone into paying you to play it. And
I loved it. It was great.
And then I couldn't get enough. Give me more money. But
yeah, I guess, you can always do online stuff. That's easy. There's plenty of tools now to run or play games.
Yeah. There is a ton of the VTT
tabletops,
but the tool, that isn't the people.
Yeah.
It's amassing that core group of people, because it's like, but I mean, here's the thing I can tell Michael the Bard from Icewind Dale, Canada. That's that once you have that group, and once you're battle tested through a couple campaigns, you essentially have that group forever. You play with once you have it built, you can go back to this fountain and be refreshed, for decades. At this point, I've been playing role-playing games with the same people, for a very, very long time. But how do we get it started? I mean, I wish that I could talk directly to Michael the Bard.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like the other part of it you have to remember is that it's not a normal social situation. Normally being around people, I find, no offense to you people, I find incredibly draining.
Oh, yeah. No, I can see a literal bar.
Yeah.
As soon as a person starts to talk to you, present company excluded. As soon as I see them talk to you, I see this physical bar appear.
Yeah.
And it drains quickly. It drains like there's a hole in it.
And I'm not, well, maybe I'm not trying to be like a bad person or anything. It
just comes naturally.
It comes natural to me. I don't have to work at it at all. But D&D, you're not there just making chit chat.
No, right? Exactly. It's actually it's very focused.
It's very focused, and well, I guess it depends on your group, but
yeah. But also,
you have a task.
Yeah,
and you're all committed to it, and it's a different type of experience than just a social.
Exactly. And here is the thing: it's no matter how how it might feel here at the head end, he is not the first introvert to play Dungeons and Dragons. Let me just say that it has happened before.
Just find other introverts like you.
Exactly. A lot of times when I'm looking for an introvert, sometimes I'll turn over a stone.
We like to hide under rocks.
Yeah, a lot of times
under damp logs.
Well, I was just gonna say, rotting driftwood.
Oh, I love it. Yeah.
Sometimes a bog or even an old stump.
Sign me up.
We're surrounded by introverts. Your television neighbor from the neighborhood asks, "Here's the seat. Here's the easel. Okay. Can you imagine what I'm about to do? It's a picture. I painted it of you. What do you think?" I feel like there's going to be a lot of Mr. Rogers content. That's what I think.
Oh, that makes sense. It's a theme.
Yes. All right. Mortals. Oh, excuse me. This is from the God Emperor of Mankind.
Wow.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of any God Emperor fans in the house tonight. Anyway, from Holy Terra. So let's see what he on Terra wants to know. Mortals, when will you commence a narrative stream for Warhammer 40K? Your sacrifice is necessary to forward the goals of the Imperium. I would also accept the Old World or Age of Sigmar narrative streams as well. Well, certainly, this would not be the first time we have, done a streamed campaign, and there's some new systems out for those that are really nice. Gosh, it's like no matter what game I'm playing, like we had I rolled a lot of dice in the C team for something like 5 years. We've done the Acquisitions Incorporated stuff. It goes, I did some really great ones, actually, like with Isaac, who is like a pretty low-key dude, but when you get him at the table to role play, he just keeps, he's like his humor is like very subtle and precise. He's actually a super, super fun dude to role play with, and the Gloomhaven RPG is really, really good. But invariably, it ends up as just batshit crazy stuff. And it's like, I really, really like the Imperium, like, as a setting. I have a hard time imagining hijinks in the grim darkness of the far future where there is only war.
Everything we do, we can be serious, but I think mostly we rely on the jokes.
Well, and
on pee-pee and poo-poo jokes.
potty.
To be specific.
Yeah, but I think that on the back end of that, when we are serious, it's a lot more serious because we spent all this time screwing around.
Yeah.
And so when the serious thing comes out, like some of the Omen Gym stuff got pretty real there.
Oh, yeah.
When that stuff popped out, it's like, oh, okay, it cuts right through because you're expecting the attack to be from a completely egregious angle. But, I could do that, but I feel strongly that it would devolve. I guess you just have to do it in a setting or with characters where it made sense. Like if you were doing like an Imperial Guard, like you do a silly military...
yeah, almost like a workplace.
Yeah, well,
comedy.
Like I don't know, like Acquisitions Incorporated, or
yeah,
we could do a lot of stuff like that. But the setting is so dark, I'm not even sure if we're the right combo for it sometimes. Now, let's see, Shadow of VT from that dark corner over there asks, we have heard the trials and tribulations of the PA office move at previous PAX Q&As this year. Yes, that's true. That is not fun. But I want to inspire some positivity as we approach the end of the year that has lasted 1,000 years. What is at least one thing in the new office or studio space that you're excited about that you didn't have in the old space? Let me see. I'll tell you, like, the thing that I'm more excited about, obviously we have the new offices and we'll be able to do all of our stuff in there. The thing that I'm excited about is not having the other building. It's like, I'm really, really excited about it. Like, it's handy, it's like convenient to have something like that for certain kinds of things. But there is a lot, like, I don't want to think about rats. I don't want to think about rat service. I don't want to think about HVAC.
There's a lot of shit that goes in even owning a house, right? It's the same.
Yeah, but it's like you have a house and then you have this other giant house.
Yeah, exactly.
This other like 34,000 square foot house.
God, speaking of leaks, I got a note on my door the day before I left for PAX from the water company, and they're like, hey, we show you have constant water running. You've got a leak. And I'm like, what? No, I don't. I look all around my house. Nothing's leaking.
You try to find moisture?
Guy comes out. He's like, oh, yeah, it's between the house and the water meter. So they're going to have to start digging up my fucking driveway.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
No.
It's not going to be good.
Well,
so that happened the day before I left. That was fun.
Oh, so the whole time you're here, you're just thinking about how wet
my house is, yes. Or I guess my yard.
Yeah, deep below the earth. Well, that sucks, man.
Thanks, man.
But then imagine having that also someplace else, which is essentially the way that it works. Like, we had an elevator in the building that, like, it wasn't an elevator.
Yep.
Right.
That's how I felt about it.
The cry of the homeowner rings through the hall. It didn't work more than it worked, and yet it's like it wasn't for lack of paying. It's like you eventually you feel like you could just pile money underneath it, and then eventually it would just go up.
The elevator
to the
would
next
rise.
Floor. No, it didn't work out. Feast and Fred, from a table crowded with dishes, asks, "Will this go down in history as the turkey PAX?"
Oh, because yeah.
Indeed. What can we do to increase the gobulation? I mean, you remember PAX Easter?
Yeah, we did have a PAX on Easter.
PAX Easter was fun. People like dressed up.
Yeah, like super nice, super fancy in their Easter best.
That was good.
That was fun.
No, I mean, I guess this could definitely be bird related. We could certainly angle our way in, and there's no shortage of things to eat. It would not be a traditional Thanksgiving meal. It would primarily be serviced by Denix. Roast pork, broccoli rabe, aged provolone. Happy Thanksgiving. All right. Yeah, for now. Enjoy it. Nemesis from the Crossroads asks, if hell is too good for someone, where should they go?
Double hell.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the truth is we actually have a real answer for this.
We've got the whole map laid out.
Yeah. It's like, so there's hell, shadow, dark, and then we had like the dark bad.
And then there's like Scary Town.
It's the shadow deep, shadow dark, shadow Bobato.
That's a bad one.
The dark bad, double hell, and then Scary Town.
Yeah. You don't want to end up in Scary Town.
The line in the strip is, man, Scary Town sounds like a real shithole.
Yeah.
It's so dumb. I mean, the line after that is, it depends on when you go. But Scary Town.
Wow, you remember that off the top of your head?
Oh, yeah. Scary Town. Yeah, it seems pretty bad. It's called Scary Town. It doesn't need to be said out loud. Sham Altman from the Meta Curse asks, would you like to pitch any new Torment Nexuses?
No, they'll just make it.
Nexi or Nexa? Well, yeah, I mean, you don't need to pitch them at all. You have decades upon decades of stark warnings.
That one
from humanity's best minds going back decades, and they're just going through it one by one and being like, there's got to be a way we can make this fucking satanic robo-serpent.
You linked to one on your Blue Sky a couple days ago that was like a company that will make AI doppelgangers of your dead relatives so you can like show them your baby. That commercial was fucking terrifying.
It was, yeah. I mean, it's terrifying in one way. It's satanic. Like I don't think you can do that. Like I don't think that you can make this evil cyber grandma. Well, I mean, and here's the thing. It's like, did you see the link that I put up to the Max Headroom?
Yeah, it's the same idea.
What do you mean from 1987? Why?
That's what I'm saying. They're going back and they're just stealing the ideas that we thought were like horror. Like, let's do that.
No, I don't think that we should. Well, so in
Black Mirror is not aspirational.
No. Well, I love that. I love Black Mirror. I love the terrifying futures it represents. I'm going to dedicate my life and other people's billions of dollars to make hell real.
To manifesting that nightmare.
No. Well, no, it's like there's just really...
Some people, we've talked about this, some people have stupid dreams.
Yes. Yeah.
It sounds bad, but some people have stupid dreams.
Yeah, and I'm not... I'm not saying that it's not a crime.
No,
to
you're
be
allowed
a
to
fucking
be.
idiot.
Yeah.
Like, you can't go to jail for it, unfortunately. I can't take you there in the back of my car. But no, it's very, very challenging for me. And this is the other thing. It just seems like the rewards are so good. It seems like the rewards for serving Satan the devil,
Yeah.
their father in hell, are real good. They're real good because, I mean, this is the thing that we always think about. It's like, why are you making this up? And it's just like, it's like a middle manager's wet dream to get rid of creative people.
Yeah.
It's like, I would think that this is one of the more difficult things to start with. But they're like, no, let's just begin as we mean to go on. There has to be a way that we can wring the life out of everyday interactions and make the world just a little more ugly, isn't there?
It's possible that, for some people, if you haven't been in a room with some of these monsters.
Oh yeah, they might not actually have been in the room with a Hydra-like multi-snake.
I mean, the people that literally just refer to you as a creative to your face, like it's weird.
Yeah, when it becomes clear that they think that you're a kind of object to be manipulated.
Yeah.
I mean, I think it's rude. I mean, to me,
It
my
is
mama,
rude.
like my mama raised me better than that.
Yeah. I'm not a creative and I don't make content. That fucking pisses me off.
Oh, gee. Oh, hey, buddy. You got more messages for me? Hey, pal. Oh.
I am hauling fucking ass here. Jesus Christ. I don't know if I'm going to get done still.
Oh, you are absolutely going to get done. It's looking like $1 million, buddy. Well, listen, hey. Charlie, do you think that Mike is going to be done? Do you think he's going to get this one? Yeah. I agree.
I'll take that as a yes. See you, Trolley.
I was just going to say, we support you.
Yeah, we're still making money for Child's Play, too. We're at $6,639.
Okay, because I had seen that it wasn't all the way full, and I was like, maybe this is an opportunity to chastise and harangue them. But it's already cracked the 5K.
Yeah.
Now it's all cream, baby. Now, that's so Mike and I have a lot of like weird. We have a lot of things that we say. So the voice that you just heard that you never should have heard that's like one of the most normal Mike and Jerry conversation voices.
It cool, baby.
It cool, baby. It's like, it fun. Ain't it easy, baby?
I don't know why we have these.
Well, that one's from The Crow.
Chips and road beers.
Chips and road, make it snappy.
Make it snappy.
All right.
We've been friends for a long time.
No. There is a game. I mean, I think it's kind of slept on. I mean, you might have. I understand that it's inappropriate, maybe even heretical.
Is
to
it
bring
like
up.
is it a mattress game? Somebody got it.
I don't want to talk about that. No, basically, again, heretical here at PAX Unplugged. I'm going to talk about something that has historically been plugged. But on the Sega Dreamcast, there was a game called Zombie Revenge, which is just like it's like a co-op brawler in this but it's like a huge 3D world. Like, it's really, really unique. It has like a really interesting, like the gunplay system and then the melee stuff. It's really, really nice. But Mike and I have the ability, the built-in ability, to play the entire game on a single credit from beginning to end. Like, this is how many times we have played this game. And we have a running commentary that goes over the entire game where there'll be dialogue from the game, and we have set responses. It's like Rocky Horror Picture Show.
But just for the two of us.
But it's literally only for the two of us, and no one else has any idea about it. Like, this is just this game is very important to our relationship. This is from my television neighbor from the neighborhood. asks, hey, do you ever like to make puppets talk? I used to enjoy that a lot as a boy. Guess what this is? Bark, 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 bark. That's right. It's a chicken.
Is that Mr. Rogers content?
I assume. I can only assume, Michael. Oh, yes. I showed you my walk, please respond from Google Maps. Asks, now that Mike's a walking guy, will you be collabing with REI or Dick's or something? I assume they don't mean Dick's Hamburgers.
Or just penises.
Yeah. I mean, you do have at least one long-running collaboration with a Dick.
Yeah.
Your Dick.
I don't know that we're going to work with any of those companies. I'm not sure that my walking is really a part of my...
People get paid for way less.
That's true. I mean, it wouldn't hurt to reach out to REI, I suppose.
They get... Or at least the R.
God, do you remember when Harley Davidson wanted to give me a motorcycle? They're like, we don't know if enough young people like are buying motorcycles. And this was back when we were like young and Penny Arcade was huge. And they're like, we want to give you a motorcycle and film you learning how to ride a motorcycle and put that online. That seems fucking dangerous. I did not do that, but I am still here.
But I was basically, as you'll recall, I was basically down for it.
You were down, yeah.
But I'm not sure that they would have enjoyed the content that we made for them 100%. Because as you'll recall, I wanted to ride like on the back and like hold you so close.
Yeah, I do remember that.
And so, I mean, I just think it would have been really funny to give them that content at Harley Davidson.
Yeah.
And say, this is what you want? Would you like to know more?
No.
No, I don't think that they would like that very much, because we would also choose very romantic songs.
Exactly.
The Gray Ace Prince from the Kingdom of Thanks, I'm good, asks, everyone talks about Quentin Tarantino and feet. Do they?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, now this is interesting. And some mangaka are
how you say it?
I don't know. Are known hand perverts.
I've heard the hand thing recently. In fact,
Have you?
I draw hands in a way that is apparently bisexual hands.
Really?
I'll show you a bisexual hand.
Please. But they're not all bisexual?
I guess not. All right, so here's the palm, forefinger. If you connect these two middle fingers, this is bisexual hand.
I mean, I've used that one.
But this is also just how I've drawn hands since I saw Todd McFarlane draw a hand this way in like 1985.
Well, here. I was going to say, what fetishes do you suspect your favorite artists of having? It sounds like we might have the answer for at least Todd McFarlane.
Yeah. No, that motherfucker likes drawing chains. He's got a weird thing about chains. I don't know.
I mean, yeah, when you're looking at art, because I mean, you know me. Like, I will read a whole comic book in 25 seconds. I don't even see, you know how some people don't, you know how some people don't, they say, I don't see color. Like, I don't see art. Like, for me, it's just not there.
It's not the important part.
Well, a lot of times it's just like,
you know what, I'm just going to delete this text layer.
I gotta like, a lot of times it's in the way. Like, I gotta, you know what I mean? I gotta turn the page.
Yeah.
It's weird. It's just weird to put so much art, I think.
It's rude.
If anything. So, like, it's like, what are you, like, what's your fetish?
I don't know that anything that I'm, like, putting any of that into the comic strip.
Yeah, but I think the whole idea is
Are you just asking in general?
Well, no. I mean, as much as you're willing to volunteer.
None. You want, like, my browser history? No, thanks.
No, once. So Brenna is a relatively new. She tried her best to avoid computers as much as possible. Computers do not like her, right? they do, like, and she doesn't like them. Like, ne'er the twain shall meet, except now you have to use them all day, every day, to pay your electric bill.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And so then she started to use the computer more and more, and occasionally we would use the same laptop. And then I was able to see, don't tell her I said this.
This is live on Twitch.
I mean, I agree.
I'm not saying she's watching it. I'm just saying that.
Yeah.
Just so you know.
Right.
You're not just speaking to me and a couple hundred of our closest friends.
Well, Dan, I'm just saying, Dan from Twitch, just make sure that this doesn't go to my house. I saw a lot of David Tennant searches of varying levels of enthusiasm.
Well, it makes sense, too. You look just like him.
Nasty.
Don't feel bad. I mean,
oh, I don't feel bad at all.
My wife loves LL Cool J.
What?
I don't know. I don't.
He's something like a phenomenon.
He is. Ladies love Cool J.
Yeah, there's at least one
That's the
key
LL.
distinction that I think could be made between you and LL Cool J, and it's certainly skill on the mic.
Yeah.
David Tennant, big kisses.
I hope she's not watching.
No. And so I said, Brenna, I love you, and I know that there's a lot of tips and tricks. Like, I don't want to, mansplain. There's a lot of tips and tricks, a lot of stuff, just creature comforts about using the computer. And I was just like, yeah, so anybody who goes on this laptop can see everything that you're searching for. I'm not saying that I've seen anything, but if you did type something about David Tennant and his full lips, his full Scottish lips.
Right.
Anyway, this is how she learned to. It's like a fairy story. It's like, and that's how she learned to clear her browser history.
I'm drawing the cheesesteak fairy now, since you guys have raised $7,000.
7 G's. Oh man, and we do like it, and we also know that they're very funny back there. They've tried to lure you with this 420.
Yeah. Yep.
They've tried their best to seize your mind, but it's fine. Worse things have happened. Nostradamus from the future asks, I saw you looking at those Gundam cards, Mike. It's okay. Oh, you're going to buy them and you're going to love them. And that is where you're wrong, Nostradamus. Michael was obsessed. We were all completely obsessed with the Gundam TCG, called the Gundam card game. If you're looking for it, that's what they call it.
Tricky.
You have to make cards.
Like, if I can't go and buy your cards at a store, I'm going to lose interest in your game very fast. And that's exactly what happened to me with Gundam. Like, if I'm looking at, when I find myself looking at eBay and it's like $500 for a box or whatever, and that's the only way to get them,
well, there's so much of that.
I'm not doing that.
There's so much of that weird speculation.
Yeah.
In toys.
Well, they're doing the same thing with Riftbound now. They're like $300 for those fucking first.
Well, because basically all the stock gets snatched up.
Yeah.
And then it's essentially held for ransom by wicked men.
Yeah.
But yeah, printing the cards is a huge.
Oh fuck! Oh shit! It's on fucking fire,
buddy.
Put it out. Blow on it. Don't actually pour blood. No. It's fucking cables and shit.
I didn't know if that was part of the bit. Okay, here, listen. Yeah, I mean, thanks, obviously, buddy. Listen, I'll take these, And then, yeah, you got to go. You got to go back.
No, he's out of control.
Yeah, you got to get that looked at. You got to have somebody. All right, thanks. I don't know if there's like a doctor for trolleys.
Trolley doc.
The T-Doc. Oh my God.
I gotta color this shredded beefs.
Here. You color that. I'm gonna leave you alone. Fuck yeah. From Fuck Yeah asks, what was the last movie you watched that made you go fuck yeah? The last one that made me go fuck yeah was probably Weapons. It's Weapons is really, really interesting. It's really, really divisive. So my friend Chris Straub, who I consider like an expert on horror, he thinks about it really, really hard, and he's also made some of the most, like he's essentially the father of analog horror. He's made some really, really amazing stuff on his own. Because I actually watched that movie with Ronya. Like my youngest daughter loves horror for some reason. And so that's like an important thing that we do together is watch scary movies. And Weapons is just excellent. It's just really, really good. But it doesn't, you're either okay with the idea that from scene to scene, they're essentially changing the genre of the movie. Right? It's like Shaun of the Dead is like a horror comedy. And this is like a horror comedy too, but instead of doing it all at the same time, there's like horror scenes and horror parts of the movie, and then there are funny parts of the movie. And they just sort of switch on and off like a light bulb instead. And if you don't think that it's intentional, it looks really amateur. It looks like he didn't really understand what he was doing. But I'm pretty sure he did. I'm pretty sure he did get it. You should definitely check it out, but hopefully that warning will inoculate you against some of it.
It's not a movie, but Noah and I are completely obsessed with Last Samurai Standing right now.
That's on the Netflix.
This is on Netflix, and yeah, if you like samurai shit, ninja shit, like it's not anime. It's live action, and it's really, really good. The fights in this show are some of the best fights I've seen in any like show, movie, or TV show at all.
You're saying it's hot shit.
I'm saying it's hot shit. Watch it right away. Last Samurai Standing.
Desperate citizen from town much like yours asks, my cat is a giant man.
A giant what?
My cat is a giant man that tries to kill me every night with his big mitts.
You don't have a cat?
How can I save myself? First, I think we need to verify that it is a cat. I mean,
Yeah.
I would at this point, I'm a little worried that it might be a man who has just very cleverly disguised himself as a cat through striping, fur placement.
There was that guy that disguised himself as a dog and went to the pound. Did you see that?
I didn't, but I mean, I feel like they would pick up on it pretty quick.
They did. It wasn't a great costume. It was a very weird-looking dog.
This is definitely a thing. I mean, once you purchase a cat, it's the cat's house. So you basically, I think that you have to suck it up. It's like if he wants to throttle you, I mean, you brought this on yourself. Sorry, I got to take the cat's side on this. First son from the first mother Lilith asks, is there a video game you'd like to unplug into a board game? Is there a board game you'd like to plug into a video game?
I don't know about
That's a great question.
I don't know about necessarily a particular video game, but you know, in the past, I like taking video game ideas and putting them in tabletop games. I mean, I did the Battle Royale D&D.
Yep. Super Wizard Kart.
Did Super
also
Wizard
Kart.
But that's not a video game. I came up with kart racing.
Right. You told me that.
So I don't know why you.
You mentioned that to me before, and then I forgot. So
yeah,
I apologize.
But I think I could nail a roguelite D&D campaign. Like I think there's a way to do it, and I've been thinking about it with stickers and stuff like that.
What?
like a roguelite. What, I'm
No,
saying a real word.
no. I am locked in, sir. I
Yeah,
need you to.
multiple-
I
yeah,
need
you're
you to
doing multiple
continue to
runs.
talk about it.
Yeah, but you're earning like stickers that are permanent. Did I get you? Interesting, huh?
I gotta cover the front of my pants. I'm just gonna be back here for a little bit.
Tuck it away. Yeah, I had so much fun with the stickers on Wizard Cart that I keep thinking about how to integrate stickers into games.
It's fine now. So it didn't take very long. Yeah, for me, the thing that I think is weird is that it's like whenever I watch sports, and it's like, for me, it's pretty rare, but it's like I do watch them on occasion, and I just really want them to be board games.
Yeah.
That's just complete nonsense. It's like whenever I watch football, and there are versions of football, there's like crazy pants versions like Blood Bowl and stuff. And I think that gets some of the way there, but I mean like regular football. I actually just want to, and not like the old magnet thing, where it's like the magnet just goes,
Oh, then the
and then
table just
little guys
vibrated.
go, like, no, I mean like, I'm like you in this way. I see a system that complex, and I just want to model it. I think I'll understand it more if I model it.
Yep.
The Eye from The Void asks, where do you see yourself in 200 years? I mean, I suspect still conscious in one of Sam Altman's cyber slave cubes.
Yes.
You know, we've been making these chips for a long time, but what if we just seized a human mind? The internet from the internet. Now understand this is a heretical question here in the very house of Unplugged. Are you going to buy the Steam Gabe Cube?
I think it's a very cool device, but I don't think it's for me.
No, I think, I strongly suspect that it's a computer.
Yeah, which I have.
I have that. My computer is already better than this. And I also know about HDMI. I get the idea of the ecosystem, and I like the idea that, like, the headset.
I like the headset.
The headset,
seems cool.
and you plug in the dongle. I'm always ready to plug in a dongle. You know me, son.
Oh yeah.
Like, don't don't miss me with that dongle. But what I would say is that I understand like those things, and there's certain parts of the ecosystem that I'm down to clown with. Like, I was shocked. Like, once I had a Steam Deck, I was shocked to realize like just how much time on my computer is just Steam. Like, and then it's actually like a full back end with chat and voice and all this other crap. And then if you hold down the power button, it becomes a Linux computer. Like, it was a really, really weird. Once you sort of saw the vision back then, right?
Yeah.
But no, I don't think that I'm gonna. I think that the Steam Gabe Cube might be really good for somebody if they're not already like a PC gamer. But I mean, I've been doing that for a minute. For me, the funniest thing about Gabe Newell just purchased a $500 million yacht, but he purchased it from a yacht company that he purchased. And I just, sometimes when I'm lying in bed, I just think about that.
Yeah, I mean,
He bought it's his money. Well, I guess it's my money that I gave him.
I don't begrudge the man anything. To me, he's doing it right because I never hear about him. Right?
Yeah.
Like, if I had that kind of money, I'm sorry, you would never see me again. Like, never.
No, exactly right.
You would never see me again.
No, it would be
Jerry.
over. And I would, you know what? I would just smile. It would be like at the end of,
I would just be like, see ya.
like at the very end of Batman.
Yeah.
I might just get a hint of you in an Italian outdoor cafe.
It'd be like the end of the Hulk. I would just walk into the sunset.
No, piano would tinkle.
Yeah, and he did it. He did it right.
He did it right.
There's no reason to make a bunch of money and then fucking bother everybody.
Yeah, in fact, he's done quite the opposite. He's made a bunch of toys. No,
Yeah.
hold on. Is this strip done?
Almost. I got 2 word balloon things in 20 seconds.
Here.
Get these tails in.
I mean, I'm not going to say how much time is left.
15 seconds. I'm done.
Oh, you're done?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, shit, dude.
It's a JPEG.
You fucked this thing up. This is crazy. It's crazy. Now, should we read it?
Yeah, do you want me to be me?
Yes. Historically, you've proven uniquely capable of it.
I found a booth that sells fantasy candles.
If owning a candle is a fantasy for you, you need to dream bigger.
No, they're candles that evoke the smells of adventure. Hang on, I thought I was getting Pirate Cove. Rum, spice, and tobacco with a hint of salt air. This is owlbear matriarch in heat.
Light that shit up.
I don't know about this one.
Nope, this is exactly right. PAX Unplugged,
Thanks,
thank you so
everybody.
much. Child's Play, thanks you as well. The show is just starting. Go enjoy it. We'll see you.
What's up, everybody?
Hey, hey.
Who's ready to talk about Riftbound?
Woo, Riftbound.
My name is Jimmy Wong. I'm a cardboard enthusiast, longtime player of card games. Very excited to be here. I've been doing content for a long, long time, and now I'm playing a lot of Riftbound.
I've got great news.
Yeah?
I didn't get the clicker, so give me a second. I'll go get the clicker.
Oh, the clicker. That's right. How's everyone's PAX going so far? Yeah. Oh, that really well for that guy. That's great. Yeah, we're so excited to be here. How many people have played a game of Riftbound in this room so far? Nice. All right. How many people are going to learn this weekend? Nice. Heck yeah.
I'm back.
Oh, hey.
With the clicker. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, the clicker.
Okay.
It's Dave, the
Here's
clicker
us.
guy.
What? It's crazy. This is us. Right. Yeah, I'm the game director of Riftbound. Hello. It's my team that made the game, so thank you so much. If you have played it and enjoyed it, I really appreciate it. Been playing card games for a long time and love making them. So, yeah.
Very cool. Well, Riftbound has had quite the history so far. It started out as something called Project K. I'm not sure everyone knows about that. And it was originally not what it is today. So, Dave, can you help just walk us through the history of Riftbound from how to now?
Yeah, the process has gone quite rapidly. It feels like just yesterday when we began making Riftbound, or Project K, as Jimmy said. So about two-ish years ago, my boss, Chengren, and I just had a dream of like, maybe we can make a physical card game. That'd be kind of crazy for Riot to do. And at the time, it seemed like there was opportunity in China specifically. A lot of cool stuff going on with like Pokemon Rising in China, and you know, Magic and Yu-Gi-Oh hadn't really made a huge dent there, and League of Legends is a huge IP there. So we're like, oh, we should go like play with players and see what they want to do. And we started working on a game. Some folks on design, John and Dave, helped me out with making systems, and we came up with a game that we thought was really fun and started playing with players, and they were like, wow, this is really fun. And so we took it to the Teamfight Tactics Open in Macau and kind of debuted it as Project K at the time. It was codenamed Kylan, which is like Chinese kind of good omen and luck kind of mythological creature.
That's great.
Yeah, so that's Project K. That's what the K is. And so we brought it there, and we were just like, well, we hope players like it, and they seem to love it, which is great. Got a ton of great feedback from players there. And then the team started growing. We started figuring out, like, hey, maybe this could be a global game, actually, and started thinking about how to launch it outside of China. Early fan response was really good, and yeah, then eventually we launched it this year, which is kind of crazy. First in China in August, and then just last month in English. So.
And it seems like it was a very expedited timeline, right?
Yeah, I mean, like, you know, for those who are familiar with game development, you know, when you make a game, it takes years sometimes, right, to find the fun thing, the thing that everyone wants to spend their time on. We were very lucky to find something pretty quickly, the battlefield structure and the way that you play it for points and kind of movement around and no elimination. And we found the resource system pretty soon after that. And it was very lucky, I think, for us to find a really fun game. And then we just kind of like grabbed on for dear life and ran to launch. So
yeah, what was like the temperature in the room when it was like, hey, guess what? You're going global.
Yeah, it was intense, I think. Yeah, because originally, you know, when Chandra and I had originally thought of the game, we were like, well, this is like for a specific audience. And I think we were all kind of like cautiously optimistic that it would work. But it was also kind of terrifying too, so.
Yeah. I mean, kudos, obviously, I think Project Kudos in this case.
Project Kudos.
Doing something like that, knowing the timelines that, you know, I'm sure we have a lot of designers in the house today too, understanding like, wow, you got to get this out and doing a double release at the same time. So now we are here. Origins is out, an incredible set, a great start, but there's more coming along very soon. And some of you have seen this already. Spirit Forged is set 2.
That's right. We're making a second set.
Yeah,
that's
number
crazy.
2.
Number 2
Oh.
out of infinity or so.
Woo!
We hope.
did it. We got there.
It's true.
So to start with, what is Spirit Forged?
Yeah,
exactly?
what the heck is this word Spirit Forged? What does this even mean, Dave?
It's a cool word.
Thank you. Yeah, I did not come up with it myself, but I will take credit. So Spirit Forged, you know, the kind of idea of Spirit Forged is like weapons are an extension of your identity. In League of Legends, you know, you kind of like suit up your champion with items and various weapons. And Spirit Forge kind of combines Spirit, which connects to the Spirit Blossom universe of League of Legends. You can kind of see some of the blossom around the side
petals,
there.
yeah.
And then that kind of inspired our alt arts and overnumbers we'll see later. And then the forged part is about some new gameplay elements, specifically gear and a new gear type equipment. So as similar to many other games, you can equip your champion, you can equip any unit actually, and with the right tools, you can kind of send them in and take out a ton of things in combat. And we think it's a pretty cool and new way to play Riftbound.
Yeah, I'm sure a lot of you have seen some of the previews already. And heads up, we're going to be showing a lot of never-before-seen stuff today. So if you want to be the first person on social media to post about it, you have these things called telephones that also function as cameras that also function as internet devices.
Technology, who knew? I'm just a simple cardboard guy.
Yeah,
I don't
you're
know
just
about
playing
these
equipment
phones.
over here.
Yeah.
We've got the whole world in our palms. So if you want to post this stuff online, please feel free to. The hashtag is RB Spirit Forged, not like the fast food chain. RB as in Riftbound.
That's right, RB as in Riftbound. Please don't sue us, Arby's. Thank
Yeah,
you.
but you can be the first person to post this online. And of course, I think there's a card gallery as well, right?
Yes, yeah. At the end of the day, we'll add all these reveals to the card gallery, but you can be the first to put it on social media.
Could be you.
Yeah, maybe we should.
Free clout.
Free clout.
Yeah.
For only the small price of posting it with your phone. Okay, should we talk about some
Yes,
champions?
who wants to see some champions? Excellent. 12 brand new champions to reveal. Some of these have been seen online, but some of them only in the Chinese version, so it's exciting to see the official text coming up. So who do we got first?
Yeah, so first we have Azir. I'll read it because I know it might be a little hard to read.
Woo!
So Azir, Emperor of the Sands, your Sand Soldiers, ooh, what are those? Have Weapon Master, ooh, what's that? And then I think it's 1 in Exhaust, yeah.
Yeah.
Play a 2-might Sand Soldier unit token, and you can do this only if you've played an equipment. So Azir is a token-producing legend, just like Victor, but Azir's Sand Soldier is a little different. The way that Azir plays is he's Emperor of the Sands. He wants to bring his whole Sand Soldier army, and they kind of come with an equipment, essentially. Weapon Master, as a mechanic we'll get into a little later, makes you better at holding equipment, and so Azir is all about bringing in the Sand Soldiers with their equipment with them, and then overwhelming using that force.
Yeah, and they're 2 might to begin with, which is pretty nice.
2 might is pretty good, yeah.
Yeah, all right. Next up, the League of Draven.
Draven! Got some Draven enjoyers in the house.
Thank goodness we have some
Yeah,
Draven
so this is
fans.
Glorious Executioner. When you win a combat, draw 1, and you only win if you still have units there. So one of the things that's really cool about the Draven deck is you can use a whole lot of cool combat tricks, even things like Fight or Flight to push units out of the battlefield, Cleave to give your unit extra might while you're attacking. And if you win, you draw a card. So it's easy to refuel. It's kind of a different way to refuel than Jinx, for example. We think Draven's pretty cool, and it's a pretty good aggressive deck.
Yeah, that card draw is really nice. All right, next up, very exciting. It's Ezreal.
Yeah, Ezreal. Ezreal's one of my favorite champs. This is kind of a little shit. So just like in League of Legends, he kind of darts around, teleports. So he's got some cool movement stuff in his kit. And then his legend is Exhaust at action speed. Reaction, excuse me. It's a little bit, the color's a little bit hard. Draw 1, and you can only use this if you've chosen enemy units with abilities of units or gear or with spells.
Twice this turn. So definitely feels very much like the in-game version.
Yeah.
Next up, Fiora.
Yeah, so Fiora. Fiora is the Grand Duelist. So she has a kind of deck built around becoming mighty. So unlike a Volibear, we're going to start mighty, which means 5 or more might. Fiora is all about growing your units into mighty units. So when one of your units becomes mighty, you can exhaust the Fiora Legend, and you can channel 1 rune exhausted. So she ramps you up while you grow your units.
Right, and as some of you might know, the equip abilities cost runes. So being able to make something mighty with equip and then getting that rune back is nice.
Yeah, so it's kind of like an instant rebate on your equip costs.
All right, next up is Jax.
Yeah, so Jax, the Grandmaster in Arms. So equipment, we'll talk a little bit more about the equipment mechanic in a bit, but equipment in Riftbound, when you attach it, that unit's not giving up its cool gear. It's gonna stick with it until it dies.
Right.
Unless you have abilities like Jax does to move it around. So Jax has 1 exhaust, attach an equipment that you control to a unit you control, or if you already have it attached, you can move it from one to the other.
Yeah, it seems very annoying.
Yeah, it can be pretty annoying, yeah. You're like, where's that equipment going? Oh, crap.
Next up is Rumble.
Yeah. Got some Rumble enjoyers. Nice. Yeah, so Mechanized Menace. The Rumble deck is all about mechs that support each other. They all have abilities, or most of them have abilities that give your other mechs extra abilities, keywords, and might. And the Legend gives them all shield, which makes it easier for you to hold. So it's a little bit different of a red-blue deck, kind of more oriented around getting that army in to hold the battlefield.
Yeah, there's been a lot of buzz about Mega Mech in the Origins set, so it seems like the mechs are getting some nice support here.
Maybe some mechs to go reinvestigate.
All right, next up we have Rek'Sai.
Yeah, so Rek'Sai.
Ooh, a lot of Rek'Sai enjoyers.
Yeah,
Very nice.
Rek'Sai's, she's a tunneler. She comes with her army from below the sands. So her ability is when you conquer, you can exhaust her to reveal the top 2 cards of your main deck, and then you can play 1 and recycle the rest. So she's all about playing those extra cards from the top of your main deck, which is pretty cool. So it's an aggressive deck, but it's also one where the card advantage comes from just kind of playing additional units and crazy spells off the top of your deck. So a lot of cool synergies there for her.
Yeah, I'm definitely playing that with Karma for the recycling.
Karma synergy.
Next up is Ornn.
Yeah, Ornn, the fire below the mountain. So Ornn, he forges. He's a masterwork forgesman.
Forges, yeah.
Forger.
He's
no.
expert in
Blacksmith.
forgery.
All right,
There
he's
it
got
is.
some sort of job related to forging. So he has similar to like Kaisa and Darius in Origins. He has exhaust me at reaction speed. You can add a power of any color, and you can use that only to play gear and to activate abilities of gear. For example, equipment abilities. So I'm pretty excited about the potential of players building some cool gear decks around
gear
Ornn.
support.
Yeah, pretty open ended there. So.
All right, next up is Sivir, who is quite good with a weapon, as many know in lane.
Yeah, so Sivir is all about kind of those power costs and trying to leverage how much you recycle runes to get extra boosts of power. So she says when you recycle a rune, you can exhaust her to play a gold gear token exhaust. So gold is a new token type, we'll talk about that too, which can generate power kind of one time. And when 1 or more enemy units die, then you ready her. So she's all about kind of getting big monsters into the fight and having them murder your enemy's units, and then get more gold.
Yeah. All right, next up is quite an aggressive character. It's Lucian. Yeah, there it is.
Yeah,
that guy's bronze for sure.
Yeah, I like I like Lucian a lot. So in Origins, obviously, that was Volibear in Red and Orange, and this is a totally different take on Red Orange. This is a much more mobile and aggressive Red Orange deck. This is about giving your equipments to your units. Your equipment cards get assault, so it makes you better at attacking. And you can kind of load up on equipment and use the mobility of Lucian's spells to take some battlefields pretty quickly.
Yeah, seems really annoying. Next up, Renata Glask, a relatively new character here.
Yeah. So Renata's really cool. It's a very different way to play. So Victor is all about building that recruit army, whereas Renata is all about kind of building up resources with gold tokens. So you can see here it says, when you or an ally hold, you may exhaust Renata to play a gold gear token exhausted. And then later in the game, your gold will also exhaust for energy. So normally they just recycle for power, but then they'll begin to recycle for energy as well.
Yeah, and I like the ally text there too for the multiplayer.
Right. So in
out there.
2v2, for example, she'll give your buddy gold as well.
Yeah, seems really good. And finally, the Blade Master herself on the key art. It's Irelia.
Yeah. So Irelia. So I love Yasuo in set 1 in Origins. Irelia is a slightly different tank. She's still mobile, but it's a different take on mobility, where she's all about choosing friendly units, or Ezreal's about choosing enemy units. There's kind of a sub-theme of choosing things in this set, extra targeting. And when she chooses a friendly unit, you can exhaust her and pay a power of any color to ready that unit. Yeah, and then when you conquer, you can pay extra to ready her as well.
Yeah, I think one of the things I did not gauge the best when I first started playing is how good readying is.
Yeah, readying, quite good. Yeah,
very, very
spells
good.
the ready things, very strong. Yeah, the cool thing about readying is like not only does it let you kind of come out of the gate really fast, right, if you ready a unit that you just played, but by moving extra times, you can really project force across the battlefields.
Yeah, very cool. All right, this is it. The 12 champions from Spirit Forge, everybody. Take a picture if you want, but it's pretty awesome. An incredible lineup. A lot of fan favorites as well, in character-wise.
Yeah, good mix, I think. Good mix.
And one of the most exciting things, obviously, for TCG enjoyers is when you have a new set, it's what works great with the set that's already out, or what can we do to combo Spirit Forge with Origins cards. So let's talk about synergy. How does it work? What would you guys think about when approaching synergy between the sets? Because it's a very small card pool still, and we're sort of right out the gates.
Yeah. So one thing, like you said, one of the cool things in TCGs is when a new set comes out, you go look at your old cards, your collection, what works well with the new mechanics, and obviously we built Spirit Forged and Origins kind of on similar timelines, so we kind of knew what was in each set. In fact, equipment, the original design for equipment we had in Origins. It was like part of our first set, and we thought, this is really cool. We could break out into its own set. It's also a little bit complex to teach people equipment at the same time as all of the rules of the game.
Right.
So what turned out to happen there is we have a lot of synergy kind of cross-set because equipment moved from set 1 to set 2. And there's other cool synergies like, for example, we talked about Rek'Sai's ability to play stuff from the top of your deck. This is her signature spell, Void Rush. And what it lets you do is it lets you play a card from the top of your deck, but for 2 less. Now that counts for the Legion ability in set 1, right? The Darius kind of theme cards. And so you can see Noxus Hopeful here gets the cost reduction from Legion, since you just played Void Rush, and then an additional cost reduction because Void Rush is making it cost less. So it's a 0 cost 4 might. Which
0 for 4.
Pretty good.
Yeah,
pretty
very,
aggressive.
very good. Yeah, I love Noxus
I've been blown
Hopeful.
out by that combination quite a few times.
And this is the first time I think we're seeing this signature spell as well.
Yeah. So Defiant Dance is another example here, right? So Defiant Dance is the Aurelia signature spell. So this gives your unit +2 and their unit -2. Obviously, you can use it to win a fight. Pretty straightforward. But then with cards like Caitlyn in the first set, who maybe is a little bit underpowered in that environment, now you can use equipment to soup up Caitlyn, and you can use Defiant Dance to really surprise them, right? Take out something enormous.
Right. As a 3 might, she's able to take out a 7 might card.
Which is
and
kind
something
of
I
insane.
noticed here too is it says another unit -2 on Defiant Dance, but it doesn't say, like a lot of cards in Origin, to a minimum of 1.
Yeah, that's right. So we actually spent a long time kind of developing our rules. I think many people who have been following along have seen how we've kind of had to adjust our rules a little bit as we got feedback from players, what's been confusing, try to clarify how spells resolve, for example. And during that time, as we were developing Origins, we left that -1 clause on the Origins cards because we weren't quite sure how we wanted 0 might units to work out. We weren't quite sure how we wanted our layer system and things like that to work out. Now that we know that, we're like, we want players to kind of experiment and try to figure out, like, well, we'll take off the limits, right? Let you figure out how you want it to work. So now, you can have a unit go all the way to 0 might or even below. It doesn't die, it just won't deal damage, in combat.
Very interesting. Very cool to know. All right, one more little combo here.
Yeah, so this is Relentless Pursuit. This is Lucian's signature spell. Remember I mentioned Lucian has some mobility stuff. So this lets you move a friendly unit, and then you can attach equipment to it, and then if it conquers, you can even move it again. And so there's a lot of movement going on. And then you can combine that with things like Misfortune, who in Origins, I think mostly people use to like ready a unit you just played, or to ready a rune to play something else. But here you can now use the combination of Misfortune and Relentless Pursuit to take out like many, many battlefields. Even multiplayer, you could just win with these 2 cards together.
Very cool. All right. Well, we love me some combos. All right, let's talk about some new mechanics. Gold, a very exciting one, one that I hope will stick around, as the resource game is actually a really fun, interesting sort of metagame within Riftbound for me. And this token seems to do quite a lot.
Yeah. So a quick aside on the resource system. So I did not design the resource system. It was my designers, John and Dave. We had a system I preferred, built on other TCGs that I thought was very good. We tested with players. Players were like, no, we don't like this. This sucks. You're wrong. Try again. So Dave and John came back to me and they're like, okay, we got this cool system. You got to get rid of your resources, though. That's like part of the power. It's like, okay, nobody's going to like this. You're crazy. And then I played. They were like, just play it. So I played it. And I was hooked. Like that was the system of exhausting runes, but also recycling them. And one of the cool things about that, by having kind of the 2-prong resource system, is we can do things like create a gold gear token that you can use for half of that equation. It doesn't give you the whole thing, but it lets you kind of experiment with, ooh, what happens if I fill my deck with even more power costs and get greedier with those really powerful cards that normally make me recycle all my runes, but now I can use the gold for it. So this is a cool new gear token in the set. It's our first time doing token gear. But we're pretty excited about it.
Yeah, I really love that. It also opens for more deck builds, right? Like you said, you can play a little more greedily and cost things a little differently.
Yeah, and Spirit Forged is the set of gear. There's a lot more gear in it, and there's things that care about the number of gear you have. Well, token gear is a good way to get a bunch of gear on the board.
Ah, very cool. All right, let's look at another mechanic here. Repeat. I feel like it does what it says.
Yes, it does what it says in the box, right? So repeat cards is basically pay twice the cost to get twice the effect. So you kind of double up the text. You can choose the same target or different targets if it has targets. This is Rumble's signature spell, Danger Zone. Highway to the Rumble Zone. Yeah, it's Rumble Zone. So this gives your mechs +1 might, but you can give it another +1 might. There's a bunch of spells in the set that you can repeat, so it's kind of a good way to kind of late game get extra value out of your spells. And you'll notice this, when you repeat it, you have to pay extra power, another good use for those gold tokens.
Right, and in this case, you're not choosing new targets for its effect because it's all your mechs.
That's right, yeah. In this case, all the mechs, both times, get +1.
Very cool. All right, next up, equipment.
Yeah, so we've talked a little bit about equipment. It's definitely kind of the cornerstone of Spirit Forged. So I'll just talk a little bit about kind of how it works. So you can see here, there's 2 equipments, Spellsonger and Trinity Force. At the bottom, they've got that kind of like color bar. We call that the effect text. And so when you play the equipment, normally it just comes out, it's on the board, doesn't do anything, it just sits in your base like any other gear. And then when you pay the equip, you attach it to a unit. And the way you do it is you kind of slide it underneath the card. So only that colored box, only that effect text is showing. which is sometimes a bonus, like when I hold score 1 point from Trinity Force, and also sometimes a might bonus, which improves your unit. You can attach any number of equipment to the same unit if you want to, and they just all kind of peek out with that effect text. Now, when it's attached, the regular text is not, it's kind of inactive, right? So you can equip Trinity Force when it's unattached, and when it's attached, like I said before, the unit's not going to give it up until it dies. That equipability is just kind of invisible. And then there's super cool abilities like Spellsonger has, where it kind of doubles up on the unit's text. And then sometimes there's flavor text too.
Yeah, and interestingly enough, if you notice here, the equip costs are actually different on both of these cards here.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, so we've been able to kind of finely tune the balance and how interesting it is to kind of play in big, decks that go really high on energy versus decks that are like getting a ton of power, and different equipment will have different value for those different decks.
Now, question on Spellsonger.
Yeah.
There's only flavor text on that very bottom. Are you supposed to say the flavor text?
Yeah, you're
when
actually
you play it?
required to read it
Okay.
when you attach it. So
Right.
make sure you all brush up on your
Right.
incredible
Only the
lore.
greatest Freljord heroes have weapons made of true ice. Nunu. Gotcha.
Yeah. Nunu loves that
Excellent.
true ice.
I do love Nunu. Okay, let's look at another new mechanic here. This is quick draw on Draven's signature gear. First time we have signature gear.
Yeah, so in Spear Forge, it's the gear set, as I said. So there's signature gear, like this equipment that Draven has, spinning axe. So remember, when the axe is under the unit, when it's attached, that temporary goes away. So it is temporary, but it goes away when it's attached. And then this one has quick draw. Quick draw turns an equipment into a combat trick as well. So you can play it at reaction speed, like you would any other combat trick. And then when you play it, it automatically attaches without you having to pay the equip cost to one of your units. So
I feel like this is going to get a lot of people.
what do you mean,
out of
like
nowhere.
get it?
It
Like,
just, hey, I'm
crush
going to
them in
win this
combat?
combat. I'm set. You can't play cleave. You're defending. And you're like,
Right.
quick draw. Boom.
yeah, it's true. I've definitely there's quite a few quick draw equipment, and they're very strong.
I do love it also as temporary. Anyone that plays Draven or has played against him knows what happens to his axes if you don't pick them up. What is it like to develop a game where you have such clear existing mechanics from League? This happens all the time, and I think you guys have done a really brilliant job translating a lot of that stuff over.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, it's the designers on my team are very, very talented at this. They've played League a long time, and so what we try to do is you kind of see how that champion plays in like the League PC game or Wild Rift or TFT, and you try to translate experience into a card game. Now, obviously, we're not, clicking our mouses and QWER or whatever. It's a strategy card game, so it changes a bit. We try to capture the feel of it, or even across many cards, capture the feeling of, for example, how it is to play Draven. Getting golds, having the axes, things like that. So there's a lot of cool stuff you can do, and it's not a one-to-one translation, but it's try to get the experience.
Very cool. And you can be just like Draven. You can have 3 of these in your deck and have them all spinning at the same time.
That's right. Just
you
keep
go.
juggling.
All right, let's talk about Weapon Master. I don't think we've actually seen what Weapon Master does quite yet.
Yeah. Hold on a second.
Oh?
Uh-oh.
Okay. We still have no idea what Weapon Master does and never will.
Yeah.
Just
Oh,
kidding.
oh.
Oh, no. Wait.
It worked. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm so good with the clicker, guys. I'm just
was
like the
cool.
best ever.
That's why you play card games and not.
Yeah,
right?
not the APM ones. That's right. Yeah. So So Weapon Master is an ability that units have, and it lets you get a discount and an auto attach of an equipment. So Lucian here has Weapon Master. When you play him, you can equip one of your equipments for one power of any color, even if it's already attached. So you can yoink an equipment, either it's unattached sitting on the field or from one of your other units. And so for the cheaper equipment, makes them free. For the more expensive ones, you still have to play a little bit, but it gives you a discount.
Yeah, very cool. And then, of course, Azir with his sand tokens.
Yeah, the
They
Sand
look
Soldiers
good.
all have Weapon Masters, so they can all auto-attach and have the cost reduction.
Sounds terrifying.
It's pretty terrifying, yeah.
All right, so these are the new mechanics, everybody. Here comes Doran's Blade. Very nice.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Very cheap and nice.
Also, here's an example of an equipment that you would attach with Weapon Master.
I love the flavor text here. Miss Fortune's like, what am I going to do with this? Even though you do buy Doran's Blade for her, I believe, sometimes in League. All right, so these are the new mechanics. Very exciting stuff. Let's talk about collectibility.
Yeah. Yeah,
So what's going on with collectibility? This is one of my favorite parts of any game.
Yeah, there's some pretty cool stuff in Spearforge. Happy to share some of it with you all today. So just like with Origins, we'll have legends like Blade Dancer here, and then their signature spells, an epic spell or gear that champion uses. And then there's also 2 champion units, right? One for each of the colors of that legend. So here we have green Aurelia Fervent and purple Aurelia Graceful. And then each of those, just like we had in Origins, also have an alt art with a particular skin from the League of Legends universe. Sometimes they're new, and sometimes they're kind of brought in from some really amazing art we have. And then, so that's all kind of like a model you're familiar with, obviously.
Right. This is what Origins had.
Right.
And then, of course, there are the over-numbered cards. So these are cards that are much more rare, but very exciting. And I'm really excited to see this.
Yeah,
Woo!
so this is Aurelia's Overnumber. And Aurelia's Overnumber does not have a signature variant in Spiritforge. And that's because, we like to shake things up a little bit.
Yeah.
We don't want to just do exactly the same thing we did before. So in Spiritforge, we have overnumbered champion units for the first time. Yeah, and so these are obviously, when you start the game, you have a face-up legend, and you also have a face-up champion unit. So you can also kind of stunt on your friends with your cool stuff.
You win the game before it starts.
Yeah, you basically win the game before it starts, exactly. And so here we can see this is Aurelia's overnumbered champion unit, and you can see this is kind of in the Spirit Blossom kind of style.
Wow.
And then these do have signature variants. You can see here at the middle left, that's the signature on these cards. So there's a bunch of these champion units. In the set, I think there's 30 total overnumbers plus 12 signature variants, including these legends and the champion units, and also another kind of thing, which we'll show in a moment.
Now, before we get to it, I want to ask one thing, which is the art in the set, right? I think this is something you guys have talked about, which is the first set, you have that expedited timeline, not able to get all of the custom art that you want. It seems that we're seeing a lot more already in Spiritforged.
Yeah, so lots of people know, but I'll just kind of review. So when we were trying to get the game out for China, and we were kind of a scrappy team, and we thought we'd get the game out quickly and get player response. We used a lot of Legends of Runeterra art, which is just really amazing 2D art that was made for the game Legends of Runeterra, which myself and many people on the team worked on prior to Riftbound. But we knew that we wanted to make our own art eventually, honestly, as quickly as we could.
Right.
So the overnumbers in the first set are original, and then now coming with Spiritforged and the sets in the future, we're going to commission more and more unique art for Riftbound, which we're really excited about, and these overnumbers are those.
Yeah, I think that's one of my favorite things about Riot is the care and respect, not just for the players, but for the artist community. And it seems like more and more opportunities to see great, fantastic art.
Yeah.
Especially with all these cool overnumbered. So can we see some more?
Yeah, let's see some more. So here's a couple other Spiritforged overnumber legends. This is Rumble, so Mechanized Menace. You can kind of see it's kind of in this style that's like very, very sharp colors.
Yeah, that in foil probably looks incredible.
Yeah. Yeah, I wish I had them to show you, but alas. And here's Fire Below the Mountain. This is Ornn's overnumber legend.
Hey, he's buff.
He's quite buff. Pretty scary to meet this guy under the mountain, gonna tell you that.
Rumble's like, I need a machine. Ornn's like, just my arms.
Right, so one other thing in Spiritforge, as I keep saying, Spiritforge is all about gear, and we have overnumbered gear as well. And for the first time, this is set 2, so we are reprinting the seals with special new art. So there's the 6 seals, 1 for each color in the set, with all original, all new art showing our awesome domain symbols.
Yeah, I have a feeling that seals just got a lot better with equipment.
Yeah, I mean, so there's a lot of reasons, I think, why seals might end up being better. Now, obviously, players will show us what they think is good, and I'm always excited to see that. But, there's a lot of power costs from equip costs. Gear matters, right? So having gear matters as well. And there's some cool stuff to do with paying for very large power costs.
Very cool. All right, now, of course, 42 overnumbered cards, but not all of them are actually from Spiritforge's new cards, right?
That's right, yeah. So, we just talked about the seals, but there's also overnumbered champion units from Origins that we have in Spiritforge. So here is Ari Inquisitive.
Yeah.
This is a reprint of the blue Ari from Origins, but in this new Spirit Blossom kind of style. We're really excited about it. And
cool.
Yeah, these two have the signature. It's a little bit hard to see there, but it's on the middle right over there.
Wow.
Yeah, pretty cool stuff. There's a few Origins kind of reprints in the set as overnumbers with the Spirit Blossom style.
All right, now obviously these are all overnumbered. They all look incredible, but we don't see them in their foily, cool versions. Is there any chance to see them in real life?
No. No, just kidding. Yes.
You gotta
yes, there
crack
will
it
be.
in the pack.
If you want, yeah, you gotta crack a pack. If you want a closer look, we will have folks from our dev team, Riftbound developers, and folks who work on the Riftbound team outside of the theater as you leave at the top of the escalator. So be sure to check them out. You can take a look at some of these Spiritforge cards yourself. You can see their awesome foiling. Can't take them with you, unfortunately, today. I know.
You can take a picture.
You can take a picture, though.
Yeah, it's just as good, right? It's worth 1,000 tweets. And of course, they'll be at the booth as well, 2801 on the show floor. You can see a lot of the overnumbers from the past set as well.
Yeah.
All right, so let's talk about some dates.
Yeah, so Spirit Forge is coming pretty soon, actually. So we're releasing in China December 12th this year. So rapidly approaching. I know it feels like Origins just released, but for them, remember, Origins released in August.
Right.
And then our English release will be in February. And we are working really hard to kind of bring these together. You can tell this is already a little bit closer together than the Origins 2 releases were. And the goal is that, we'll be able to get this to global parity as soon as we can.
Very cool. Yeah, I'm very excited to see what China figures out. And at some point, we're all going to be figuring out together.
Yeah, that's true.
All right. So a little bit more about collectability. Nexus Night is... Hey, who has been to a Nexus Night?
Yeah.
For me, it was a Nexus afternoon, but that just doesn't have the same ring.
That's true.
So what's the best way for players to get either their hands on these new cards or just to learn how to start playing or find a chance to play?
Well, it's Nexus Nights, obviously. No.
It's Nexus Night.
Right.
Wow.
It's going to your local game store, I think. Like, one thing that I mentioned this as we talked about kind of the history of Riftbound, but we really wanted to make a great in-person social experience with a card game. And so a lot of times, maybe you have friends that you could play with. That's awesome, play at home. But if you're looking for people to play with, you can go to your local game store. So we're really excited about that. That's why we're excited about Nexus Nights, one day, one weekly time to come together to play. And at Nexus Nights, you can get Nexus Nights prize packs. For Spirit Forge, we have a new set of alternate runes you can get. And all of the cards that you get in Nexus Nights packs have a special rainbow foil treatment, a little bit different than the foil treatment that's in the main booster releases. In addition to these alt art runes, there's, of course, Spirit Forge cards, commons and uncommons, just as there were Origins cards in Nexus Nights. And then also, we are printing the Proving Grounds rares and epics, so those champions and legends, in the Nexus Night packs.
In foil?
In foil, yeah. For the first time, you can get them in foil, so we're pretty excited about being able to get those to you guys. I know, Proving Grounds, we have received the feedback. I know everyone wants those cards.
Yeah.
I get it. We're doing what we can to try to get those to you all, and, it's just... takes time to print cards. That's the main problem.
Right.
We're doing it as fast as we can.
Right. So we got Nexus Night at one level, and then past that you have the Summoner Skirmish.
Yeah.
Right?
So Summoner Skirmish is kind of like store champs. So once you feel like you've got a bead on how things work competitively, you can kind of try it out and try to be competitive with your deck at Summoner Skirmish. There's roughly 2 of these per season, and for Spirit Forge we'll have equipment promos as participation and rewards for doing well at Summoner Skirmish.
And then, of course, before the actual set comes out, there's going to be a chance to get your cards on hands on some of the cards with pre-Rift events, right?
Yeah, that's right. So pre-Rift events are events where you can, so starting with Spirit Forged, 1 week before the release, you can go to pre-Rift events. This is kind of like a sealed event, but they're designed to have a particular champion that you kind of build a deck around. So there's like a special pack inside, alongside 5 booster packs that you can play with and build a deck from. So those will start on February 6th, the weekend before the set actually comes out. And then, of course, once the set comes out, Nexus Nights, Summoner Skirmish. You went to a release event, right, for Origins?
Oh, yeah. I was actually in Dubai for a release event, and it speaks to the popularity of both League and just having a new fresh card game on the market. There was like 25 people there. It was an incredible event, and I had a blast.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Congrats. We've reached the international audience.
It's pretty cool.
Now, of course, Summer Skirmish, Nexus Nights, these are all in-store events. By the way, you should register in advance, everyone.
It's true, yeah. If you want to go to pre-Rift events, I would recommend at least checking to see kind of what the slots are. It helps in 2 ways, right? If you tell your store you want to go to these events, then they'll run them more often, or they'll try to get more support from us, which we'd love to give. And then you can also make sure you don't lose your spot, right? So make sure you do that if you can.
All right, so this is store-level play on the local level. Support your local game store, incredible way to keep that community going.
Agreed.
What is beyond store-level play for the more competitive spirits out there?
Yeah, so it ladders up into premier-level events. Our next one, so we have one in Houston coming up, and then the next one in February, there'll be the first Spirit Force Premier event, is in Bologna, Italy.
Woo!
It'll be our first European, kind of premier-level event. These are really cool. They're open events. Anybody can attend them. And then we will also be following this up with another event for Spirit Forged in Las Vegas.
Viva!
So that'll be at the end of February. And this is just kind of the beginning of our calendar of premier level events, which in addition to the main event, you can also play in side events. There'll be Seal Deck. There'll be cool alternate formats you can play there. And we actually have a whole calendar of events coming up.
A calendar?
What?
Let's see a calendar.
All right. Okay, let's see a calendar. All right, here's a calendar. Here are the months.
Wait, it's more like a timeline.
Yeah, here's all the months in case you forgot what the months were.
Yeah, I did actually. Hold on.
Okay.
December.
Yeah, okay. Make sure you're
February,
please study.
February,
There will be a
March.
test. Okay, I'll
Two
just start.
Februaries next
so
year.
there's a regional
Interesting.
qualifier in Houston. That's coming up very soon. It's the first weekend in December. That's our first kind
Anybody
of
here
outside
going
of
to
China.
Houston?
We going soon?
Yeah, I'll see you there. Don't play Kaisa, because I am.
Okay. Wow. So original playing Kaisa.
I don't care about
Well,
originality
it
when
is
I
very
want to
strong.
win.
Yeah, it is very strong, so I got to give you that. So after Houston, we're going to be taking Riftbound to the Teamfight Tactics Paris Open. Teamfight Tactics, that team has been really great for us, kind of partners. We debuted the game in Macau last year, and we're going to Paris at the end of this year. And then, as we just said, Bologna in February, and then Las Vegas after that at the end of February. And then in March, we'll be at PAX East.
Woo!
Yeah, so pretty excited to bring us back to PAX. Really great crowd. We love you guys. We love bringing Riftbound here. And then in April, don't have the exact places for this yet, but we'll be in Europe in April at the beginning, and then in North America again at the end of April, and then in May we'll be in Australia.
Ooh.
Yeah, for the first time in APAC.
Very cool.
Yeah, so this stuff, I think we'll have an announcement at the beginning of next year around kind of the full slate of premiere events. You can already tell, based on the fact that this only goes up to May, there's a lot of premiere events.
That's not the whole year?
That's not the whole year, yeah. It's just, there's
Interesting.
more months than May, as it turns
There's
out.
a lot of
yeah.
learning I need to do.
Yeah.
So more events will be coming in 2026 beyond this. But for
Yes.
those that want to plan ahead, April, both in North America and Europe, and then Australia in May, which is really exciting.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I mean, I guess that's everything in the future, right? There's nothing else happening for this game past
Yeah,
that?
that's nothing. There's nothing else. Oh,
Ah,
wait,
shucks.
what's this?
Whoa!
That's right, a third set.
No
We're going to make a first
way!
set and a second set, and then the third set, which
I'm
we're
learning
calling...
the months and learning how to
I know,
count today.
this is just amazing. Unleashed is our third set, so we're pretty excited about this set. You can see we got Vi here, a couple other junglers here. There's a little bit of jungle theming in this set.
Ooh.
Maybe, yeah,
LeBlanc?
I know, right? There's even
Excuse
Diana,
me. Diana's
Vex,
in the
Pike.
set? Vex?
Yeah, those might be champions that you might be interested in playing with in the set. And one cool thing about this set is we've really tried to take some of the cool things from Summoner's Rift in the League PC game and represent them in our game. So you might see some cool monsters to fight against as well with
The
these
jungle.
awesome junglers.
Yeah,
Oh, the
a whole
jungle.
unexplored element. That's very
That's
exciting.
right.
All
But
right,
that's
well,
it.
that's
After
it.
that, we're
That's
done.
it.
Yeah. After that, we're
Stop
done.
at 3, best number ever.
Well,
What's beyond?
I kind of
What?
like 4 too.
Whoa!
Whoa! It's the fourth set. Incredible.
Would you look at
we can count
Nikali?
so high. So a couple of things I want to tell you about Vendetta, which is going to be our fourth set. So this is a set about enemies, about nemesis, and rivalries.
Yeah, we
you
got
can see-
Mbessa and Mel
Yeah,
there.
Mbessa and Mel
Very
there in the
cool
background.
arcade
Yeah, we got
characters,
Akali
yeah.
if you're an Akali lover. Any
Yeah.
Akali lovers out there? Yeah. Love me some Macaulay. This is our target for being global parity release across all regions.
All right.
So the goal is, with Vendetta, it will be out at the same time across the worlds, which is very exciting. And you may notice sort of a color scheme to this slide. I'll just, as a brief aside, I'll say that there are 15 possible 2-color combinations with 6 colors. We have 12 of them in Origins, same 12 in Spearforged. The 3 that we don't have are red and green, blue and orange, purple and yellow, and I'm just noting the colors in this slide. I wonder what that could mean. That's all I have to say about that.
Yeah, let's look at the little calendar/timeline to understand when these sets are coming out.
Yeah. Look, here's some months/quarters again.
Whoa.
Okay, so February is Spiritforged. Obviously, we talked about that. Q2 next year we'll have Unleashed. That's set 3. And then Vendetta, Q3 of next year as well.
And there's
then a
nothing
blank,
else.
And then a blank
There's
spot
no
on Q4.
reason why that line
Well,
is
you know what?
there.
I like you all so much that maybe I'll just reveal a little bit. Maybe a set name.
Radiance.
It's Radiance. Radiance is our set at the end of next year. I have nothing more to say about it.
Begin theorizing now.
For now.
Very cool.
Yeah.
That's so exciting. Look at that. We just heard the next 4 set names, everybody. We knew Spirit Forge, but beyond that, very cool. Very, very cool. Wow, I am psyched. Before we get out of here, Dave, any closing thoughts?
Yeah, I have a couple things. I mean, one thing, I don't know that I could really say this enough, but one thing that is really important is just hearing from players. So we learned a lot, from Macau when we first released Riftbound. We got a ton of feedback about, hey, we love the gameplay, but could you improve the visuals? We just don't feel like this is the League of Legends card game. And we spent a lot of time, based on player feedback, refreshing the visuals. We hope you love them now. I certainly do. We've also heard a lot, after Origins release. It was a little bit of a bumpy release. We understand that. We're hearing your feedback. One thing that I think is really important to note is when people send us photos of hey, this pack is missing a rare, or people tell us hey, my store can't get product, that really matters to us. We want to make sure that you guys are getting what you expect and that you're able to play the game that we love and that we hope you love. And so we've taken a lot of that. We've talked about it internally. We've made some strides. I think you may have seen the announcement at the Rare Replacement PAX. You can kind of sign up for online if that happened to you. We are trying to get product out as quickly as we can. We talked about the Proving Grounds cards and the Nexus Night packs for Spearforged. So a lot of learnings, a lot of just really great things to hear from players, good and bad, right? I hear a ton of stories about people having fun at their Nexus Nights or at their release events, but it's important to hear the critical along with the positive.
It's a player-aligned company for you, everybody.
Yeah, we try.
And also, I think Nexus Night packs just got restored in a lot of LGSs as well.
Yeah, we've been working really hard to get more Origins Nexus Night packs out, especially for stores that are running more of them than we expected, which is a great problem to have, but it's still a problem to not have support for those events. So we're trying to make sure that we get more out, and then we'll continue to print more Nexus Night packs to try to get those out there.
Nice.
And then the second thing I just have a question for you, Jimmy.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, the tables have turned. The interviewee becomes the interviewee.
What's up?
Yeah, so I heard you hosted a tournament during Worlds. You're going to get an invite
right.
over here to this guy?
Yeah, there was a
TCG
viewing
player?
party at Worlds. Go Faker. Can't believe he did it again. Faker card win.
Boo, Faker.
Boo! Who boos the GOAT? Yeah, you're totally You know what, actually? I don't want to invite you. Let's raise the stakes a little bit.
Oh, raise the stakes.
I got two packs of Origins here.
Oh, weird. I also have 2 packs of Origins. How did this happen?
Do you want to do a little pack war, maybe?
Okay, all right.
So you
You're the
choose a pack,
designer now.
I'll choose a pack.
Yeah, okay.
And
I've got a
then
pack.
we add up the might total in the pack.
Okay.
And whoever wins, I keep the cards.
Okay.
And then and if you win, I'll invite you to the next event.
All right.
It's kind of a win-win for me.
It's kind of a win-win for you.
You've got enough cards,
all right?
right?
All right. I'm sure it'll be fine.
All right. Who thinks Dave's going to win? Who thinks humble old me's going to win? Oh, that was close.
All right, luckily I just did my exercises with counting, so I'm pretty good at counting now.
All right, what you got here?
All right, I got a Watchful Sentry. It's a 1. That's unfortunate. A couple spells. Nobody cares about those. Pouty Poro, one of my faves.
Nice.
So that's 3 total.
Is it defending or attacking? Does it get an extra one?
No,
Okay,
it's just
checking.
deflect. Yeah,
Okay,
I know.
okay.
I don't think we're counting the bonuses, though.
No,
right?
no,
Yeah.
no.
Okay, I got a Vanguard Sergeant. Normally, not very good, but extra 4 for me today, so
Okay,
that's 7.
7.
Plus 6 from Stormclaw Ursine, that's 13. A spell, Cythria, best girl, so that's up to 14. Captain Farron, okay, so I'm up to 19 now.
Okay, all right.
Spirit's Refuge, that's not a thing. Karthus.
Oh,
I forgot what number I was at.
3.
13?
19? 22. You're at 19.
I was at 19. Okay,
Yeah.
now I'm at 19. I got a Showstopper, but unfortunately, not a unit.
We're not stopping the show yet.
But I did get a recruit token. That's got might.
Okay.
20.
25. I think we're actually more. You count that back up. I'll start
I'll
with
count
mine.
this up. I don't know
All
how
right,
to
here we
add,
go.
so.
Kicking things off with a Legion rear guard. That's 2. Lecturing Yordle. This is a great card. 4. That's not a card with might. Plus 3 from the Flame Choppers. Hope to see some Jinx players at Houston. That's a 7. We've got another 2 on the Faithful Manufactor. That's 9. Nothing for Arena Bar. Nothing for Ride the Wind.
Yes.
Nothing for Singularity. We're in the end.
Yeah, let's go.
Nothing for Windwall. Nothing for Gus.
I'm loving my
Whoa!
chances.
Rasa the Sunderer. We're at 15. Oh, gosh. Come on. I don't know. Mundo? No, something more. Commander Ledros? Oh, God. Solitary Shrine. It's a Sprite.
Sprite's 3, though. Sprite's 3.
Yeah, I think you got this.
Yeah, I'd recount. I had 23, so.
Yeah. Dave, you are invited to the next event. Thank you so much. Put these away. I'm playing a set deck. I need that showstopper. Just saying.
Love it.
Thank you, everyone, for staying tuned today. The preview season is happening. A lot of your favorite content creators and a bunch of up-and-coming content creators as well will have previews for you online. And, of course, all the cards that we talked about today will be in the Riftbound card gallery at the end of the day. And make sure to check out Riftbound. It's at booth 2801 on the floor if you want to see the over-numbered cards, especially from Spirit Forged. And then if you go to the play area, it's GH82A, or just look for the Riftbound sign. It's hard to miss. To try it out, or hopefully pick up a deck to take home.
Yeah, and then the other thing I'll mention is as you leave, don't forget, we'll have some folks from the Riftbound team out by the escalators to kind of show off some of those Spirit Forged cards that we showed you today, but, in person, so you can kind of see the foiling treatment. And then we have a very special extra gift for you as you leave. Just make sure you check that out as you go.
Yeah, check it out, and maybe you're going to want to trade it with other people, but just keep on going out. Don't crowd the doorways when you're here, everyone. Thank you so much for coming.
Thank you
all. I hope to play
all.
some Riftbound with you this weekend.
Hello, hello, hello. It is so good to be back here in Pennsylvania. Woo! We love PAX, it's so nice. Hello, everybody, and welcome to Shut Up and Sit Down's Cardboard Courtroom. Yeah. Woo! Make some form of human noise if you know what this is. Yeah! We got some humans in the house. This is a show, in case you're not familiar, where we're going to judge your tabletop problems.
Yes.
There are 2 microphones in the little lanes in the middle, and you can queue up behind that microphone to tell us about things that have happened in board games that you're not pleased about.
Situations. And when we say we're going to judge you, we mean that with a capital J.
A capital G.
We're going to be hard. We're going to be hard.
It can have all other capitals as well. A capital J, a capital U, a capital, you know, we can do the whole
no,
thing.
he's rapping again. Quick, we got security. We're going to be judging people as actual judges, which means we have complete today.
New, improved, and sexier than ever.
Yeah. It's taken me years of meaning to do this, but I've actually made a judge wig. I didn't have time to make 2, I'm sorry.
At some PAX at some point, we had like a regular judge wig with like fibers, and they got in our mouths.
It was bad. It was
so
really hot.
bad. I was coughing up hairballs for weeks.
You wore it for a while, but I could tell you were sweating real hard.
I hated it.
So, we have a couple of very simple house rules. The main one is just, it's not specifically don't talk about Magic the Gathering, but basically it's like, imagine we're your grandma. If you have to explain a story about what happened in a game night to get to the crux of it, if you have to explain several specific rules, don't.
Yeah.
Like, just be like, I was playing a card game with my friend.
Yeah.
And we got annoyed.
If your dispute is about Magic the Gathering, just say, I was playing a card game, and we'll know exactly what you mean.
But,
it's a little code phrase.
If people do take too long telling the story and get into too bogged down in the details, we may just start chanting death, at which point everyone is welcome to join in with us. And then that usually means that the person will either speed up the story or someone else will start talking in my experience as an honorable judge.
Yeah, he's so qualified. If you would like to start assembling with your questions at these microphones, we can start taking them. And when you tell us your story, please give us your name, your pronouns you want to be referred to, and whether or not you think you're innocent or guilty.
Yes.
It's very, very important in determining the
3 things you have to fill in on most forms these days.
It's very important in establishing the tone of whether or not we will judge you harshly. Of course, we have our 3 possible outcomes for any case, which are innocent, guilty.
Sometimes, yep, often.
What was the other one?
You've got innocent, guilty, not guilty, and then a bit guilty.
A little bit guilty. The 4 genres of guilt.
That's the ones they use in the courtrooms. So, you know, we'll roll with those.
Shall we get going? Shall we start
shall.
with some judgment?
This is tricky for us because they've put the microphones back slightly further, so I feel like the shadowy figures are talking to us. It's almost like they're protecting the identities of the people. I like it.
They've been anonymized.
Yeah,
so afterwards they don't get beaten up.
Oh! I'm sorry. We did that to you.
I'm so sorry.
We did that to you.
I just wanted to be like, make it green! Just see if it would happen, but it probably won't.
Please,
Anyway.
Vocals of the plaintiffs. What's your deal?
All right. So we were playing a game. I'm not sure if you're familiar with Eschaton. It's sort of an area control deck building game. And the issue came up where there was an expansion where some rules did not interact cleanly. So my attempt was to try to use other similar games to kind of see what would happen in those situations.
Oh, hell yeah.
To try and smooth it over as best as I could.
It's like cross-reference.
Correct.
Yeah.
It did end up in my winning. But like I think we all kind of agreed that it was like that was the play at the time. So what do you think on that situation of using other games to reference rules in vague circumstances?
Using other games as glue. I like the idea that you're playing like a Feast for Odin or something and you're putting your little bean tiles down on your little grid and you're like, well, in Bonanza, you can just ask someone.
if they want one of them, and you can just freely slam around.
Yeah, it does feel a little bit like what you've done here is more adjacent to actual legal structures than anything we're doing. of like putting together a case. And the problem is, were you the only person who went and looked for the games with the similar rules?
No. However, I will state that I am our group's rules lawyer. So I happen to know a lot of game rules just naturally.
Yeah, so I feel like you might naturally gravitate towards rules that do what you want.
I have an objection. Was rules lawyer a title that... Thank you. Oh, this is lovely. Does it suit me? Oh, I look so good! Yeah. Can I wear this all the time?
I mean, yeah, it's handmade. There's a little bit of glue gun glue.
Wispy glue. I can feel the wire that's keeping it together.
But you can pull them off and they'll go away forever.
You can pull them off and they can go away
forever. I didn't say that. That's... I should call him. All right.
So to answer your question, we have continued to play that rules in the way that we first decided. Okay. So it's not like I was twisting the rules at the time. It was just vague and we agreed on what should happen.
You dictated the rules forevermore.
I don't want to relate it that way, but everyone agreed with me. Everyone agreed with me.
Did you find one rule book, one dusty old tome, you blow it off, and you look at it, and actually it says something that's the opposite of what you want to do? And did you lock that in a Victorian cabinet?
As bad as this is to say, we used some timing rules from a certain card game.
Oh, no.
You're a bit...
little bit guilty. Just a little bit.
A bit guilty.
A bit guilty. I do think that this is always the problem with this format, because I get kind of fascinated. Who appointed him the rules lawyer?
I don't know, sorry. I'm getting very distracted by your beautiful wispiness.
Thank you.
Yeah, I think it's tough. You probably were innocent, if I'm honest there, but it's too late, so you've been sentenced to death.
Yeah.
As a reminder, anyone who's sentenced to death in this, if you could just wait at the back of the room afterwards, we will have like a firing squad coming in. But... yeah, we'll sort that out afterwards.
Other methods are available.
Yes.
There's some more whimsical ones, but that is the standard. Hello, over here.
Your Honor.
So polite.
I was playing Ticket to Ride with a couple, and they used every move they had to block my tickets. And so I lost by about 150 points in Ticket to Ride.
Skill issue!
That's quite mean, Tom.
I'm so sorry. I don't know.
And it appeared
I'm not worthy. Oh, you look so good in that. God damn.
You look great in it as well.
Thanks,
you look so beautiful.
So polite.
Doesn't he look nice with that? It's just a small round of applause for Tom's beauty there.
Yeah, thanks,
so you're just getting bullied in a train game for kids.
Yeah.
So what's the crime?
Collusion.
Collusion.
The crime is collusion. I love the idea that in any court of law, it's like, they work together. Guilty. No one can be friends.
So, I mean, is it fair to gang up on someone? Are you sure you haven't done anything to deserve people colluding?
Yeah.
Is there anyone who knows this plaintiff in the audience? Yeah. Okay, that was the slightly exhausted of somebody who I feel like may have more context.
Do you know this guy?
Yeah.
I guess.
Well, do you think it's fair to say this man is innocent? Mystery person in the back?
Oh.
All
Were
right,
you
well,
one of the couple?
All right, we've got a busy courtroom today, so I'm just going to say you're innocent.
I think innocent.
It's a
very,
rare
very
judgment.
innocent.
A little treat.
It's fun to do teams sometimes.
Well, yeah, I think it's fine as long as you don't just keep teaming up against one person.
Yeah.
People do that to me a lot when I'm playing board games, but I'm kind of fine with that because people think that because I play board games all the time, I'm going to be really, really good at them.
Yeah.
So
And you're
everyone's
so
like,
bad.
We gotta beat Matt, and I'll be like, sure. And I don't mind if everyone else has like a good hour and a half while I get battered and can't do anything. Then like I'm kind of okay with that.
When they hit you repeatedly with a baseball bat, you're like, this is fun.
It's cruel, but it's it's fun for them. So.
It's fun for them. That's what matters. The net amount of fun is being increased.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hello. So, this one has been the subject of some family debate for a solid 2 decades now.
Whoa, a case with history.
Juicy case with familia. history. Much funnier given that the 2 people involved are in fact lawyers.
Well, they can sort it out themselves. What are we doing?
I can tell you they have not and are now estranged.
Oh.
So...
Mamma mia. I don't think we're qualified for this one. This is like if someone came up and they were like, yeah, so my friend did a murder.
I need an adult. Okay, we'll
so
try our
I
best.
think we're all familiar with Monopoly.
That's the other game we should have put on the list.
And my uncle was absolutely on a roll. He was decimating the Monopoly board. He was building up monopolies. He was ready to win. He was ready to extinguish the last moment of
Playing
hope.
the game as it is intended to be
Playing
played.
the game
for
as
better
it
or
is
worse.
intended to be played. And he was just about to strike the killing blow when my mother lifted up a quarter of the board and pulled money that she had hidden under it.
Sick.
So sick.
Out
So
from underneath
sick.
the Monopoly board.
Yeah.
And one says that this is clearly against the spirit of the game, and it is a game with all visible information. And the other says that given that the Monopoly rule book does not specifically state that you cannot hide money under the board, that it is permissible.
Oh, that's so good. I mean, everyone's having a miserable time in Monopoly, so anything that makes it a little more exciting.
I feel like they're right, but for the wrong reason. Okay, like to be like, well, there's nothing in the rule book saying I can't. Like, it's like saying that the rule book says I can't like take my trousers off and do a poo on the table. It's like, yes, Keith, but you shouldn't.
That
Matt has
is my
deployed
uncle's
that tactic
name.
in so many games. It's crazy.
My uncle's name is Keith.
Whoa!
That's why they call me Judge 360 No Scope.
That's so. We're so good at this.
So good at this. Listen, I've got a controversial opinion, and you folks can decide if I'm where I am on the crime spectrum here. But like, I think it is okay to cheat in Monopoly, because if there's one thing we've learned historically, after like really, let's be honest, running capitalism through its paces, it's the people who win at it cheat.
Yeah.
And there never seemed to be any consequence to that. So it must be that winning by cheating is like the system, and that's okay. More importantly, though, more importantly, it's a really boring game. And if somebody forces you to play it, then you've got to make it fun in any way you can. And if your house rule is like, I'm going to cheat, then like,
putting on the table,
that makes
anything
it like,
goes.
a little bit spicy.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Yeah. So innocent. Well, did we say a little bit guilty because they were innocent for the wrong reason?
Yeah, I'm going to say they're not
Innocent for the
innocent.
wrong
I'm going to say
reason.
not guilty.
Yeah, not guilty.
But not innocent, you know?
Thank you. I'll let them know we've finally resolved this dispute.
Yeah, good.
Tell Keith who sent him, right?
I don't know why I thought you were going to say, tell Keith to suck it.
Well, I didn't, and you did. which according to court rules, means you're now the judge.
Hey! It's my cross to bear. Hello.
Hi. So my friend group likes to play some longer board games, 2 to 3 hours at least. And there's somebody in my group, my boyfriend, who, in general, about halfway through the game, tends to get excited. And he tends to rub his hands together, maniacally laugh. And this causes members in my group to want to kick him. Now, we don't, importantly. But do we think that this is the appropriate response? Because he does this whether or not he thinks that he's winning or not.
I mean, as a fellow evil genius, I think we're frequently maligned by the public.
I love that. I love the idea that like any board game that they're playing is like the One Ring, and they're just slowly like, and they're just absolutely eating dirt.
I love it. I mean, it's kind of a similar energy to the way that I will frequently deploy smack talk whilst playing board games. It doesn't matter if I'm doing well or badly. I'll just start saying terrible things to people.
Yeah, they're
And
really
then,
bad.
and then following up with, that's smack talk.
Yeah, Matt loves being the absolute bottom of the pile and just being like,
Yeah.
the whole time.
I think that's funny. I like to be like cackling. Does he think he's winning even when he's not?
No, he just thinks that it's fun to continuously laugh and make everybody else really angry at him.
Okay, hold.
All right, well, all right.
There's someone 2 paces behind you who's holding their hands up going like this. Is that the defendant?
No.
Okay.
Just very sympathetic. Just love the idea that, like, in an actual courtroom, someone being like, whoopsie. I guess who did it?
I feel like there's a lot of like there's a lot of intent here, a lot of basis of intent. Although didn't they say that either that does matter in the law or it doesn't? I can't remember. But I feel like if you're just doing it to wind everyone up for no other reason that you're winding people up, then I don't know about that. That's pretty bad. But if you're doing it to wind other people up in a way that you think is going to impact the game, then maybe you're just gaming. Me and Tom last year, we competed in a crokinole tournament here at PAX, and we managed to get a few rounds in.
Yeah, it was the greatest 20 minutes of my life.
Yeah, and we did it by having a great tactic. We just tried to make the other people laugh. So we just chatted to each other in a way that other people would end up chuckling. And some of the people were really hard to make laugh. Some really serious
We
crokinole.
really had to work them.
Yeah.
It's sweating after every game.
But then we would beat people because they just get distracted. But then we did such a good job that we ended up distracting ourselves.
Yeah, just making ourselves laugh.
And then we just forgot what we were doing and just like, oh, we've lost.
Yeah, I took the last shot of the game, was like, boom, like that, and you, Matt, were like, what?
Yeah.
What are you doing?
We hoisted by our own petard. But is that bad? Were we wrong to do that? Probably, yeah.
Probably a little bit wrong. It was underhand. It was a naughty tactic. I think that this person is...
Do we have any words from the Chaos Goblin briefly? Do you just do it because you enjoy chaos? Yes.
Just 2 thumbs up.
I'm getting 2 thumbs up to chaos. As a fellow Chaos Goblin, I kind of
respect chaos.
I respect chaos.
I respect chaos in all its forms. Are we doing a little bit guilty?
Sure, why not?
A little bit guilty.
Okay. Just a bit of death for you.
Just a little bit of death. Yes. We're so just. Do you want the wig?
Certainly.
Thanks.
Certainly.
It's really warm.
Yes, it is.
Hello.
Hello, Your Honors.
Thank you.
Tom.
Guilty. So guilty.
My name is Robbie. I work at the Free Library of Philadelphia. Woo! Thank you. And I really enjoy shirking my responsibilities to play games with kids.
That's like it is your responsibility.
Right.
Somebody's got to do it.
Yeah.
I bring in all my own weird games. I play any of the boring games they want to play as well. And the short version is, I don't believe in letting kids win, but I'll go easy on them. And I made a 10-year-old, rage quit so hard from playing chess with me that he went to a corner, called his mom, and went home. There's a longer version with more details.
I think you taught that kid an important lesson.
I think we call this case the case of en passanting a 7-year-old.
Oh, wait. That's part of the story.
Oh. You were pulling out the freak rules?
No, he did.
He did? He en passanted you?
I never knew that rule. Oh. So he comes out with this, and I was like, oh, I've never heard of it. I thought he was making something up. He's like, nope, look it up. I'm like, I don't know this rule, and you just took like a piece I was using. So he's like, nope, that's how we're playing. I took your piece. I'm like, okay, you got me. It's on Google. But the rest of the game, it was a lot of me saying, are you sure you want to do that?
Oh.
He thought I was trying to get in his head, but I was being honest, like, that's a bad move, bud. If you do that, I'm doing bad things to your bishop.
This is...
We all build our own prisons.
We
don't
all do build our own prisons.
This kid's there, so cynical about the world already at the age of just 4.
Sure.
And that, like, you know, you're trying to help them.
And also, you could tell his parents let him win a lot because he would do like, you should move there. I'm like, that's a bad move for me. But it would be fun because then you could take this piece. I'm like, no, I'm just not gonna.
I don't really think, and I know that The Queen's Gambit was a very popular televisual program, and I enjoyed it too, but I don't think that it's like, I don't think parents should be necessarily teaching their kids chess that young, because it's quite boring. And it's quite mean, and I feel like the problem is if you don't want to get annoyed about losing, and you're a child, like, you don't want to be playing chess. Like, go for something with more dice, all right? Like, just a few more dice. Because it's like pure skill. I don't like playing chess because I suck at it, right?
Just make chess a roll and move game. just do that, and the kids will love it.
I just think
everyone wins.
I think you can't have it both ways. If you're going to teach your kid to play chess, but then you, as you say, probably going to let them win. Like, what are you doing there? Like, what are you doing?
Yeah.
Like, that's
Are
That's
you
giving
having-
them false expectations for reality. Like, oh yeah, it's really complicated,
I'm
but don't
so-
worry, you got it.
Hold on, I'm so confused. Are you on the side of kicking the child, or are you not on the side of kicking the child?
He kicked a child?
Metaphorically.
Oh, okay.
Chess-wise.
I kicked a child when I was a child once. It was a dark time.
Yeah, dark time for you.
Yeah.
Cancelled.
Yeah.
Matt loves kicking kids. Also, he was 7.
I was 9 and they were about 7.
Oh.
Yeah, no, it was bad. It was very bad. Guilty.
Guilty.
They were baiting me, but still.
I think that I think this guy's guilty.
Which
I
guy?
think
This
you
guy or the
should-
kid?
What was the kid's name, Matt?
I think the kid's guilty. But actually, the parents are guilty.
Parents are guilty of what?
Of not preparing their child properly for the realities of chess.
Okay, yeah, I respect that. I think chess is guilty for sucking.
It's not that good.
So
It's only like a 7.2 on BGG, scrubs.
What the
Get
hell?
out of here. What the? Not enough dice. I think you're innocent, though, personally. How do we feel about that? Yeah?
I think we're split. What happens if I think they're guilty and you think they're innocent?
Well, do you want to plead your honor case? Honor?
Nah.
All right, well, we'll just say both. A bit guilty, innocent. Innocent, a bit guilty.
Woo! We're so good at this.
Smashed it.
Hello.
Hi. So for 20 years now, got another old, deep cut.
Exhuming a case.
For 20 years now, my mother-in-law has maintained that her husband and her son, my husband, cheat in Catan because they don't speak to each other when they do trades. They just know what each other wants.
Oh, okay.
And throw the cards, and they're both happy with the trade. So
Wow.
each one got what they wanted out of the trade.
But they do it like silently, like psychically. They
So
just
when it's my husband's turn, he'll make eye contact with his dad and throw the brick, and his dad will give him the sheep.
You threw a brick at him?
Are your family like old school style cinema gangsters?
Yeah.
Because that's the vibe I'm getting. Just someone just chucking a few bricks over and someone nodding and just like shifting a few sheep over and then be like leaving.
I mean,
That's
my
cool.
father-in-law worked for the IRS his whole career.
I feel like that's baller, frankly.
Yeah, I think that's sick as hell.
Yeah.
Just knowing,
Just
being
being like,
on
this
that
is a good deal,
wavelength.
you're going to take it.
This is a great deal. You know already you want this.
Oh! But also knowing what they're going to give you? I mean...
Wow.
What's the problem? I don't understand what's the problem?
She feels that she's not able to offer a better trade because it's not set out
There's
loud.
no room for negotiation because no one knew it was happening.
No one knew the
Right.
negotiation was even taking place because it was in the mindscape.
Okay, so really, they've sort of formed a trade pact.
Yeah.
This is a bit of a Tonga Benga situation.
It is a bit of a Tonga Benga situation. Me and my friend Ben, we formed Tonga Benga. Well, no, this isn't a Tonga Benga situation. Tonga Benga was terrible and didn't work.
Well, it sounds like this isn't working for other people. I feel like if you have a situation where like it basically sounds like they're just teaming up every game they play.
But they have a psychic link. That's incredible.
That's just marriage, Tom.
I think if you can acquire the power of telepathy, you should be able to use it in board games.
Yeah, that's true.
It's like my psychic alien husband mind melds with me and we absolutely whip ass at Carcassonne. I'm saying that's not guilty at all.
No, that's awesome.
But then someone's like, oh, I want to trade. No!
No, you can't. You're not
You gotta
psychic
earn your
enough.
keys to the mindscape.
Oh, I can't find the right key for my landscape. Oh, which one was it?
I've got so many keys.
I think this is. I'm really sold on that. That's a very impassioned pitch. I think that like if someone's going to use psychic connections for bad stuff, then like cheating in board games a little bit is.
It's pretty low on the spectrum.
I'll take that.
If you had a mind meld, you would do so many evil things with it, and they're just using it to give each other sheep. That's. You should be thankful they're not like doing big crime.
Your life could be hell.
It could be so bad. Thank God that it's like Catan that's the game of choice and not like poker. It'd be awful.
There was some troubles with Shadows over Camelot, but
Oh, it feels like this is this.
that's not what
Well,
we're
I think
talking
it's
about.
the old saying is just get psychic, scrub. Sorry. Sorry.
Yeah. Not guilty?
Although I do feel like, to be honest, to be real, if people are doing trades like that, I think you're allowed to take backsies. If you're allowed to be like, hang on a minute, I'll give you one more.
They'd be like-
Then you'd be like, all right, cool, done.
Sounds like they're not interested in one more. They're interested in psychic communication. What do earthly possessions matter?
That's alien gangster parents for you. What can you do? Can't live with them.
It's another alien gangster case, and we're stumped.
Yeah, I think this is a rare. We don't know.
We don't know.
We don't know.
We don't know.
Death?
Death. Wait, no.
It's too late. I've pressed the button.
Press the button. Oh no, not again. Hello.
Hello. Heads up, I'm about to do some cursing.
Yes.
I've written this down. In the game Inhuman Conditions, there's a robot penalty card that simply says swear. This card has been the subject of many debates between me and pretty much everyone I've played the game with. The main argument being over what does and doesn't count as a swear word in conversation. I do not believe ass, hell, and most importantly, damn, count towards performing that penalty. However, others have argued the opposite. In addition, interviewees have also argued that making a direct promise or swearing something is a valid response despite almost exclusively saying fuck and shit during calibration. What is your definitive ruling on what is and isn't a swear word, as well as whether promising is within the bounds of this card?
This is danger. This is that's a.
It's a good thing. I'm glad you've brought this interesting thing to the courtroom, and I thank you for that.
Yeah, great question. Really well formatted. It makes me feel so professional. Anyway, on to the matters of fuck, shit, and piss.
Fuck,
shit, and piss. Bum, bum, bum.
I apologize if there are any children in the
so
audience.
sorry.
It's not. That's
Yeah,
not
sorry,
cool.
children, but you'll learn them soon.
Yeah. Just forget about chess. It's not fair. All right?
Yeah, I think there's like.
I
words are
gotta
swear
say,
words?
I really don't like people being like, oh, but what about swearing? You'll do something swearing. I think that's like, that to me feels very well actually, in a way that just immediately makes me go, come on.
I have argued to void games over that penalty being performed.
Yeah, I think you should be. I think it's just you got to say a little bit of a naughty word. Why are they so reticent to say wait, because it's in human conditions, right? Is that
Yeah.
the game? So it's like there is a little
They want to win by not.
I guess I'm on your side, Judge 360 no scope. I think that
because he's worth it.
God, he looks so good. I feel like it's a well actually situation in a game where it's like swearing.
Which is supposed to be about having fun and mildly role playing.
It's supposed to be about having fun. Just say a little rude
It's like
word.
I tricked you so I could win better. It's like, nah, that's not the vibe.
If you have
Vibes
a
are
moral obligation to saying a little bit of a rude word, you don't. It's fine. You
Yeah.
can say some naughty things.
And at that point, but there is an interesting like spectrum of swearing, and I feel like within our lifetime, a lot of the words that we were singing not long ago will probably become quite meaningless in the same
Yeah.
way that like words like yellow is not offensive anymore in terms of like cowboy talk. But
Oh,
was,
like, you're a
yellow,
yellow
belly.
belly,
Yeah.
yeah.
Which at the time people would be like, whoa. And like there's a very powerful swear word that's incredibly offensive in most of the Western world. In Scotland, is just used to mean person, and people just say it. Every other word. It's tricky. There's
It's
people on the
tricky.
internet, believe me, I know about how tricky it is to not get in trouble for that. But yeah, I think in human conditions, it's a safe space. You're just sitting with your friend pretending to be an evil murderous robot. So like you can just swear. That's
You can
great,
swear a
isn't it?
little bit. I don't know who is the defendant and who is the whatever the other one's called in law. The other
Defendant 2.
Defendant 2, but for the bad side.
Defendant Boogaloo.
Wait, hold on, it works the other way around. I think that guilty of please just say a little naughty word every now and again. Naughty words are good. They're fun to say.
Thank
Boo.
you.
Okay.
My favorite swear word, bums.
I realised this stupid wig hat makes me feel like a Regency character going, "Oh, my lord.
Oh, Lord.
My lord, perchance.
Maybe that's what
will we tell Lady Marjorie?"
She said bums in a game in human conditions.
Oh. What a frippery.
Yeah, they got us ghostwriting for Downton Abbey.
They've got us dead to rights, your lord.
Hello.
Hello. Forgive me, my judges, for I am guilty of bad table talk. My name is Xander, he, they, and in the past, multiple times, I have threatened to kill my friends over a board game. However, it has been years since such an event has occurred, and we look back on those events in a very laughing, funny way, in a, oh, ha, ha, you threatened to kill me.
It's smack talk.
What a jape.
It's just smack talk.
Yeah, exactly.
I'll kill you.
However, I do still think this makes me a bit guilty, but I would like to provide the extenuating evidence of the hit classic American film 12 Angry Men, where a major plot point used to save the life of a child is that you can say, "I'll kill you," without meaning it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you see, I was on side with you, but you've almost explained it too much. It's a bit like the murderer doth protest too much.
Yeah.
You know? I feel like it's fine to just go around saying, "I'm going to kill you." That's cool.
That's good fun.
But you've kind of, as soon as you bring up like 12 Angry Men, I mean, I haven't seen that film for about 25 years. But I remember it was very long. And that makes me angry.
It takes so long to decide or something. I've not seen it.
They're not allowed to leave the room until 11 out of 12 of men are not angry.
Yeah, once they've all had a little bit of a calm down, they're allowed to leave. That's the plot.
Most of the film is them giving each other massages.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's hot. It's 12 loosey-goosey guys.
I think it's fine as long as people don't think you're actually going to kill them.
Yeah, I think that if you're guilty, I'm so guilty.
Yeah.
I've slammed both my hands on a table and said I'm gonna stab you with a knife during a game, and everyone's gone "Oh, Tom, threatening to stab people with a knife again.
And I'm
Here's your beans."
Yeah, time to pack away chess.
Time to put away chess. That's one too many en passants for sir. I think you can. It depends on the space. Also, if you're threatening to kill people at a board game convention in the free play area, then you should be jailed for life. But if it's a regular group that's meeting every time, it's "Oh, that's Xander. They kill people. It's okay.
Yeah.
It's kind of their thing."
When you ever get the inkling that somebody's looking at you as if going, "Is Xander going to kill me?" That's when you got to stop doing it forever.
Yeah.
That's you're hard out.
Yeah. That's when Xander's got to do some thinking.
Yeah, Xander's got to go.
That's when I gotta go to anger
Xander
management.
time.
Some what?
Xander time.
Okay, I think a little bit guilty.
A little bit.
A little bit guilty.
A little
I'm
bit
bit guilty in my life. A little bit of guilty.
Thank you,
for
judges.
my wife. But it was in a board game, so it's fine. He's got to go and have some Xander time. Okay, all right, it's good. We'll work on it later.
I think that was slightly libelous. Apologies, Xander.
I'm so sorry. Xander.
Anyone else? You want some more guilties?
So recently I tried to teach my board game group a pretty simple game, one of your favorites, Welcome to the Dungeon. Yeah. I figured it would be an easy, quick teach. The only problem is that halfway through the very short teach, I became extremely intoxicated with something recently legalized where I come from.
A poison dart through the window.
Yes.
Yeah.
I think I got most
What's
of the
happening
way.
to me?
Whoa.
I got
I wanna
most
eat
of the
some
way
ice
through
cream.
the explanation.
Did you then just sit there staring at the manual in silence whilst everyone else was like, I think he's looking something up, but after about an hour they're like, I don't know.
So it's time to go home.
What happened?
They put on Storage Wars and they were like, "We're good to go. Let's leave this guy. Let's leave this guy to it."
You spoiling the ending. But we had gotten as far as playing a first beginner round and explaining how it works as we go, and then I don't remember. Apparently, it was unintelligible.
But in my head, I just love the idea of you teach the first half of a game, that you're like, "Hold on a second." Anyway. Where am I?
The thing about chess is you've got the knights.
Thing about chess.
And they're like diagonal, right?
What do you mean you're trying to en passant me? I'm gonna call your mom.
En passant, you're an Oompa Loompa. I'll kill you.
Hey, I'll kill you now. What the hell's wrong with you?
It wasn't his fault. There was a poison dart through the window. All right?
A recently legalized poison dart.
I don't think it's a good idea that you just buy them anywhere these days.
Any corner shop will sell you
Get
one.
them in like flavors.
Oh,
Mango
that's
chutney, marshmallow.
They got all kinds of fancy
Oh,
names.
what does my neck feel like? Strawberry melon, and I need to lie down.
Oh, that's good. That's good shit. Oh, that's fun.
I've tried to convince them after that it's a great game and they should let me try to teach it to them again. They don't
won't.
agree. Have I mangled a teach so bad that I could never bring that game?
I don't know. It's weird, right? It's like telling someone, "Oh, you got to listen to this album," and then you put it on and play it on like a tiny speaker you got free in a Happy Meal or something, right? And then they're like, "I don't know. You've kind of blown it, you know?" It's
Yeah. I'm just in awe of it. I just think the idea of teaching a game with a blow dart in the neck is... It's the hubris of that act. It's so delightful. So
The blow
good.
dart was stronger than
It does remind me
advertised.
of the fact that, again, we had a wonderful time when we were in the Crocodile tournament. We actually
Yeah.
got knocked out by two dudes who I can only describe as two of the raddest dudes I've ever met in my life.
They were so cool.
They were so cool. They were both very
Blow-darted, tranquilized.
One of them was so trank-darted he didn't really know what was going on. Both of them wanted to leave. So they wanted us to beat them in the tournament so that they could leave.
And we were so bad that they won.
Yeah.
And the guy was like, oh, jeez.
There was that thing that came over and they're like, yeah, you won. And it was like, there was no celebration at the table. We were like, And they were like,
oh, we're so sorry.
So I think...
Then he had to go and talk to the crocodile, Mr. Crocodile himself, about his score. And remember, he had his little score sheet.
They're like, "Where's your score sheet?"
He was like,
and it was like in his pocket, all like crinkled up, like
it was like a little ball, and the guy was looking at the score sheet, going like, "What the hell is this? What have you done?" God, I love that. If you're at PAX, please say hello to us. We love
they're the
you.
best. They were the best.
It was so good.
Listen, I
want to get taught Welcome to the Dungeon by those guys.
I think that, like, you did all right. If your teacher of a board game was unintelligible because of circumstances, then, like, I think you did okay.
Success is completely within your control.
Well, I just think that, like, to be honest, like, if I'm completely honest, I think there were enough times of me trying to teach Tom and other people board games where I was unintelligible with no external help. To the point where I think I've turned it around a bit now, and I've taught Tom a few games recently, and I think I can actually teach games quite coherently now. But there was a good time where I'd be like, "I'll teach this," and Tom was like, I could get a look in his eye just to go, "You sure you don't want me to have a look at the manual, buddy?"
Yeah.
Because like you're just like,
Listen, in this game, there's pieces.
let's roll the dice. Let's just roll the dice.
That's the Matt teach. I think you're completely innocent. I think your friends should give Welcome to the Dungeon another try, and I think they should do it under exactly the same circumstances, because it sounds rad as hell. Yeah!
I think that in itself is quite a fun puzzle game.
Yeah.
See how well you can do at a game after somebody's taught it to you in a way that makes no sense.
You have to kind of discern the teach, like kind of through a haze of blow dart smoke or whatever, yeah. Hello.
Hello. Tyler, he, him, and I am completely guilty.
That's a good start. That's a great start.
So I have a legacy game story, and it is completely spoiler-free, but I wanted to throw that out there ahead of time.
Mm-hmm. Hell yeah, gamer.
Clank Legacy Season 2. There are characters that you have at the beginning, pre-gen, and they do have their own tasks that you need to do over the course of the campaign. And generally, my group has been very good about, oh, you need to do your thing, well, we won't let you win, but we'll at least let you complete your task before we get out and the dragon eats everybody. Normally, we did that.
Great start. Great start.
However, there was one time where I specifically knew I had too much Clank in the bag.
Too much clank in I've never played
You can
that.
never have too much clank in the
You
bag.
never too much- In our book, you can have as much clank in the bag as you want. Okay, sorry, I don't know what came over me there.
So I made a mad dash for it, triggered the end game, even though at least 2 of the other people at the table had not even started their task yet.
Oh. So hold on, let me get this straight.
So it's a bit like in Gloomhaven where you'd be like, okay, I'm gonna go and get this chest. Don't kill the monster just yet until I get that, because it's semi-co-op, right?
Yeah. Except rather than this happening at the end of a scenario, this person just did it right at the start. They were like, I'm gonna win right now. That's pretty guilty.
Well, I will also say, in my defense, again, I knew I was going to die.
Yeah.
And again, also completely guilty, that I was the only person who scored in that game because everybody else scored 0 because they were caught in the dungeon.
Is that like a double guilty
I don't know.
option or triple
All right,
mega guilty?
okay. Yeah.
Death.
Yeah, sorry, you've activated one of the key rules of the courtroom. It's the mob rule, which at any point, if everyone starts shouting death, then you're just very guilty.
Yeah, very guilty.
Yeah,
Extreme. I wish you had a Sharpie right now. Extremely guilty. Extremely guilty. Then everyone who's guilty from then on would have to be.
I'm sure my table mates will be thrilled to hear this.
Have a great day.
I also love, like, I'm extremely guilty, but in my defense, it's like, are you guilty or not?
Well, people do it all the time. That's how the legal system makes money.
Yeah. Good point. Hello.
Hello. My name is Ben, he, him, and my group has a chaos factor definitely at play. We are playing War of Whispers, which is a hidden information game where you manipulate a board trying to get it to the state that you want. One of my group decided that they did not want to look at what their victory conditions were at all throughout the game.
Spicy.
Yeah.
Vibes.
I'm just wondering, they ended up winning.
Yeah.
Incredible.
That's superb.
Yeah. That's the kind of thing that only Judge 360 No Scope could pull off.
Yeah. Or one of the psychic parents.
Yeah.
My real question is, does the win still count in its entirety? We're very proud of this win, but as someone who definitely tried their hardest throughout the entire game, it did feel pretty saddening for someone who knew the rules and was
I don't want to offend you here, but I feel like if you tried your very best to win and you got beaten by someone who didn't even know what they were trying to do.
That's fair. Could be.
All I'm saying is, steer clear of chess, buddy. It's going to be a bad time. It's going to be a hard ride. It is incredible. It is incredible that just like you just happen to have just done that.
But hold on. Because, thank you. Because if there's other people at the table who do know their objectives and are working towards it. Did this person intuit what their own objective was by deducing it from the objectives of others? In which case, they're a fucking legend, and I want to have a pint with them. I want to psychically link with them. Call me. That's so cool.
Or were they just like role-playing as like an easy difficulty AI in a video game?
Yeah, that's true. And they walloped you.
At which point we're back to square one, and there's no foul in that. Like I've got the Through the Ages app on my mobile phone. I play that sometimes because I'll never play the real board game because I don't actually understand how the little blue things work. I just don't understand it. I've played it for hundreds of hours on my phone. I don't really get it. It's fine. It does it for me. But I can't beat anything easier than like the easy computers on that.
Wow.
I suck.
Yeah.
I go, I'll try normal, and it's like, nah, boom, easy. You're dead. So I've got sympathy for you.
I think any way you slice it, it's innocent.
Yeah, I think
Innocent.
so.
Very innocent.
Innocent.
Very, very innocent.
And beautiful.
Hello. I'm Ani Shide. I love Bonanza, and I was playing with my group, and they were just giving me blue beans because they didn't want them, and I had one. So I ended up winning on a blue bean strategy, but they're very upset about it. But I think it's a valid strategy because they were the ones who decided to just give them to me so they didn't have to put them on their board.
They were just giving you beans, and then they were annoyed by that?
Yeah, because I ended up winning. It's a bunch of men, too, so...
Oh, right. Well, as one of those,
that's
guilty.
That is relevant information.
That's very relevant.
I mean, there's that. What's that? Riding a tiger sort of thing. It's like, no, we gave you all the beans, but we didn't think you'd have beans. It's like,
That's what I'm saying.
Oh, the leopards ate my face thing?
Yeah.
I voted for the leopards, and they ate my face.
Yeah.
That's... This is so annoying.
Yeah. I know.
You were the blue bean bank. And then
it's a game where like you have to, if you don't play Bonanza, like you have to get rid of things, otherwise you mess up your own stuff. So you're kind of at some point begging people to take cards you don't want. Yeah. And if someone then ends up like doing really well with those cards, then like that's power to them.
Power to them. I feel like it's like they were trying to get all the high value beans. Oh no, those blue beans, I won't have one of those. I'm a sophisticated gentleman. And you were like, give me that.
Yeah, basically.
And it worked beautifully, and I think that you should be innocent forever.
Trash bean queen.
Trash bean queen.
Thank you.
Very innocent. I wish we had a trash bean queen.
Creme
Blighty.
Creme de la innocence.
Yeah, that's
we do
top
have a
tier.
trash bean queen in Blighty. Anyway.
Hello.
Hi, my name is Peter, he, him. I have a shelf of shame question, and involves my spouse, who is not here.
She's on the shelf of shame?
She
What
has
does she do? Is this like the elf on the shelf thing? I'm still learning about this culture.
It's
you know?
very, very strange to us, yeah.
Shelf of shame is like the games that you've never played, that you've purchased and have sat and haven't been opened. And my question has to do with, she will accompany me. She's not normally much of a gamer, which I understand and respect. Whole human being in her own right. However, she will accompany me to friendly local gaming stores, and she will choose games of her own volition off of the shelf and say, hey, we should purchase this. And then we bring it home and we never play it again. Like, it never even comes out of the box. So my question is, am I being unreasonable in expecting if you choose the game and encourage the purchase of the game, it obligates you to at least play it?
I feel like I'd like to invoke the takes two to tango clause on this one. You all right there?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Did you choke on a little bit of water?
Got a little bit of water. What do you do when you get hit by a judge?
Just giving you a little bit of help.
Thanks. It just went down the wrong pipe, Your Honor. I'm sorry. Please don't hit me again.
If you're good.
Is this two to tango in terms of like, have you then got home and like punched it out and set it up? Or like, and encouraged?
Because I kind of love the idea that like you buy it and then you just throw it on the shelf of shame and you're like, what can be done? It's on the shame shelf with my wife.
Are you like, when she's like, I want to buy this one, you're like, all right.
You're like, okay.
Does she feel like, oh, he doesn't want to? Are you actually saying like, I want to play this too?
Yes, because I will play anything that she agrees to.
Does she have a vested interest in the companies of the games that she's encouraging you to buy?
Not
And
that
how
I'm
many
aware of.
copies is she getting you to buy?
But I purchase them, I do unwrap them and punch them out and make them ready to play. And then I will occasionally suggest them. And she would prefer to play Pokemon Go on her phone most of the time.
He's activated the good boy clause.
He's activated the turned it around clause.
Yeah.
I was like, this is sounding pretty guilty, but actually, just seems like a nice guy.
It is tough, though.
You're
Like,
right.
I mean, I feel like, you know, who amongst us is not guilty of buying a board game because we want to play it and then never playing it ever?
Yeah, me.
You've never done that?
Oh, yeah, no, I have.
Yes, yes. Yes.
I've been like, it's always campaign games, isn't it? It's like, oh, I'm going to get this game and I'm going to play it with my friends every Friday for the rest of my life. And then you play it once and never again.
And then your friends all grow up and they leave the city and the post-apocalypse happens and you're just out there like eating rats.
Yeah, and scavenging for berries.
Yeah, and you're
you're
so
like-
busy.
you're-
It's hard to schedule with people because you have to swim across the toxic lake.
Yeah.
And no one wants to do that.
And no one wants to play sludgy, toxic wingspan.
Yeah, and your friend's like, I'm toxic sick this Friday, I can't make it. You're like, oh, Steve, just forget it.
Yeah, it's a sad state of affairs, isn't it, really?
I don't know, like, have you thought about, like, just maybe, you know, just spitballing this. Maybe one night you could just go and set it up on the bed and then be like, are you coming upstairs? You could maybe have, like, a little silk, like, dressing robe on.
Yeah.
And then she comes upstairs, and then you're like, by the time she gets upstairs, you're wearing your normal clothes again, and you're like...
It's time to play Brass Birmingham, actually.
Brass Birmingham!
Let's go! A
We'll
trail
definitely
of
try
rose
that.
petals leading
Yeah. And then
copy
Martin
of
Wallace
Taylor
is there
Teotihuacan.
behind the door just to go, good evening, madam, I'll be on my way. Try that.
All right?
Easy. I think pretty innocent.
Yeah, I feel like everyone's not guilty. I don't know. I feel like I need more context.
It's quite hard to G up the energy to play a board game sometimes. In Pokemon Go, you just catch so many, what are they?
Chanseys?
Magic guys.
Magikarps?
Magikarps?
They rule.
Yeah, they're so...
They're useless though, but I love them.
freaking
I relate hard.
Yeah, I love Pokemon. Pokemon's innocent. Thanks.
All right, thanks.
Oh boy.
If you have the hat for too long, I think.
Yeah, maybe I'm overheating. Oh. One day I'm afraid it's going to adhere to my head.
I don't think it will.
And I'm going to have a gluey judge hat on for eternity. Oh, you've done something interesting with this one, Matthew.
This is for when you need to be blinkered.
Activate the visor.
I am the law.
I am Judgeatron. Wow. So good.
Let's do some more crimes.
Let's do some more crimes. Hello.
Hello, my name is Erin, pronouns she, any, and this is about criticizing shuffling.
Okay.
So I play classic card games with my father-in-law, have for, 2 decades, and he criticizes my shuffling because he thinks it's very slow. I think I am shuffling the appropriate amount. That really what it comes down to is that I just physically do more shuffling than he does. So we have a detente where I'm like, oh, I'm playing with Paul, I'll shuffle a little less. But is it okay to criticize somebody shuffling in a classic card game, dealerships, or just shut up and let people just shuffle however? Because,
I feel like the traditional spirit of classic card games, because it was a different time, I think the traditional spirit is just shut up. Like, just sit in silence being unhappy for hours whilst you play card games with people you don't really like. I feel like that was the way of the world for so many years that it's rude to not continue that tradition. But it is interesting, because I get it, right? It sounds like you are just shuffling the deck properly, right?
I think so, but also I am a slow shuffler any day of the week.
I think it's a fair conversation though, right? Because it's like, I don't personally care if a deck, but I don't play like serious games, I'll be honest. I don't really care if a deck is completely shuffled properly. Like, just a bit, like,
because
let's just get going.
A really good shuffle is
takes
completely
ages.
unintelligible from a bad shuffle if we're being real with it.
Yeah. Like, you might notice if you're like a savant of being like, oh, those 4 cards are in the same order as they were before. But like, I can't do that, right?
Yeah, it's about, yeah. I'm just kind of understanding now how like shuffling works. Like, bear with me. But
I get it, because I don't really care, and I will just go. But I do
Matt
know
just
people-
throws them all on the floor and then gets me to pick them all up again. And it's been that way for years, and we don't talk about it.
I do know people who do a full split shuffle. They just like, they really take their time with it, and it's like, I think it comes down to like, if that person really wants to make sure the cards are like really shuffled, then that's cool.
It's part of the joy, isn't it? Just sitting and you shuffle and
just
you
chat.
have a little chat. It's not like the game needs to be played now. It's like, no, you just have a little downtime before you get back in the game zone. I think you're innocent.
I think absolutely innocent, and I think
Very
this
innocent.
this is the kind of broad rule of like, doing the dishwasher. Like, if somebody like really repeatedly keeps coming to you and telling you you're doing it wrong, then you invoke the rule of, well, you do it. Yeah.
So my father-in-law is guilty then?
Yeah, he should just shuffle all the time.
Yeah.
It's like okay, if you want to, then you do it.
Yeah,
do
it.
That
And
is
then
the
it's
rule.
either you've got the old rule of like, well, no, but it's this person's turn to shuffle because that's the rule of the card game, in which case, well, you just sit there and wait while I shuffle. But if you don't like it, you do it.
Yeah. If you don't like it, you do it. That's the rule for all crime.
Thank you.
Okay. We've got just under 10 minutes left. We're going to do some rapid fire justice. Is that okay? Is that okay with the game?
We've only got 3 minutes left.
We've only got like 3 minutes left, really, because we always take way too long, and then PAX gets really mad at us.
They hit us like the judge did. Oh, please, Dickie, don't hit me.
Your Excellencies.
Thank you.
Reno, he, him for the prosecution.
Thank you.
My friends sometimes play Lords of Waterdeep. One of those friends, the same friend, is going to win. Every time.
One friend can only tell the truth.
This is not the indictment. The indictment is that the same friend will, without fail, play an intrigue card that then leads to the playing of 3, 4, sometimes 5 other intrigue cards. As far as I can tell, this is not against the rules in any way, but it is very irritating.
The crime of being a little bit annoying. We get this one every year.
But is it the general just that every time you play, they just pursue the exact same tactic to try and win?
More that they're going to win regardless, but they get a lot of joy out of this
Crushing.
broken game mechanic, yeah.
Right. So it's like you're already losing, but they're like, you know what? I'm just going to make sure you're in the ground.
Correct.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sucks. Pretty guilty, I reckon.
guilty.
Pretty
Yeah, I think
guilty. Yeah, we can give them that.
I think that's just
pretty
straight
straight up guilty.
Like, I feel bad doing that in games where I'm like, oh, but should I put some extra damage tokens on that? That feels mean. But sometimes you're like, well, I think I have to put 1 on just to be safe.
Yeah.
But then you're like, but I could put 3 on, and it's like, no.
Nah, just chill out.
Leave them alone.
Yeah. Also, it's like that thing, he's setting up a little run of those intrigue cards, like a little domino run. Go play dominoes then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Leave the chest to the big boys.
Leave the chest to the big boys. Okay, right. Justice served. Hello.
Hello, my name is Neve, she, her. So my partner has very particular feelings about take-backsies. Usually he's pretty lenient, especially when the people we're playing with are strangers or haven't played the game before. That's all great. However, he holds that if you know the game pretty well or a good game player, generally you should not get take-backsies unless there's a situation where he has gotten it first, so he feels that you should also get it. However, there is another situation where he will offer, say me, or someone who is a very good game player, a take-backseat in the beginning, but then will be upset in the future if he is not offered reciprocation.
I think you need hard and fast rules on this. I think it's like, take-backsies on a first game, you get as many as you want. You get unlimited take-backsies on a first game.
You're just working it out.
On a second game, you get like 5. Say. On a third game, you get like 1. On a fourth game, it's time to die. I feel like I could defend that.
Yeah, I mean, I just think, like, I've played enough games with you that I hadn't noticed you were employing those rules.
Yeah, secretly.
I've been very lucky not to be dead.
Every time we're playing Ark Nova, I've got a little knife under the table, ready for if you violate the 5-game rule.
Yeah, I'm going to be careful not to play more than 4 times. I think, like, we generally have a rule of take-backsies where, like, if it's been, like, more than one other person's turn, it's like, nah. But if it's, like, someone's just starting their turn and someone's like, oh, actually, can I just change something?
Do you
You're
feel
like, yeah, it's fine.
This
like,
kind of fits in the, like, chill-out rule.
and sometimes it's like, it will have gone a couple past, but you think, nothing's really changed.
Nothing's really changed.
You know what? It's fine.
But
like,
the grudge holding, they're like, oh, I'm annoyed that they've had a take-backseat and I haven't. God!
It doesn't work like that.
What the hell?
No, that's giving big man vibes, I'll be honest.
That's giving man vibes.
So I think on that note, I think we'll just
pretty
guilty.
Pretty guilty.
We know what we are.
We know what we are.
Listen, I'm going to have to wrap up the courtroom now because I just need a couple of minutes at the end to give you a little update on some stuff, some situations. Let's take off my business hat.
He's taking off his business hat. We have, to end, a final special announcement.
Oh, it's once my fingers.
Oh, Matt's got to log into his laptop.
Oh, no.
Oh,
They're
we're
seeing everything.
So good at this.
Oh my. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, if you had just one day to dream a dream, and that dream could change the world, what would you dream? I'm proud to announce today we've got some new stuff. And that's enough questions from me, all right? That's enough questions from me, all right? I'd like you to spatch me a question, all right? Somebody in the audience, can you shout out a question? That's just the word burrito.
I love those two. Why and burrito.
All right.
The two eternal questions.
They just asked, what is the ideal device for scraping cake mix from a bowl? Was the question from that sir over there. And it's just give it a second. Sounds like you need a spatula. Is there anything else that you'd like to spatch me? Has anyone got a question? Oh, the lady over there just asked me, what is the capital of Bolivia? Just give it a minute.
Let's give it a sec. It's loading.
Just give it a minute.
Give it a moment.
Have you considered investing more of your Bolivia dollars into Spatch Tower Incorporated? It's good advice. So yeah, you know, this is... Yeah, so... Introducing Spatch GPT. Now, this is a brand new platform that delivers to you things that look like information, okay? So you get it and you go, huh, this looks like information. It's a really exciting tool. Come on, guys, seriously, let's push this thing to its darn limit. Spatch me anything. But what about if I'm a child in need of a friend? Thank you. At the front. Thank you. Well, that's a difficult one.
Take a lot of...
Oh, hang on.
Oh, yeah.
It's just generating a friend for us, okay? Okay. All right, we're cooking. Spatchy. We've generated Spatchy now. He's a friend for your child. And yeah, this is just a demo, just a little demo of how it works and what it does. And yeah, just how the platform works. But how does it work? All right, I know that's what everyone wonders. Well, obviously we've got like a lot of computers this is the SpatchGPT data center, and the way it works is every time you ask it a question, it boils water in about 10,000 kettles. Those kettles of water then make cups of tea for about 10,000 workers, who then just drink the tea to keep them awake so that they can answer questions for us and get back to us really quickly with information about what we need to know. Obviously, you're all investors in dispatching, and you will notice that we have had an interesting time with the usage of kettles and limescale damage, which has resulted in a situation whereby, well, if you have the financials here, you see we got a lot of costs back in 2020. That was the initial investment of the kettles. And then we had to buy more kettles, and then we were kind of set for kettles for a while, but you can see now this bottom graph is 2025. Unfortunately, all the kettles we were using to power SpatchGPT have kind of worn out, so now we need to buy a lot more kettles. But we think in the future, we're going to be able to completely dominate the spatula-based information service space, and there will be some profit from that, obviously. And you might be asking yourself, well, why are we boiling all of these kettles and using all of this energy for something that we don't fundamentally maybe need? I think it's about confidence, it's about growth, spatulas, and I think you just gotta believe in it, and we are gonna make that pie chart whole, and make your value whole as investors. So invest today, and get in on the ground floor on this exciting time. And we just needed more kettles, and then we'll get there. So yeah, if you just want to, it's just cash only. So if you just want to give me cash at any point, I'll put it right back in, and we're going to get this system turned around. Thank you so much for all of your financial support, and we'll see you next time. Thank you very much for coming. And thank you so much to all of the people who came up and were innocent or guilty or anything in between. Enjoy the death.
See you soon.
What's up, PAX Unplugged? I'm Betty Rage, your favorite nerdy goth mom, and I'm also the self-proclaimed mother of himbos. Love my boys. So you're here to see some himbos tonight, right? And you've been to a himbo show before? So you know we like to do some fun stuff to start us out, right? Ladies and gentlemen, Anya Combs.
If any of you know any of these songs, please feel free to sing along.
Ladies and gentlemen, Kyle Shire. Omega Jones! We're gonna bring a little shimbo. Anjali Babani. Beat that, Sandeep Parikh! My boy, Daddy! And we can't forget our little guy, Jesse And we have the man who brought us all here together, Jay Foster.
Holy shit. There's a lot of you. I have to remember that I'm constantly mic'd. Well, how are you all doing?
Jay, how you doing?
Yep.
Same.
Standard. That's how we do it. Yeah, I mean, we should probably go through some of who we are, maybe, or do I do sponsors first? We didn't actually talk about this, so.
It's literally up to you.
All right, we'll go through some sponsors first. So, we are blessed to be playing Thunder Road Vendetta, the RPG today. And the best thing is we're all gonna learn together, because none of us have played this before.
Hey, new game, who dis?
New game.
But I read it, and it sounded really fun, so we're committed now. So I have a little read-off for them. So Thunder Road Vendetta, the RPG, adapted from the game by Restoration Games, of which I have 2 copies to give away. However, you don't get this one. That one has to go back. But you do get a voucher. Oh, it's the...
Hey, don't forget why we're all here. It's to be himbos.
But I do have a voucher for you to go and claim it, so we worked it out. So yes, this is the RPG version. Here we go. So 9th Level Games is here with Thunder Road at booth 3127, so please go and show them some love. Tomorrow night in the Learn to Play room, 9th Level is running a Learn to Play session of Thunder Road if you want to try it out for yourself. So go and flood them with love. Thunder Road Vendetta, the RPG, is built on their polymorph system, the same game system that runs Mazes, Sentine, Sensibility, and Kobolds Ate My Baby.
Everybody's favorite.
In polymorph games, your role is your role. Ha ha, you'll see in a minute. Each player only uses one die, a D4, a D6, a D8, or a D10. And you only ever roll that die. And I don't roll anything. So we'll see how that goes. Also, we have another sponsor. We have Hero Forge. Yeah, they've come in and they've granted us some visuals of the characters for the first time ever. So we'll get to show those off. Nope, that's the wrong one. Here we go. So yes, they have a Black Friday sale coming up on Thursday, 11/20. So that was yesterday.
Coming up yesterday.
But it doesn't end until the 1st of December, so there you go. They have 20% off of physical miniatures and accessories, 50% off of digital miniatures, excluding Pro and Pro Plus subscriptions, digital credits, and gift cards. It's just the miniatures and STLs. And I had another one. Here we go. So, a story in every roll. Hero Forge 3D printed custom dice are 20% off now through December 1st, thanks to their Black Friday sale. Get 20% off all physical miniatures and check out heroforge.com/sale to learn more. Not that you could learn more than that really well delivered.
You're doing great, baby. You're doing great.
I'm trying my best. Also, because, in fairness, would you say that there's a lot of golden retriever energy up here? Cool. That's good, because our last sponsor of the night is Polymorph Dog Toys. Adventurers, dungeon delvers, and role players. For too long, our pets have watched from the sidelines as we've rolled and chased glory, but no more. Nay, with
I'm sorry, can you please do that again?
nay as in N-A-Y, not like a horse.
I don't believe you.
Are horses not covered by polymorph?
Yeah.
What, Bubba the horse?
I thought we were doing all animals.
Yeah, horses are pets?
So you hate horses?
No.
Let's cancel him, folks. Sorry, that means nay.
With Polymorph Pet Toys, your favorite familiars can finally join the party. Bring the magic of your tabletop quest to your furry companions with Polymorph Pet Toys, inspired by D&D, designed for pets and made for adventure. From their treat-dispensing barbarian D20.
Oh my God, it's the best. You guys, it's the best.
I have one of those. There you go.
Oh, chonky.
These are to give away as well. To their equally cute and ferocious Oatmeal the Owl Bear.
Oatmeal. Oatmeal.
Right there. And he I don't know if you can hear that. He crinkles.
I love him, Your Honor.
I'll die for
Okay,
it.
there you
I'll die for him.
To the fiery Sparkbolt Dragon. There's a legendary companion for every party. And we have the dragon here too. Yay! There he is.
Little Tom. What sound does that make? Nay. Is it also
A little ASMR sound.
Yeah.
A little crinkly, crinkly.
Oh.
There it is.
The fact that makes me go, like I think I need to get that checked out.
There we go. Available right here at PAX, online at polymorph.com. That's P-A-W-L-Y. Ha ha. We love a pun.
Nice.
On Chewy and at select retailers. Unleash the adventure for your pets today. I did it. In fact, who has a dog?
Yeah.
Which side? Which side?
Who's louder? Who's louder?
That one?
Get loud!
With that one.
Throw that thing!
That one?
It's over here. I think it's over there. It's over there. Y'all gotta show up! There we go. Hey! Are you gonna do the owlbear?
Huh?
No, I'll let you do it.
You want to do the owlbear now as well? We can.
Yeah. We do it live.
Let's do it again. Whoa.
Kobe.
Okay.
That was a very athletic throw.
For bowling.
Oatmeal was flying. You play sports.
I have so much crap to give away.
Throw this.
Well, you can do the bag of coins as well.
Bag of coins.
All right, personal introductions. I have talked a lot. Yeah, let's start over this side and make our way around. You introduce yourself.
Sure. Introducing our character as well, or just ourselves?
No!
Whoa. Sorry.
All right, calm down.
Okay.
We
easy,
will not do
easy,
that.
easy.
How dare you even suggest it?
How many times have you done this?
Every time
Exactly.
is brand new.
We've done it differently every time.
And whose fault is that?
Shire. Nice to meet y'all. Hi. You might know a game that I made called Queen by Midnight, and Queen by Midnight Quarter Pass. It's really good. Go check it out. And also, I'm produced on Critical Role, and it's really fun. And yeah.
Is it my turn this time?
Yeah.
Okay. Hi, I'm Johnny Stanton. Number 40 on the field formerly, and number 1 in your hearts. And I used to play in the NFL, and now I'm a D&D nerd.
Hi, my name's Omega Jones. I am the resident Thimbo of this party. Because Himbo has no gender. Also, I'm a hot mess. That's all you need to know. Next.
Amazing. Hi, I'm Anjali Bhamani. I feel so uncomfortable because I'm so much shorter than everybody else. I feel like I need to stand just to see over Kyle. You might know me from Ms. Marvel or from a bunch of video games, Overwatch, Apex Legends, the newest and your favorite operator from Call of Duty.
Yep.
Yeah. I got 7 as of last week. Please play her. She's awesome. I also do a bunch of AP stuff along with many of these beautiful folks with Critical Role and Dimension 20 and the Puppy Roll. Please check it out. We're still raising funds for the animals. Thepuppyroll.com.
I'm Sandeep Parikh, and thank you. I just finished directing a movie. My first feature film. Casual. That stars Rekha Shankar. And I think we have some backers in the audience, and I love you for that. If you're a backer, thank you so much. And I gotta tell you, we just wrapped on it 2 days ago, and I'm not sure if this is a fever dream or not. I don't actually know. But I'm so happy to be here. Thanks for having me, Jay.
Yeah. Hey y'all, my name is Danny Quach. I did not direct a movie, but I'm gay.
It's an either-or scenario.
I am a writer, a designer, and a podcast host of Spooky Asian Club, if you guys love scary movies. And yeah, what is going on?
Oh, are you in a fever dream as well?
Wow. That got really intense.
Yeah,
did.
I didn't know what was happening.
I don't know. We were just entranced by you. Hi, I'm Jesse Jurdak. Hi, everybody. And I'm Laura's husband.
Yeah!
That's it.
She's so hot.
I know,
She's
right?
so hot.
so hot. Oh my God.
Sorry. Sorry for objectifying. You also have a fantastic personality.
Huge personality.
And my name is Jay Foster. And I put together this dumpster fire. So, the hottest of messes. Okay. I guess we should start. Well, we've done our names. What are your guys' names?
Oh, didn't you expect this to last until
Sorry,
tomorrow?
I didn't hear. One more time.
Oh, nice to
Okay,
meet
got
you.
it.
And your
One at
social
a time,
security
guys.
numbers. Oh, okay. I was hopeful.
I've had this nightmare before.
Alrighty. I suppose let's get into it.
Oh. Sorry. Yeah. You said get into it.
Yeah. Wait, what are you getting into?
If you have to ask.
You're not allowed to ask him that.
It's 2025, bro.
Yeah. Get with the picture, bro. It's a butt.
Yeah.
Anyways, what are we doing here? What do we do?
And lo, it doth beginneth. All right. So, the world has been spent, dried up, in an event known as the Collapse, a whirlwind of destruction and mayhem whose truths are lost to time. The earth that was transformed into the wasteland that be. You got the memo.
Sound design? That better work.
With resources dwindling and what civilization that remains spread so far apart, the most important people are drivers. Yeah. I'll just keep ending on that tone.
It's working.
Those with their own vehicles, scavenged and maintained from pre-collapse technologies, are the ones that protect the settlements, venture out to find resources, and establish trade with faraway places. Their lives and their cars are linked. Keep your metal, burn your fuel carefully, and most of all, keep driving.
I love the person nodding in the front, like, yeah. That's how I live, baby. That's how I live.
Pedal to the metal.
There's something in my vest. Sorry.
Ooh, oh, not that.
There's something in my vest.
It's a man.
Is it a horse?
It's a butt.
I legit have no idea how to get that out. I will deal with that after.
We have to know.
What is your secret vest
I
trinket?
didn't. Wow.
Right?
Come on.
Get it out.
Is it in your other vest?
Is this prepared or just
Maybe
a
it's the
distraction?
pocket things we found along the way. I don't know how to get in.
You are going through
That's
it right
what she
now.
said.
Love it.
Oh, wait. Oh, there's a pocket on the. Oh!
Oh, ooh, what is?
I was getting. You have to ask.
Smell the end of it.
This has nothing to do with the game. It was just very uncomfortable. Oh, it's a wand. Pen.
Oh!
I have to ask, since this is my first Himbos game,
this is
how
arguably-
wildly inappropriate am I allowed to be?
LOL.
Yes.
Because I really couldn't help it. All I could think was, he's not the first man to have trouble finding the hole.
Oh. Ooh.
Scary.
Wow.
I am so sorry. It is late and my Adderall has worn off. The red sands kick up into billowing clouds, obscuring what we as the audience see. This is quickly undercut by the tearing sounds of the engines as the precious lifeline of fuel is injected and ignited through your roaring machines as our protagonists head back to their home settlement of Crumbleton. Quaint. As they are driving, burning rubber, Jesse, why don't you introduce Rampus and let us know what he's doing.
All right. So, the Rampus is a man of mystery. The Rampus is a creature of legend. The Rampus is here to lift up the bros. The Rampus has big horns on his helmet. The Rampus is driving a car that is low in the front and high in the back for one purpose and one purpose only, is to elevate the vibe.
The rampus likes to drive under things, and then they shoot off the back of them very high in the air. Why? To lift up the bros, that's why. And occasionally, a dear friend of mine likes to ride atop the rampus's ramp-mobile. Should we go on to the bro, or should we wait? Because it seems like a natural transition of the schedule.
No, because we have a set order.
Shit! Darn! So yeah, and what am I doing right now? I am looking around for the other bro that I like to carry around on top of my ramp car.
And what does your vehicle look like?
It looks a lot like a ramp with wheels on it. There are lots of blood splotches and burn marks and oil spilt all over the top of it, and it kind of makes it look like a goat skull, but that's merely coincidence.
Wild character concept. I love it.
I heard this character concept last night at the bar.
He was like, please don't do the accent. I'm like, don't worry, I won't.
Importantly, in Thunder Road Vendetta, you get a violence plate, which is a license plate. What does yours say?
Mine says ramp us. Yeah.
High level.
High level concepts.
I'm committed to the bit.
It was a ramp joke.
Yeah, right.
High level.
I didn't get it. Himbos.
We'll come back. Omega, please take the scene and introduce your heartfelt character.
Heartfelt? LOL. What the camera would see is, I can best describe this as an oversized Barbie Jeep, maybe. It's very pink, but also very ratted and torn. There's paint all over it, polka dots, some stripes. On the front bumper, it has two large, it looks like very ratty eyebrows, maybe. We don't really know. On the back, there is a bunch of etchings, cross marks. There's about 17 of them. How many times he's been captured at this point? This individual who is currently not seen because the car is currently jerry-rigged to be driving itself right now, as he's probably sleeping. Or, I don't know, dreaming about killing the next thing, is a very, maybe, skinny, 5'9" individual. There's a bunch of bolts or things on his head, very bald, very demure. On his face is just a smattering of paint and grossness, akin to what would be a clown, maybe. Beigeish orange pants. There's, what are these things called, suspenders? Again, just a hot mess, as Sprocket the Clown is currently doing something as he moves along. His car, lovably as it is called the Giggler. And the license plate, again, in full blood red letters, K1LJ0KE, kill joke. Yeah.
Nailed it.
And what is Sprocket doing right now?
Sleeping.
Oh.
At the
Yes. Yes. We kill next. What's your damn name again? Richard. Where are we going next? Just let me know. I don't really care.
Sprockets, wake up!
What? Are we here?
Rickshaw is a,
Nope.
Nope. I should have learned my lesson.
There's an order.
I got set up for failure.
How many times?
I'm sorry.
What?
Oh, it's that guy's turn.
Yeah, all I heard was flaccid old man.
We did your names earlier, guys. Danny.
Oh, yes.
Why don't you go introduce your character?
Yeah.
The bro. Just pick up where...
This is my emotional support bottom, bro. My ramp.
Is that what they call it?
You see this 1934 chopped up Ford coupe called Thick and Spicy. bright red flames coming down on the sides, driving up onto Rampus's ramp and making some sort of car creature.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
And you see driving a man named Blaze Spectacles. Oh, Pectacles, because of the Blaze Pectacles with the boobs. Yeah. He's a short king. He's about 5'1". Bright red mustache, like that guy. Mohawk. Listen, I gotta represent for the short kings out there. You see, he's shaped like a Dorito, but like a 3D Dorito. You know the fat Doritos?
Mm-hmm. Cool Ranch or spicy nacho? Like
Cooler Ranch? What the? Yes.
Wrong answer.
So he's shaped like a 3D Dorito. And he is really trying hard to get on top of Rampus's ramp.
Aren't we all?
Just kind of like.
Yeah, he's very short. How tall is Rampus?
Rampus is like, I don't know, 6'5".
Damn. So he's climbing up this tree of a car of a Rampus. And he finally gets on top, and he's riding those wheels, and you just see those wheels spinning. And he has this huge flamethrower sitting on top of his car. And it's just wasting fuel, and he's just burning the air. And then you see the back, 2 cars stacked on top of each other. His license plate reads Burninator. Frog door. Yeah? Yeah! Yeah! Elder millennials represent.
I'm scared now.
Come on.
Is it my turn now?
Yes.
Okay. Is it my
How
name?
many times?
Rickshaw is it's a slight man. He's driving a Prius, what used to be a Prius. Or what was one before it went to one too many Burning Men, and was subjected to a steampunk-themed orgy, I think, at some point. I think at this point, Rickshaw is lovingly like stroking the dashboard of his Prius and saying, Shania, it's not that bad. It's fine. Just keep an eye on Sprocket and just make sure that he doesn't crash the giggler too many times. It's going to be fine. His car is named Shania, and his license plate is spelled Nemnomn, any man of mine. And I think he's keeping a little bit close of an eye on Sprocket, and unsure if he's going to allow his sleep driving to cause some problems again.
Listen, it's fine. I've only been captured 17 times now. Don't worry about it.
We're going to make it 18 if you don't wake up!
Fine, I guess.
Sandeep.
Your eyes wipe away some dust, and you come upon the great visage that is Farfig Newton. And Farfig Newton, of course, is
Oh my
now-
God.
I love him. Oh, I love him so much.
He's a bit of a psychopath. He's a psychopath with reading glasses, and he likes to collect teeth. And just because they're so pretty, and they're tasty, and he likes to take them from the mouths of those that he kills, of course, obvi. And he's riding his little motorbike there. It's kind of his motorbike is named Tread Dancing. And if you'd like me to describe it, it looks like Ted Danson. But if Ted Danson was like in a motorbike pose. Like, yeah. If Ted Danson
Please. Oh my God.
was doing that, that's what his motorbike looks like. And I thought of this character this morning. And he immediately, what's your name again? What's your dumb name?
Pectacles.
Yeah, who cares? He blazes past Pectacle trying to get up the ramp, and he just fucking flies right up your ramp.
The ramp was there.
Yeah. I'm right.
Elevator bro.
Anyway, like I was saying.
I can't hear a word.
Was I clipping? I'm sorry. He's like, taste my metal. Whatever. I forget your name again. Pectacles.
I slurp. Your metal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm on top of the ramp now, motherfuckers.
Well, we can pass them around. You don't gotta push me out of the way.
Yeah, but it's fun.
To push me out of the way?
Yeah.
But you can climb on them anytime. You just gotta ask.
Oh, I love that teeth. I love your teeth.
You love. Okay. I'm gonna go back to slurping your rear.
He's got really nice.
What is going on up there?
I hear lots of slurping.
Do that hand gesture again.
What is going on up there?
All right, one more time while I slurp.
What is going on up there? Hey, wake up! What is going on up there?
And his license plate is I Heart Teat. And it's supposed to say teeth, but he's still finishing the teeth. He's still finishing the H because it's actually made out of actual teeth. You're welcome.
The funny thing is that I had to put that together because you were filming that movie.
Mhm.
So that I did,
Yes,
did
you
the
helped
Hero
me.
Forge miniature. And he said basically he needs a mix between, you want an Indian, well, first you said an Indian flea.
Yeah,
and I was
Indian
like,
flea.
what the
From
fuck
Back
is
to the
that?
Future. You know what I'm talking about? Indian flea from Back to the Future. Yeah.
And Steve-O.
And Steve-O, yeah. Like they stooped and had a baby, and that's.
And it
perfect.
turns out it's really funny if you put horse teeth in a human mouth.
Awesome.
Wonderful. Kyle,
Oh, ooh.
why don't you go ahead?
Hey, everybody, this is Dusty driving the Kabussi. Yeah, at the back of this caravan, you'll see it's a big bus, a school bus that's, I've tried to paint it green a bunch of times, but I keep getting distracted. So it's like the first part of it's kind of green. Anyway, inside this bus, you'll see like a bunch of love seats that have been hot glued to the floor, so it's safe.
That is not hot glue.
I'm pretty sure it is, though. At least that's what they told me about it. Anyway, the biggest reason why I'm here is because I want to make sure that I keep them on the good path towards the great caravan in the sky, because my man worships a bus.
Dude, that's great. Oh, that's so good.
God, the stash is.
Glorious sandy blonde mullet, and just like a
love.
sandy blonde stash that goes just down here. If you guys have ever seen the film Twister, imagine Philip Seymour Hoffman in Twister, but like a little bit more white trash and like kind of in a bus cult.
Kind of.
So anyway, blessed be the bussy, for though it moves not quickly, it takes many souls to the one destination, and it only smells mildly of urine.
He has more, about
mean
7
hot
more of those.
Oh, also at the front of my bus, there's a really big, you know those like swan boats that you can go on, like a riverboat? So it's like that, but it's strapped to the front of it because I have an assault bumper. That's what I use to ram people, is a big, beautiful death swan. Oh, my license plate is number 4, the bus.
I get it.
Praise be.
Support public transit.
So good.
And our resident Shimbo of the night.
Oh my God, you guys. Some of you may know me already. My name's Babs. Babs the Barbarian. You see a towering, gorgeous woman with some big purple hair. And she strangely has a couple of horns that grew out of her head. She's not entirely doesn't really know why, but sometimes it's better not to ask questions. She is a girl who, I don't know how to say this any differently, but she just looks like she knows how to make some bad decisions. She is riding her gorgeous murder bike, Mad Maxine, which also is a bright pink to match what she's wearing, clearly. And it is strangely pristine. She has somehow managed to keep that and herself really put together. And she has the remains of a cell phone, but it looks like this one, which also looks like it has been through the garbage disposal a few times. And she just is like taking selfies as she rides, striking poses, having a great time, remembering the glory days of the internet, hashtag Babarian. And that's her plate. Her plate is BAEBRYN, Babarian. And
Incredible. So, as you are all sort of tearing through the desert after having visited with one of the sort of more local settlements that you are friendly with near to Crumbleton, coming back, the familiar sight of Crumbleton crests over the horizon, seeing the mix of chicken and barbed wire that surrounds the perimeter as you get closer. The lift gate and the guardhouse attached comes into view, which it's essentially what would be found in an outdoor parking lot, but that is a long time forgotten.
Why was that so loud? Your mic. Calm down. Go ahead.
Thank you. So as you approach, you see the bar of the lift gate is down as expected. As you are pulling up, you see getting out of the little guardhouse attached to it, what you knew to be Archie. Archie is an older guy. He has a big gray, basically a Scotty K mustache. So it covers the top lip and bottom lip. He has his uniform, which is like, it's a parking attendant's uniform, which was likely found at some point within the guardhouse, because nope.
What? Did I just have a stroke?
Stop stroking
That's
it.
for later. Which was likely found in the guardhouse at some point because it is extremely ill-fitting. So it's kind of like buttons popped open and things. He's kind of sloppy looking.
But is he hot? Yes. Thank you. The audience needs to know.
Well, I described him. Do you think he's hot?
Audience, is he hot?
I mean,
I think he's hot.
It sounds like it. So this sexy man gets out of the guardhouse and stands in front of the lift gate waiting for you all to approach. And as you get closer, he kind of like realizes who it is. You have to get a lot closer than you think you would, as he's kind of squinting out at you. And he's kind of, oh. And he goes back into the guardhouse. And as you guys kind of like slow down to wait for Archie to activate it, you can see the gate kind of like stutters a little bit.
Rampus, can you back it up and kind of help leverage it?
That's a very good idea. And so I'm going to slam on the brakes and just launch Blaze off in front of me for a little bit.
Do I go over the fence? Can I go?
You want to go?
Yeah.
You want to drive up the ramp and
Oh, I want to be launched.
Yeah. We are going to launch
yeah,
him.
that's what. Yeah. Okay, sure.
So I'm going to hit the accelerator.
Me too.
You can go ahead and give me a steer roll.
Both of us? We're both
No,
accelerating.
you're just the one driving, right?
I'm
Well, who's
driving.
on the bottom?
I'm the bottom. I'm the power bottom.
Yeah. You've got to support the bottoms.
Why does everybody always laugh at that?
It's okay.
All right.
Yeah.
So are you going to drive at him?
No,
How
he-
does
he's
this work?
currently atop mine chassis.
I want to get something straight.
Okay.
Is the ramp going forward or is
That's-
the ramp
this
going?
is what
Yeah,
I'm-
that's the thing. Is it nose back or is it back?
So what I could do is back up really fast and then hit the brake. Yeah.
All right.
I imagine it kind of like you're driving like a car with like a Pringle on top of it.
Physics is hard. I get what you're saying.
Sorry, DM.
Aren't you just driving up a ramp and trying to get over the thing?
No, we have to make it
We
weird.
have to go back.
Oh, because you're going. Okay, so
Yeah,
you're
yeah.
driving backwards.
Look, here's what can happen. You can have advantage on your roll.
Yeah. All right, give me your D8.
Am I driving or is he driving?
No, you're just riding.
Wait, you're driving because you're trying to launch off the ramp.
So do I roll?
You roll with advantage.
Why do you have the dice?
I don't know. You roll with advantage now.
The struggle
So
is
you
real.
have to
roll?
So Thunder Road Vendetta, the RPG. Pick it up.
I think by now the gate is
If you're
already
rolling
up.
with if you're rolling with advantage, you roll the same die twice.
Oh,
He's got two of the same kind. Does that count?
I'm just gonna roll the same.
Fine.
Yes, you can also roll two at a time.
Yeah.
Teamwork.
Elevate the vibe.
A 6 and an 8.
Does that succeed?
Yes, it does.
Oh, yeah. The numbers are very high.
Am I rolling for steer? Mm-hmm. Dang, it don't.
Wait.
But I rolled the 8 on the top number.
Yes, that's the.
Oh, so you roll.
The pedal.
Are you a D8?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you rolled your pedal. Your top number is your pedal. Which means
Oh.
that even though it is not one of the success numbers, you put your foot to the floor.
Yeah.
You spend a fuel,
Yeah.
which is one of the resources we have. So spend a fuel
Oh yeah.
and describe how you launch off of this ramp because you get an auto success.
Elevate the vibe, please.
I tell Rampus, I said, Rampus, I need you to back into me as fast as you can because I think I know what physics is. You gotta go like this.
Yeah.
And I gotta go like this. And somehow that's gonna launch me faster, I
Yeah.
think. So 3, 2, 1. And then he just goes to get over the fence.
Which is like this high.
You got lubricant all over my spoiler.
It's okay.
Guys, we're almost an hour in.
Oh man.
So you launch off the ramp, and that's just as Archie is coming out to just like try and lift it up.
Oh, no.
And you just like he walks out as this like black shadow just covers him, and he just watches you soar over.
Hey Archie, you can top Rampus too if you want.
How much time do you think you have?
Hanging out the window.
Hey Archie, see any good movies? And landing on the other side, you kind of like you make it over it,
And then I get out and help Archie.
and you are the only one that made it. Yes.
Yeah,
So, and then you're gonna help Archie
I'll
lift
help
it.
Archie get
Okay.
back. I guess I could have done that first. That was cool. This thing was cool.
To move this along, yeah, we'll. You get out, and the power of Blaze and Archie combined are able to just get past that little stutter. He goes back in, starts the gate up, and it gets back up, and so you guys can all drive in.
Hey.
Wow.
And that was the first scene!
We
It's
opened
all right.
the door.
We did this thing.
Yeah, we did a cool thing.
Yeah, we're gonna cut that, and we can cut that.
Great.
So you guys drive in, and after having been traveling for a while, you guys probably need to fuel up and have some like repairs and things done. And so you guys head over to Grease Lightning.
Grease lightning?
Yeah. Imagine a very like Americana, like mechanics garage. It's like 4 garages wide, which the entire settlement was built around this garage, which was owned by, now it's owned by Molly Steele. And she inherited it from her late father, Max Steele.
Bye.
Thank you for the pity laugh.
What was her name?
Molly?
Molly Steele.
Molly.
Molly Steele.
I'm taking notes. Oh my God. Let me
And
be
so,
a good player.
as you guys drive up, you see Molly coming out to see you, wearing all blue coveralls with this long ringlet black hair tied back with a red bandana over her forehead. And she is just like wiping grease off of her hands and kind of smiles at you and says, "Oh, hey, y'all."
Oh, hi, girl.
Guten Tag.
Hey, girl, hey. You guys, it's another babe.
Y'all need some fuel?
Definitely.
Well, what y'all waiting for? Come on in.
Molly, I'll take some repairs on my muffler, and I just lay down a handful of teeth. Just need some simple rust repairs on my muffler, if you wouldn't mind.
Well, now that's mighty sweet, but y'all can just keep those.
Sure. Some of them have fillings. Okay, you're lost. My game.
It's the thought that counts.
Sprocket, who has finally woken up, because, I guess, walks in, Molly, Bo Molly, hey, question, has anybody died yet?
What? Like anyone?
Ever?
I'm sorry, what?
Has anybody died? Yeah, listen, I'm trying to be good, and I didn't kill anybody out there, so I'm just curious to see if anybody died in here, just, for reasons. If they didn't, it's totally fine. I just, I'm trying to figure out my quota and all that stuff, I get like 3 a month.
I was gonna ask why, and then I thought better of it.
No, don't worry, I'll just take him outside. Hey, Rick, can you get some fuel? I'm too short.
Oh, me?
Is that your name?
Rickshaw, yeah.
Rickshaw, something like that, yeah.
I'm trying to figure out my voice still. Molly, the last batch didn't do as well as I was hoping.
Yeah, it sucked.
2 parts urine to 1 part saliva just was not making it work. So I think we're gonna have to figure out a different mixture. So I'm gonna go in the back with Shania, and we're gonna figure it out. Just give me about 16 minutes.
16 is crazy.
And I think we're gonna be able to figure out a whole new mixture.
It's improving. He's getting longer. Yeah,
Yeah, last time it was 14.
Really
I
great.
know.
Last time
it was
14.
11.
Oh, yeah, it was 11? Okay.
Yeah.
I lost
How do
track.
you
The
rate?
refractory period causes some things to kind of.
Refractory?
I need a couple rounds, so 16, 2 rounds of 8. I'm working on a new mixture. I should be back and help refueling in just a moment.
I heard maple syrup works.
I'll work on that. I
It's
appreciate
very
it.
sticky.
I'm gonna slowly drive Shania to the back of the garage, and just for a little bit, kind of spend some time alone with her.
He won't be back.
I'm
We're
just gonna
timing
say,
you.
may
You
the
just
bus
hear-
bless their love.
You just hear from behind the garage says, "Man, I feel like a woman." No, but
That's
then
all we get.
But then it's just the CD starts skipping. It's like, man, damn it, Shania, no. And
Don't hit her.
and then it's just quiet for a little while.
Well,
There's so much. And I'm not touching any of it.
Molly knows.
You don't want to touch that for real.
So when you say the back of the garage, given that it's an open plan garage, this isn't a hot topic. There's not like a back room.
I find a shady spot.
The shady spot inside.
Yes.
So anywhere.
Yeah. There's a curtain hung up in one of the corners.
We're done.
The curtain.
Yes. There's a sheet lining the wall. I just pull it closed.
Oh my God.
We all having fun tonight.
Oh man, there's so much to go.
No.
So Molly proceeds to like hand out gas canisters and things, but you notice that she is picking several up and kind of shaking them, and they seem empty, and she's kind of having to really dig through to like really find any fuel to give out. And she's like, I'm so sorry. There hasn't been any deliveries lately.
Oh no, Molly, do you need something? Do you need a mission to give us or something?
Yeah, girl.
It sounds like you need something.
Are you like looking for like, do you have like a exclamation point above your head or something? We have an hour left, guys.
Sorry, I thought I put that away. Yeah, so there's not been much fuel coming from Isotopia.
Did you say, I'm sorry, Asotopia?
I'm glad my jokes are landing. Yeah, we haven't seen anyone from there in a couple weeks, which is
Is
really
that like
strange.
weird? Or are they like keep to yourself kind of people?
Well, they are kind of keep to yourself people. They are mutants after all.
They're probably dead. Wait, what?
Mutants?
Mutants? Do we get to go see them? Or well, they're dead, so I guess not.
What? How did you jump to them being dead?
I don't know. You said they didn't come, and I figure you're not here. You're probably dead.
Wait, in your world, when people don't come, does that mean they're dead?
Probably.
I walk out of the curtain. Oh, they definitely came.
I missed it.
I'm just smoking a cigarette.
In this moment, I realize Sprocket is very ace.
Sprocket, I don't think this is like Schrodinger's Isotopia.
Oh, it's just a plausible, consequence. But so you want us to go find them, or go to this ibuprofen place?
Isotopia.
Isopropyl alcohol.
Is it
Yes.
Isotopia or Isotopia?
Isotopia.
Oh, cool, okay, great. I'm fine. Stop looking at me.
Isotopia. It helps because they're...
You're hearing it too, right? All right, cool. It's fine. Yeah, okay. Back to the mission.
Isotopia, well, the mutants are able to go into where the fuel is made in Newfoundland.
Nice.
Youth.
Because they can survive over there. So if y'all aren't doing anything,
Oh, that badge is
It
going to
would be
have to
great
ferment
if you-
for a couple months, so I think we got some time.
it would be
Oh,
great
Rick,
if
you're
y'all could
back
drive over
already.
there really, really
Oh, yeah.
quickly.
I came back a little bit ago, yeah.
Like
I'm
a
ready.
little early for you, dude.
We're still working on that fuel source. We got to work the Isotopia thing. Yeah.
Yeah, I'd love to meet some other people who maybe, have some changes that happened somehow that they don't understand. And she's just sprucing up her horns. They don't move, but she's sprucing them up, trying to spruce them up as if they're hair.
Yeah, the last time I went to Isotopia, they tried to throw me into a box full of scorpions. They didn't like anything about the bus.
There's no public transit in Isotopia.
Well, you did hand them a lot of pamphlets trying to and they just kind of just gobbledygook all over it.
It makes perfect sense if you look at it and read it and care in your heart.
If you look at the sun first, sure.
Yeah, if you look at the sun, that's part of how
Oh my God, girls, you're both pretty.
She's right.
Thanks.
I have a girlfriend.
Well, I did want to say something, Rickshaw. I just want to say, I don't judge you whatsoever, but I just would want to know if maybe you and your car maybe would want to, make it official so that way, it's not a sin in the eyes of the bus.
What?
That's crazy.
I don't pretend to own Shania, and she doesn't own me. We are free spirits. We can do what we please. We choose to just to stay together in
I hear-
our
I hear-
own kind of communion.
I hope that by the end of this, you maybe go on an arc that shows that maybe you do need to give yourself over to the bus.
Is that what this character is going to be about right now? Is your character arc going to be my problem?
Yes. Yes.
Put that on a shirt.
We'll say that you had that conversation yelling at each other out the windows as you guys drive.
We were getting
That is absolutely how we did that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Get on top, please.
We're almost back on time. And you.
Oh, we're back on top of each other.
Yeah, he's on my.
I don't like seeing the seconds move on that clock right now. You can't see it, it's fine.
It's fine.
You guys drive to Isotopia.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got fast travel enabled on this one. You just get the loading screen for a couple of seconds, and then you're there. Yeah, so you guys, I had a whole thing. You made it through the desert. It's fine. It's fine. I didn't spend a long time writing this.
Jay, how many times have we done this?
How
at
many
this point?
times have we played?
Can we go
Love
back to the
you.
gate?
Too many. You guys make it to Isotopia. As it's in like a
Ice.
He didn't say it. He didn't say anything. He didn't say anything.
I love you.
Is that an immigrant joke?
I'm just, yeah.
Got him! That's paying you back for previous games. We'll leave it at that.
Don't worry, you can have this one.
So Isotopia, it exists in what could be described as, at one point, like an old crater. But over time, the sort of sandstorms and things, and now I have Darude stuck in my head, the sandstorms have eroded the edges of the crater, and it's just kind of like a smooth drive down. As you do, you start hearing the familiar... My mouth is really dry, hold on.
Slurp.
I think I hear my Geiger counter going off.
Yes, thank you.
It's very faint right now. It's very dry.
Someone lube his Geiger counter. Why do I sound like
Blaze,
that?
lube me up.
I too am very dehydrated.
Come on, lube it. Yeah, get in.
The Geiger counter is extremely dehydrated at this point. So you guys drive down into the crater. As you come upon Isotopia, you guys can see the oil derricks in the distance and the large sort of nuclear stacks that are somewhat there still.
Hey, there's a lot of. Oh, I think you were camp. Oh, never mind.
I'm just taking pictures of the stacks.
As we get into this space, she mentioned that, you know, there weren't any mutants or there weren't a lot of people. Do we see anything as we get in?
Yeah, as you kind of roll down into the hill, you can see it's actually like pretty busy. There's like kids running around and sort of playing and things, and you know, they all have their sort of different sort of like mutations and things. And as you, we'll keep skipping because I'm keeping an eye on the time. As you sort of drive through, and it's like there's a warmth there, and not just because of the nuclear.
Well,
Whatever.
But an ambiance of warmth. This is a fairly like happy place. But as you guys start to see like the adults of the area, you can see that there's like something fairly heavy like weighing on them.
Oh no. Sorry, that was really loud. That's my inside voice.
What you meant to say was, ooh.
Something's weighing on them, but are they like not feeling some type of way, but like as we drive in, does their expression change? Is it like, 'cause if we're not getting fuel, then like, has anybody been here recently?
Yeah, well, actually, as you drive in, you can see their dismay almost turns to a little bit of fear when they hear your engines coming. But then when you get closer, they calm down. It's kind of like a relief that comes off of them. And so...
Oh, thank you. Hey.
Is there like any kind of defenses to this city? Like, does it seem like anything's been damaged recently?
I mean, it's a wasteland.
Sure. Do they have a gate that just has been
I
blown
mentioned the
there?
nuke, right? No, from the settlement, nothing looks like it looks like the last time you came. Okay. There you go.
But the vibes are low. The vibes are low?
Vibes, you gotta ramp them up.
We have to ramp up the vibes!
I think you're right. I think this is time to amp up the party.
I want to skid to a stop in front of the cutest kid. Hey kid, what's going on in this crazy town? Why are all the adults so sad? And that tooth looks a little loose.
Mom!
It's natural.
Skipping more ahead.
Such a good NPC for you, man. Fine.
Be a kid, Jay.
Yeah, be a kid.
Skipping more ahead. You do...
Damn it.
Skipping more, that is crazy.
Great.
You do see the sort of elder of Isotopia. This is Alpha Rad.
Nice.
Sick. Alpha Rad. Bye.
Yeah, all the physics jokes. He's an older mutant, bald, and his skin's kind of like a gray yellow, like kind of sickly, but he kind of like it doesn't look. I can see it in my head. It's can you guys see it?
Yeah. I'm picturing old banana.
Yeah.
Now you're picturing.
Sure.
Yeah.
I'm picturing like sloppy but hot ET.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, we can go with that.
Yeah, definitely but hot.
He has
Sloppy but hot.
deep red circles under like bloodshot eyes, but that's normal.
Work.
And he walks with a long fuel stick that's topped with like a fuel nozzle on top as his walking stick. And he wears these sort of traditional isotopian elder robes. We would know them as a dressing gown with bunny slippers.
Yes.
Open on the back.
But what did you say?
Open on the. I was thinking hospital gown. Maybe I'm thinking of the wrong thing.
I thought you said open the butt. So.
No. Later.
Already did that with Sheila.
But what you do see is that from below his nose is just skin. There's no mouth on the front of his face.
No, stare.
That's such a bummer. This NPC sucks. I want to go back to that kid.
No. Forward.
Okay.
If we get close enough, Sprock is just gonna like skirt his car. I don't do cars, so like I'm gonna say things that don't make sense. I'm sorry, but he's gonna like park his car, parallel park it or whatever. He's gonna hop out, do like a roll, very Willy Wonka style, before landing right in front of this elder. We're looking for fuel. Hi.
And you hear, friends.
Yeah, friends, totally. Just putting back the grenade behind my back. Just gonna tuck that real quick.
It is a relief to see you in these days so dark. Dark days that are dark.
I do have a question. Where is the voice coming from?
Damn.
Well, you have met Alpha Rad before, and so you know that the mouth is actually on the back of his neck.
Yeah, so we're friends.
Back mouth.
One of those back
Old back mouth.
Alpha back mouth red.
Give him the old back mouth. That's how you get them.
Recently during these dark days, we have been... Pay attention. We have been... I can't think of the word. We've been...
Use your back.
We have been extorted. There we go.
By who?
Front mouth?
My nemesis.
It does seem like a front mouth
I
sort
just
of thing.
figured, you know.
That doesn't narrow it down.
Oh, okay. I guess that makes sense. Law, conversion, and all that. Never mind, keep going.
Pirates.
But like the sexy kind of pirates, or like the narg?
Like, nar. Nar. Yar.
Nar.
Nar.
Arnar.
Arnar.
Batman.
Okay, hold on, guys.
Australian pirates.
Sorry, Aussies.
Pirates. We'll say not hot. Nar.
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 Well, it matters. I mean, I don't want to be distracted. If we have to go up against some pirates, I do not want to be distracted by their looks. I gotta focus. I mean, it happens. This face is a weapon.
True.
Okay?
It's true. She's used those horns very violently.
I've seen it sink 1,000 ships, so like it's pretty darn cool.
That's a thing.
Yeah.
You should see how she uses her front mouth. It's crazy.
Oh, no.
If you're lucky, baby, if you're lucky.
No.
As a weapon.
So, where have you last seen these pirates with
front mouth?
Front mouth.
Yeah, the front mouth pirates. Tell us more.
It was just a couple of days.
Couple of days?
They've been taking our fuel stores.
Oh, they gotta fucking die.
But not only that, they've also been taking our precious food and water.
Oh, wow.
As tributes to Captain Nefarious Killmore.
Oh, man. I wish I got all those jokes, but I don't. I'm sure they're really good. I'll watch it on the replay.
Watch it back for the Easter eggs.
Yeah. Okay.
Captain Nefarious Killmore.
What?
I thought that was that a period. That's a period.
That's the end of that sentence.
Captain
That was the end of
Nefarious
that.
Killmore.
No ellipses.
Period. Okay. All right. So, where do we find them so we can get some fuel?
Well, they are expecting another delivery.
Let's hide in the delivery like Trojan horses.
Yeah.
And
Maybe
so
the delivery is us.
That's what I'm saying, dude.
And justice.
We put the us in justice. Is that what you said?
Bus and justice.
Bustus.
Yep.
Bustus?
Yep, it was right there. It was right there.
Hashtag Bustus.
Bustus will be served.
Order up.
Every Himbo's post needs to have hashtag Bustus now.
Yes,
Don't
please.
forget.
Hashtag Bustus.
So anyway, like I was saying,
Yeah.
they're expecting another delivery, and so maybe you could take our best driver, our only driver, which by default makes him the best driver.
He's sort of top dog.
See where that was going?
Uh-huh.
And drive in. And then, well, you guys can figure it out, but go sock it to him, guys.
Don't you worry. We're the best of the best. We're really good at everything.
Yeah, especially killing shit. So like, are you okay with that part?
I literally have no choice but to ask you.
All right, but we need to address the elephant in the room here. Okay?
There's an elephant?
Because
Where?
The last time that I came here, you put me in a box full of scorpions. So I need to know, if I do this, can I get that box full of scorpions?
What? It's his only converts at this point. He needs the scorpions.
You've been hitting the bussy a little too much. I don't think that happened.
Don't I know it?
How about you do not diss my religious practices? What I do with the exhaust valve of the bus and me is between me and the great sentience of the bus in the sky.
I told you to be careful with the techniques I taught you, man. I told you to be careful.
Listen.
It gets too hot down there sometimes.
We pay for the great bus fare with our hearts, souls, and bodies, and $2.75.
So is that a yes?
We'll do it. We'll do it.
Yeah, absolutely do it. But it would be really nice if you gave him those scorpions afterwards as like a peace offering, because he's been talking about that a lot. Oh my God, it got so quiet.
It really didn't happen, but we can find some
Yeah,
scorpions.
find some scorpions. Make our baby.
Just put them in a
yeah,
box.
Just put them in a box. He'll be fine.
Just keep him happy.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Yeah, let's do it.
All right.
Who's your driver that is driving us?
Our driver, yes.
Bring it back.
And he points over to a sort of like husk of a tree that once was. And sort of tangled in the branches with these long, gangly limbs sort of wrapped around them, like hanging there like a sloth, basically. Fairly pot-bellied fella. Neck looks a little too thick, kind of goes straight into his head with these great big bulbous eyes on top, whose pupils are just way too big.
Where's his mouth?
It's a very important question.
As you hear, sorry.
Oh.
As you hear,
Robert Helm.
I don't know.
Oh my God, I love this guy. Hi.
What is that?
There's a lot of
Did I hear your name was Marcus?
lot
Am
of
I
folds
missing
happening.
something?
He's got so much riz.
that was as close as I could do.
It's pretty good. It's pretty good.
That was nice.
You did a good job.
Yeah, good job.
Yes.
It does. Is everybody else hearing that too?
Yeah.
I am terrified right now.
Your Geiger counter's going crazy.
It's well lubricated.
He says, oh.
The sound guy loves me. He says,
Help.
No, let's do it.
It's too high.
Help is too high?
No,
It's too high.
Oh, okay. Sure.
we gotta help him down.
We gotta help him. Okay, he's too high.
Oh. Oh.
Does anyone know
Oh my.
There's
Is
no
that-
such thing as too high.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, sure. I will back up. Hey, hold on. Yeah, I am made for this actually. Yeah.
I feel like that mic
So-
is hitting on us.
This is a fever dream.
I will.
That's what Sheila sounds like.
I can't.
Yeah, so I will back up to the tree, and then I will run and then jump off, because I just kind of like to do that a lot, but I'll let you guys figure out the rest. But now there's a ramp going up to him while I run and jump off the top of my truck, because it makes me happy.
so you run up and
Yeah.
take Marcus down. Let's get ahead.
Yeah, we're doing.
Great.
We're taking Marcus down and getting head, yes. Sorry.
Get him down from there.
Those are his eyes.
Oh, man. Well, I got it. The bit kind of worked.
Yeah. That was cool. I got it.
Let's skip more ahead. Let's actually get to the bit of the story. He gets into his vehicle, which is a golf cart.
Nice. Perfect.
And takes lead and drives you guys through Beggar's Pass, which is like this gorge that you have to go through in order to get to Gut Wrench Gulch, which is where Nefarious lives.
Wow.
Hey guys, do we need to like
adventures.
strategize, strategorizo before we like get in there?
I kind of just assumed that Blaze is gonna ramp us right in there, and that's how we're gonna start. It's how we've always started, so I kind of just assumed.
Wasn't the idea to be some kind of a true gen horse?
Yeah.
That's what you said, right?
Yeah.
A true gen horse.
Yeah, we're not going to be able to fit all into that gen horse.
Yeah, I don't know any gens
Well,
who are
I was
truthful.
thinking if it's about like jumping out and surprising him, we have a bus.
Yeah.
Oh.
Trojan bus.
So now you guys see it. I knew that if I just stayed around long enough, eventually you guys, I knew it. I knew it.
always
This is-
Well, babe, it's
Thank
never that we were saying you were wrong. It's just we wanted to have the choice.
No, of course, because now that there's an absolute, reason to, pray to it, now you guys are going to, because you have to, and that's beautiful.
So wait, we're gonna
Dogs come crawling, renting it.
we're gonna ramp up, or you're gonna do whatever,
Elevate the vibe, yeah.
and then Bussiana Grande over here is gonna.
And then I can come in through, and then once that you jump in, and everyone's like, oh my God! And then everyone getting all wrestling in the middle, and then I just plow in.
And I can ride Maxine in from the bus. Like, we'll hide in the bus. No one will know. No one will expect a murder bike coming out of a bus. Oh my God, you guys, I'm so smart.
You're like the only one that's read about the Trojan War right now.
It's the true gen war.
I'm gonna hide in the bus with you and with my murder bike, and also do the surprise.
Oh my God, we have twin murder bikes? How did I not know this? Twinnins?
Well, no, what? Yeah, of course we do.
And that was a wonderful conversation that you had on the way,
Yeah.
where you reach Gut Wrench Gulch. So what this looks like is basically like half of like what could have been a football stadium. Most of it has been demolished, and it kind of looks like it's sunk into the ground. And on the outside, there's a very, very tall constructed wall out of like pieces of scrap and corrugated like iron and things. And there are two platforms up, like high guard houses looking down. And so Marcus drives up and sticks his head out, and they do recognize him, because who wouldn't? And he just looks back and says, "They're with me." Oh. It's more impressive with the voice change. You see them kind of like side-eyeing a little bit, but knowing that they are about to get like a delivery,
He's waving. Sorry, he's a nice guy who just wants to blow shit up, but he's still nice. Hi.
they eventually wave over, and so the doors start to open, and you are let into the courtyard. And so as you guys drive in, you can see up ahead of you there is like these big doors, big old doors, suspiciously big doors that you should probably head towards. And Marcus says, that is where the fuel tanker is.
I know what I gotta do.
Do we have to like ask someone to open the doors, or is this on us?
Well, when you look, there is a guardhouse outside, but he says, well, they're not just gonna let us in.
Let me do what I do best. I'm gonna hop out of the bus for a second.
Can you sign my guest book before you leave?
No.
Okay.
I'll do it when I come back, baby, okay? We're on a mission. We have very little time left to do this. So I'm gonna sashay over there and swing my ponytail and say, hey, babe. We really need to get in there. We have to drop off a tribute.
Ooh. The guard notices you.
Of course.
And these guys, they're trying their best to be dressed like pirates.
A for effort.
They're doing their best.
Hey.
He kind of like had his feet up on the counter and kind of almost falls back. You can go ahead and give me a shift. Give me a shift roll
Okay. Great.
into the tray so we can see.
That's a 2. I don't know what that means.
That's a 2. So
Good?
that is a success.
There are numbers. Yay, I win.
Yay, Anthony! Yeah!
And so he quickly scrambles to his feet and grabs his bandana that was tied back behind his head and kind of puts it over it what can I do for you?
Oh, we just need you to open up these big doors. We have to get in there and drop off a gift.
They are really big doors.
And you know what they say about big doors?
You can drive big things through them.
That's right.
It's working.
It's working! She's alive! Okay.
Why do you need to get in there? Though?
Because we have to drop off this tribute, and we've got a really big one.
It sounds like she has to poop.
He says, you're right. Reaches under the counter and hits the button. You see, you hear the as the doors start to open. The big doors start to open. And right in front of you guys, you see this giant, fuel tanker that doesn't have anything attached to it right now.
Ooh, okay.
It doesn't have a vehicle attached to it.
It's not married.
I guess not. And Marcus sort of runs ahead and looks around and sees the fuel tanker and says, "You guys head back out and wait for the signal."
What's the signal?
And he looks over, and you can see this huge tarp that covers something underneath it. And he says, "You'll know the signal when you see it."
We might need to be a little more explicit.
Yeah, I really.
And he scuttles off.
There he goes. All right.
I hate that. I don't like the look. I don't like it.
Godspeed, Marcus.
And so he is gone, leaving you guys to sort of prep your way out of the place, given that you are basically stealing back the fuel tanker. So what would you guys like to do?
I mean, I'm happy to continue to be a distraction.
Those shoulders are killer.
So he.
It's really just because
So-
I'm so
He's
short.
not in his
I'm
golf
sitting
cart
on
right
my feet right now to be able to see over this table. It's literally what's happening.
He is not in his golf cart. He has run off.
Yeah.
He basically wants you guys to prep for the escape from it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we should attach the fuel tanker to possibly the biggest vehicle that we have.
But,
See you, Jay.
but Marcus is going to take care of the fuel tanker.
Oh, we don't have.
We just
don't
have to be the getaway car.
Oh.
How?
You just need to help him get back.
Yeah,
Okay, I got it.
I guess he's prepping the fuel tanker. I don't know how we're gonna get it out of here, but hopefully he's figuring it out.
Okay, do I see any threats, like imminent threats on the way out?
Well, there are pirates everywhere.
Okay, yeah.
Are there like
And they're
cannons
the
or something?
Nar kind, too.
Are there any that are more imminent than others?
I suppose they are like varying degrees of imminence.
Yeah, okay, cool. I'm gonna go after the imminentest ones with my murder bike. Yeah?
Well, before
Should we blaze a trail?
you mentioned guard towers, right?
Yes.
They were guard towers. Are they? How are they supported?
That's smart.
You know, it's fairly rickety. It's basically scaffolding that holds up the sort of corrugated iron that's on the outside. So.
Well, fancy fucking that. I think maybe the bus is guiding us to tell us that we kill these people by having me run through their guard towers. And that's how we start off this, so that way they don't get, shooting us from the top like we're fish in the barrel.
Good idea, yeah.
That's a great idea.
And then afterwards, I can just right through the gate, right through that, with the power of my faith and my really heavy bus.
Just out of curiosity, is your bus fast, or do we need to be a little bit faster?
I think it's fast with its wisdom.
Okay, I would like to support you by shooting my ray gun and softening the scaffolding a little bit.
There you go.
You know what I mean? I want to blow my ray gun load right into that scaffolding to help him break it.
Okay, so as you guys have sort of put together your plan.
It's a good. You didn't have to put it in quotes.
Loose term.
Sure.
I just want to roll a dice once. I just want to roll the die one time.
Just one time. Just one time, baby.
Your loose plan. You hear just this absolute roar as Marcus blows back through the doors, blowing them off the hinges as he comes out in this giant monster truck.
Whoa.
Just like and drives it into the courtyard and starts like spinning it around.
I think that's
That's
a signal.
the signal.
What's the plan? I'm just gonna floor it right towards the nearest guard post.
Okay, ray gun,
All
ray
right,
gun.
so give me a shoot.
Okay.
In the tray? Nope. Okay.
In the tray.
It's a tray.
Oh no, it's a pedal thing. It's a pedal.
It's pedals. Suspend a fuel, but you can succeed.
Okay, great. I'm gonna do that. What you said. Yep.
Awesome.
Oh wait. With my ray
four
gun
anyway.
and it's a shoot effect, right? It explodes on an extra number. Does that mean anything? Do I get to keep rolling it or?
Explodes on an extra number?
Yeah. So it's like it explodes on 4 and 3, but I got a 4, so it doesn't explode. Is that not?
No.
Okay.
That's
cool.
a different rule.
I get it.
And you are driving straight into it, right?
just going.
So
Yep.
you can give me a slam.
So I have advantage on my slam roll in order to slam someone else. Does this count as someone else?
Sure.
Yay! So how does advantage work in this game?
You roll twice, or as we figured out earlier, you can roll 2 at the same time.
There we go. All right, so once, so that's either a 5, which is a success, or another 5, which is a success.
Let's go.
That counts as a critical success.
Let's go.
The power of the bus shines upon you.
Praise be. Got it?
It just feels good making believers out of people.
Pirates chanting buses.
So, as the MC, I would like you to give me an effect roll because of everything that's going on.
Amazing.
So, roll your 1 die that you have,
All right.
and we'll see how epic this is.
Oh my goodness.
This is where it can explode.
Should I roll?
An 8.
Sure, you roll as well.
I roll as well? Oh, okay.
Let's all have fun.
Oh,
Sad.
Scheiße.
Where was it?
A 1.
A 1.
Oh, I have to grab the keys or something?
Uh-oh.
Oh.
The keys. So, These are a physical prop that you get with the Thunder Road RPG. Like, you can get these. But these are a little small. So I
Ooh. Oh, shit.
Oh, God.
had this one.
Oh my God, it's so big.
It's so big.
Yes.
It doesn't actually happen on an effect roll, but we're doing it.
Yeah, we gotta use the prop.
Exactly. So that means that you get a success, but you are now the default target for all of the NPCs until someone else gets the keys.
Rip.
Bring me your pirate teeth.
All right. So you melt through the one of these scaffolding. Thank you. Words. Scaffolding poles. Which starts the creak of the tower starting to go down as the bussy.
With the battle swan on top of it, all right? The battle swan demands blood.
Smashes through the remaining legs as it's falling, which starts to pull down the entire outer side of the fence because it's not held up very well, like once you can get past the outside. So it all starts to crumble. Marcus rips around, goes back to the tanker, and in full, like, awesome style, flicks himself around into reverse, and as he does, he links up onto the fuel tanker and floors it,
Love this lizard.
leaving out through the falling. Yeah, it's the same word as earlier.
Does it look
The falling scaffolding, as he sort of bursts out through the falling scaffolding. Thank you. So that sends it everywhere. Are you guys following?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Hello, everybody. Let's go.
So everyone starts tearing off with him, and
Question.
Oh no.
Hey, hang on. Let me ask. Is there an area where the pirates will try to chase us from?
Like, if we were going through them, I hear you. Like,
Yeah.
we were going through them, is there a way, because we're looking for a way to shut it
We need a
off,
bottleneck.
close it down, like,
Where
stop
they-
oh, the whole thing is like basically falling flat.
Excellent. So now we're like Indiana Jonesing it out.
Yes.
Okay.
Got it.
I don't know why I'm still talking like this. I have become Babs. Babs is me.
Either way, as we begin to drive away, again, this car is just literally the exhaust. You hear a giggle each time that he is going. That is why it's called the giggler. And it almost seems to like strain for a second before what seems like a frisbee drops from the bottom of it. I have a boom boom dropper. I can drop mines. So I would like to blow some shit up, please, as they chase us back.
You want to drop some mines as
we're leaving.
as you're going through.
Yeah.
Screw it. Yeah.
I want them to die, and I
You're
don't
not
want them
really
to-
rolling to attack, so we'll just say that it happens because you just dropped them.
So here's the thing. I do use my shift to attack.
Okay, yeah, go ahead and roll shift then.
And if I make this, I can spend a scrap to make the effect die automatically explode. Oh, it's a pedal.
That's great.
That's
good.
Oh, wait, that's great. Yeah. Oh, I will spend the freaking fuel right now. Woo.
Go.
I'm blowing all the things up. All of them. Hot pink frisbees filled with explosives. I just want it all to crumble.
So give me an effect roll then. Let's see how big this is.
Well, I'm gonna spin a scrap to automatically.
Roll first. Roll first.
Oh,
roll
I
first.
guess,
Yeah,
I
yeah.
guess. That's a 3.
Yeah, spin the crap.
Yeah, I'm gonna spin that scrap to automatically explode that. And then I'll do it again.
So 3 so far.
That's a 2.
So 5.
5.
That's okay.
Oh.
You
Can I spin another one?
You did get an explosion in there though. So
Great.
as you sort of drop these mines, they can't see them because it's intermingled in with all of the scaffolding.
Exactly. Yeah.
As they can't see it like mixed in with all of the sort of destroyed. No. Destroyed metal. Scrap, sure. All the destroyed scrap, metal, scaffolding. The shit is on the floor, and the mines are spread out in between it. You do it so well that they are basically invisible. And so as you guys are driving away, you see that there are actually, there are two pirates that are jumping in their raiders, which are like dune buggies that basically have like wood attached to them to make them look like ships.
Nice.
Yes.
I like it.
I love it.
Yes.
And so one jumps in the front, one jumps up to the wheel, which is not attached to anything, but and they take off, tearing off like after you guys, straight into exploding. So now there's Marcus driving.
Titanic, burn.
So the cinematics of Marcus driving through in this giant monster truck, throwing the gates everywhere, everyone driving out behind him, and then these dune buggies exploding out of mines in the background.
Poor stunt guys.
But Captain Nefarious has seen you escaping. You kind of gave it away a little bit. So he jumps into his vehicle, the Tankster, which is a dragster, basically, with these giant wheels on the back and this sort of gray, sort of shelled center, which doesn't kind of fit there. But he sort of revs up and takes off after you, while two land sharks, which are little dirt bikes with like cardboard cutouts of sharks on the side of them, they're really committed to the theme. Start driving out like around, and so they skip around the gates and start taking off after you guys. So you guys are heading back into Beggar's Pass, and so as you hit this first hairpin around the corner, I would like you guys to make some steer checks for me.
Oh, no. All of us, yeah?
Yep, you're all going.
You first. No, I insist. I insist it's you first. All right, thank you. I love you. All right.
Boss, be with me.
Uh-oh. Would you say we are on a straightaway?
No, it's a hairpin.
Would you say this hairpin is
I
quite
guess
straight?
they're two straightaways connected by...
Is that a no?
Hey guys, I think it's time I prove my mettle to this team. I rolled really bad, so I'm gonna steal the keys and make sure that all the attention is on me. Go,
There you go.
ride like the wind.
I hate to say it, I rolled a 1, so I stole the key.
So the keys go back?
And I'll make good use of them.
Wait, then what happens to me? I don't understand this game.
Sorry to
I
say
don't play game! What is game?
I wasn't prepped for two people rolling and trying to take the keys, so we'll say that you succeed.
Can we all both hold the key at the same time?
Yeah, there we go.
There we go.
Honestly, fair.
Yeah. They kind of
So
Eiffel
what-
Towered that clown.
We'll say you guys both succeed, but as you do, now both of the land sharks take out their flintlock pistols and they're going to take a shot at both of you, one each. So I need you to roll a save for me. You can either roll a slam if you want to try and absorb it. A murder bike can't, though, because the bottom is a 5, so you'll have to give me a steer instead, see if you can outmaneuver the shot.
Can I use a steer as well? Because I'm much better at it.
Sure.
Okay. That's a success.
That's not.
No. So you managed to just about kind of skirt around the hairpin, sort of bumping over a lot of things, but you just about managed to hold on. You take a shot. Nope, I'm not going to finish that sentence.
Why not?
I saw the sentence forming, and I was like, nope. You do get hit by the flintlock shot, and so you will take a chassis of damage there.
Okay.
As Barbarian is going to be turning around, I'm going to use my oil slick dispenser to release some fluid behind the back of my car and try to give them, make them crash, basically. That's all I'm trying to do. That hairpin turn, I'm trying to make them bad at it.
Okay.
It's a straightaway.
Yeah.
So you can give me a shoot roll for that.
Spend a fuel, I can do instead. It says spend a
Oh,
fuel.
spend a
lose
fuel
attack.
and it just does it?
I'm just going to
Sweet.
spend a fuel.
Do that
I'm
then.
going to take your pen.
Okay.
Thank you.
So now there is questionable fluid in.
It's fuel, technically. Legally, fuel.
Why did it smell like pineapple? Sorry. It's the late show.
Clearly, because he's a generous person.
Of course, Shania is treated well. Like a good girl.
Fluid on the road. Jesus.
This is my kind of show.
I love you guys, but
I gave you full warning.
so the land sharks are going to attempt to get around. I would like you to make a steer save to see if they crash into it or not, though.
That is a 6, so I'm going to use fuel to hit my pedal.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I want to succeed.
Yep. So
can I make it a real big explosion? That.
I thought you already did that earlier.
Yeah. Once isn't enough in a day. No, I want it to be very, very. It's incredibly flammable.
Okay.
I think you need to see a doctor.
They haven't figured me out yet. I'm trying, brother.
Give me an effect roll then.
Okay. That's a 3.
3. Okay, yeah. So how are you going to use the flammability of said? Yeah, I can think of that word, but I can't think of scaffolding. The flammability of the fluid.
Of the fluid. I'm going to, as I make that hairpin turn and I release the valve to release the fluid, I'm going to skid away. But as I skid away, I'm going to open the door and I'm going to light a match on the ground and just toss it out like a badass.
Slow motion, just strike it on the sand.
On the ground. Yeah.
Yeah, sweet. And you throw it in there.
Because I don't have a seatbelt on.
Cool.
The fluid ignites, and you hit it. So the land sharks like run through it, and the flames just kind of get tangled. Like the fluid that's on fire gets sprayed up from their tires onto their cardboard cutouts, which are now soaked in very flammable fuel.
Yeah.
And so. Just like 2 explosions on either side. More explosions!
More explosions.
As you see Nefarious' tankster driving straight through it, completely unaffected, straight through the flames like a real bad guy.
Can one of his men that's on fire get stuck in the grill while he's? I don't know.
I like that.
I thought
Sure.
that'd be fun.
Makes sense.
Sure, still on fire.
Yeah, still on fire.
He's not dead. He's very much not dead.
Just want to help.
We should probably help that out, you know.
So you guys make it eventually around this hairpin. It was a really long hairpin.
Yeah. Almost like a straightaway.
You make it into the straightaway, but there's not
Straight.
There is not a lot of room, so you can basically only sort of be side by side, like 2 by 2. The ants go marching. There's
We could stack.
Oh, you could stack. I didn't say it was. Yeah. I guess there's not a ceiling, so.
I would like to ride behind the ramp.
You can get on if you want.
Yeah.
Is there room for two of us to ride on him?
Oh,
a bit?
Yeah, there's plenty of. Yeah, you want.
The ramp is huge.
Well,
Big
clearly.
old bottom.
Okay.
They're polyramperous, so you can totally.
Okay. I was asking. I felt like I had to ask. Yeah. Cool. Because I have a plan. So I just want to be somewhere where I can potentially get up the ramp.
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
Great.
I'm still in the bus.
You do that.
I'm still in the bus.
Yeah.
Does anyone else want to make some kind of tactical movement?
In this straight and narrow place that I'm very unfamiliar with, by the way. And yeah, we're right. Sure.
Okay,
I mean, more bombs.
Break turn 180.
What are you doing? Sorry.
I will blow everything up and
Oh,
myself.
got it.
So like.
So you want to be closer to the back?
I will be in the back.
Yeah, you definitely should be the caboose right now.
So
Oh, wait, I have a
used to
question.
that, so-
I have a question about your ramp. Does your ramp go both ways?
does everyone? She seems very proud of that word.
I am. But does it do this? Or does it only do this?
Only on
Like, can you
Saturdays.
tip it like a seesaw?
No, it's like a ramp. It's
Okay.
like a seesaw.
Okay.
It's kind of like
It does not do this. It only does this one way.
Okay.
But what I could do is like, I think I've got an idea. Yeah. All right. So I'd like to, since we're on this straight away, and I have this spoiler alert. I would like to.
No way! What a surprise! You have an ability to do it the straightaway.
Yeah. Who could have guessed?
What a coincidence!
Wow. I would like to do a handbrake turn 180
Great.
and drive backwards. Yeah.
That's what I was thinking. Yeah. Oh my God.
Right here. Yeah, right here.
Love this shit.
And then at this point, I am 180 to the guy. Do you want me to roll a die?
Yeah. Please.
All right. I get advantage on a straightaway because of the spoiler. Spoiler alert!
I want you to give me a steer roll.
All right, a steer roll. Give me the other die.
2?
Yeah. 'cause
You
there's
get advantage, right,
now.
for
There's a
straightaway?
Spoiler alert.
You can roll 2 dice.
I yelled the whole thing. All right. One of those, I'm sure, succeeded. Yes, they both succeeded.
That's a crit!
It's a hit! Yeah! Merry Christmas to me!
You steer this car so well in a 180.
I sure did. A good job. Now it is your turn, Blaze.
Blaze just wants to shoot his flamethrower at this thing that's coming towards us. Is that okay?
Yes.
Wait.
Sorry.
Babs, are you gonna get burned?
You go first.
You're okay?
Are we side by side on the ramp, or are
You
we?
can be,
You
yeah,
can be
sure.
side by side
Okay,
on
yeah.
top, triple stack.
We're stacked.
If you want.
I mean.
You need a visual I can get on like all fours. You can
No, it's quite all right. I can imagine. But I thank you. Appreciate it. We just don't have time for that. I love the visuals.
Like
Very sexy.
Neapolitan.
I would like to be out of the range of the flamethrower. If that's not an option, then I want to do something first.
I would go first.
Okay. 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 So, oh, Maxine. All right. No, it's okay. Listen, you guys have been together a long time. I know I'm the newbie in this group, and somebody's got to take a hit for the team. I suddenly sound like Jennifer Coolidge.
Somebody's got.
I think at every himbo game, Jennifer Coolidge has.
That's true.
Point.
We've always
And
had
the whole
that.
2
Oh my
hours
God,
led
what
up to
if
that.
she's the bus?
Yes.
So I am going to, since you did the 180, I am going to ride up the ramp and launch off the back and try to get on-ish the Duder's car, whatever his name is, Neapolitan. What is his name?
Nefarious?
Nefarious B.I.G.
Scaffold.
Him. Yeah. I'd like to ride up there and get near or on him, and then jump off my bike and use my self-destruct button.
Yeah.
No, you're not the one supposed to die. Oh no, you won't die. Never mind. We're good.
It's just a car. Jeez.
Yeah, the car.
Okay.
The car dies. That's.
Yes.
We can do this. Are you going to stay with the bike?
I'm gonna try to hop off of it. Like,
Okay.
yeah, that's the goal.
Okay. So, first off, so you want to land on top.
I want to land the bike on the like somewhere.
Yes, yeah.
Somewhere that
I didn't think you had a self-destruct
big
button.
bike blow things up. I do have a self-destruct button, but we're not going to see what I do to use it.
Ayo.
All right. So I want you to give me give me a shift check. So you need a 2 or a 3 on a D4.
Okay, I got a 1. Can I steal the keys? From yourself. I know.
Yeah.
I steal the keys. What happens?
So it's not graceful.
I don't need it to be. I just need it to blow something up.
So you don't sort of launch yourself onto it, but you manage to, just because it's a dragster, so it is kind of like a ramp shape.
It's like a ramp, yeah.
You manage to sort of like up
Yeah.
the front, and you kind of look
Maxine.
down, and you see Nefarious like looking at you going up over the top.
Hey, hang on.
Go ahead and give me an effect roll. So you roll the same die.
Get a 4.
Hey, it's a 1.
It's a 1.
Grab the keys again.
Okay. So, all right. This is potentially dangerous now. So, to finish this off, I want you to give me give me a steer to jump off. Where are you jumping to?
Jump into my car.
Jump into the bus.
Jump into my car.
Jump into the arms of the bus.
And listen,
Okay, I'll bust it because he's got those comfy couches in there.
Yes,
and
you're glued down.
I have a thing to help if you,
Oh.
because I'm in the bus.
All right.
I have a pole.
Oh, and God knows I love a good pole.
I have a boarding pole
All right.
specifically, which I think can help you.
I love
if
it.
you just get
All
on,
I have to do is actually roll well for once. Let's
and-
go.
Come on, Dice.
Come on, baby.
just get on my pole.
That's a 4.
It's a 4?
Just get on my pole. Just get on my pole.
And that's their
Oh my
pedal.
God, I knew I was good on a pole.
And that's the pedal, so you have to spend a fuel?
Yes.
They succeeded though as well.
Yes. Oh, that's your top. Oh, so it's just a straight success, but it's going to be awesome anyway.
Yeah.
So, how does this go off?
Goes off, girl. Okay, so she starts to feel the as she's riding up the ramp. She's like, oh, Maxine, I can feel it. You're just really mad. Maxine, it's time to retire you. I'm so sorry. I love you so much. Goodbye! And as she starts to ride the bike off the ramp, she spins, takes a selfie, and rolls in the air, grabs onto the pole, swings around, does a split. Her flare and slides slowly down the pole. As she hops off, she presses the self-destruct button, and big car go boom.
Woo! And with 1 minute and 45 seconds left, the explosion of sacrificing Maxine.
Oh.
Rust in pieces.
Rust in pieces.
Yeah, that's what I said, no?
You've been through some times together.
I know. I'm just gonna have to build another one in honor of her.
And
Maybe Molly can help me. You think I forgot about her? I didn't.
And I think as you kind of like slow motion getting away, maybe there's like this flash of images in your head and
In the and all you see is this like montage.
yes. It's just a montage of selfies with the bike in the background
We've been through so much.
as it explodes. And because you positioned it just right, weird, Not only does it set off the explosion of the giant drag engine, it also sets off the warhead that he had.
What? What?
Plot twist.
So are we all dead now?
Did we just cause a second cataclysm?
That would be great.
Are we all dead?
It's kind of silent at first.
Oh no.
And then, just this wave of force which catches up with all of you and kind of like lifts up your back ends.
Elevate the vibe!
And flings you out of Beggar's Pass as this tiny, like, mushroom cloud that once was the feared land pirate captain, Nefarious Kilmore. Yeah, he died.
He dies.
He probably died.
Does he get one line? Because I don't think he's spoken one time.
Nope.
Nope. Cool. All right.
I don't like it when they talk anyway.
Nice.
Sending you careening out of Beggar's Pass. Luckily, Marcus had the foresight to be driving in front.
Yeah.
Not next to the explosion. And you are able to take the fuel back to Isotopia, relieving the nice little settlement encampment of their tyrannical overlords that they had for the past couple of weeks.
It's the worst.
And yeah, like, do you want to do anything? Is you like, do you want to celebrate or like?
I notice, I look to the back of my license plate and see that the pirate's teeth have somehow completed the license plate. As they splat the final H. Yes! Yes!
It's just the force of the explosion, like the root of the teeth, just like bing, bing, bing. Fantastic. And let's do a little montage. How does everyone end this wonderful game?
Well, I have a very filled day with holding a service for Maxine, of course, and then holding a service, of course, for Rickshaw and Shania at some point, whether they like it or not.
No, Rickshaw definitely, in the eyes of the bus, has become one with Shania. And using my other ability, which is onboard computer, Shania also says, I do.
And in that wedding, very excited, gives, what's this man's name?
Elder
Alpha Rad, yeah, gives him a really nice cake that, again, is also a bomb, because you shouldn't have put him in a fucking box of scorpions.
Because that happened.
Yeah, I believe him.
Yeah.
Long live the bus. Bus lives matter.
The bus saved me.
I can say that.
Yeah. You can say it.
I needed my quota, I'm sorry.
And maybe I just kind of sneak up to Elder Rad and I'm like, just pretend you're dead, okay? And I'll get rid of that bomb and give me the box of scorpions you said you were gonna get. Oh my God, look what I found!
See what I told you? I told you it existed. I'm going to say that it never happened.
There you go, baby. Very
Thank
good. I'm gonna go back and practice on your bus pole.
Yeah, I got in this box somehow.
It looks pretty small. I don't know.
It was the biggest one I could find.
It's all right. It's all right. Don't worry about it. He won't figure this out for a while.
This bit was in short notice.
Yes, it's quite all right. It's quite all right.
Excellent.
I already did the teeth thing, but I'll go to the I'll go to the guy's back mouth and help him find some new teeth for his back mouth, because
There you go, yeah.
it was looking pretty rotten in there.
Yeah. Blaze drives his car around and no longer sits a flamethrower, but a ramp, a small ramp. and pulls
Oh, baby
Krampus and says, "You can get on top if you want tonight."
I do.
Gay?
And that absolute, not train wreck, but a car wreck, was Oops All Himbos in Blunder Road. Thank you so much for coming. I have tons of stuff to give away, and I had to cut so much out. Help me. How are we gonna give this stuff away?
Oh no, what are we doing?
I have 2 copies of the board game.
Oh, it's a board game.
So you want to? No, don't throw it. The corners are sharp.
Do we make a plane out of this?
What are we
And-
doing?
Yes, but that's. Do you want to? That's a copy of the game? No. I gotta give that back. I got another book. Woo. I got it.
Scaffolding.
No. No, I have to take that back. Everyone stop trying to take this one.
Daddy's doing origami, which is not.
Yeah, we can hand those out. With how fucking sharp that was, that is the best way that could have ended. But no, thank you so much, everyone. Your support means the absolute world to us that we get to do this dumb shit in front of you guys. And yes, we do have a free Patreon as well. I don't know if the guys, I did
Join
forget
our
to mention
free
that earlier.
Patreon.
So I don't know if the guys will pull up the QR code. But I do have a ton of quick start adventures of Thunder Road. First one to go on. You gave me such cute grabby hands. Oh, all right. Why?
Here, let's take our photo.
Yes, we
take
do
our
have.
photo.
Yes, we have a signing on what? No, we have a signing on Sunday.
Sunday I'm signing, yeah. Ignored.
Yeah. Oh no, that's.
Big selfie. Big selfie.
Hold on.
Too small.
Someone else.
Jesse.
Oh, all right.
You got.
Do you want to hold the keys?
Bus.
Bus, 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 bus. Sorry? Yeah, there we go.
Thank you so much.
Yes, you're fucking awesome. Epic ending.
I need to ask, do you like Kingdom Hearts?
Who wants to grab the keys?
It's my birthday.
Because I'm not fucking taking this back with me.
It's her birthday.
Is your birthday?
It's literally her birthday. You can ask Sandeep. I saw him earlier at Reika's thing. It's my birthday. It's her birthday.
There you go.
Thank you so much.
I have one more. There we go.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, guys. Yeah, yeah.
Oh, nice.
Oh, I'm still hot.